In this video, I'll attempt to spend $100 on street food here in Kyoto, Japan. But there's a problem. Japan is not a street food country. Here, people prefer to eat indoors. In fact, it's nearly impossible to find street food almost anywhere in Japan, except for this place. This is something completely imaginative, something borderline horrifying and tantalizing at the same time. This is Nishiki Market. So supposedly, that's gonna be the end product. Let's see, I don't believe them. A narrow street lined with food vendors, eager to empty your wallet one bite at a time. Gyoza is Japan's famous dumpling. Here, they've combined that with chicken wings. What? So how far will $100 get us? Let's go find out. So essentially this whole market is this one long pathway. On either side, there are tons of food stalls. And when this place gets busy, you can hardly move. Luckily right now, it's not that busy. Now here's the best part about Japan. All the food is already in this plastic molded shape, so you know what to expect before you order it. All of this isn't real, but it looks amazing. I think they just brought this tentacle from a movie set. Ugh, it's a little shiny. What's on there? Baby oil? Ooh, what do you have here?
Rum wine.
Could I have some rum wine? Oh, God. I thought I was in Costco for a second. The way this is displayed, it seems like it's free samples, and then they're trying to get you to buy the wine. A man off screen just handed me this. Here you go.
Thank you.
Drinking on an empty stomach. I do suggest doing this. It makes your money go a lot further. Can you drink with me?
Together?
Yes.
Kanpai.
Kanpai. I'm gonna need a liter of that to feel anything though. It's not that strong. Switch! We have come to our first food location. Right behind me, a little tempura spot, and right here, the food, not plastic. All this food has already been fried. I'm gonna see what they have to order and order it up. There's nothing better in Japan than tempura food, and here they are tempuraing everything. Boom! Course one, right here. We'll talk about the price in a moment, but first let's talk tempura. Tempura basically just means fried stuff in Japan, and here, a little bit of fried everything. Oyster, omelet, even squid tentacles. The most expensive thing here is the oyster, so we're gonna be finishing with that. But first, let's try this. Here we have a typical Tamagoyaki, or the Japanese rolled omelet, but that, of course, has been dipped in a batter and fried. Let's give it a shot. Oh my Lord. That is a big greasy bite full of soft, silky eggs on the inside. It's amazing because for me, an omelet, that's like great breakfast food. But then I'm also getting state fair vibes from all the oil and all the grease. I am a big fan of that. From there we have the squid. Essentially here they've taken a fat squid tentacle and they've cut it down to be a bit more flat in shape. They battered it, they fried it. Let's give the squid a chance. Oh my God, there's a stick here. I was about to chomp down on this. It's like they gave it a wooden skeleton. Oof, that was a close one. Cheers. Crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside. Very yummy. And then we have the oysters. 3 oysters here. They cost more than the other 2 combined. Oh, wow. That is a taste that only a mother could love. It's very briny, very slimy, and then suddenly there's crunch. It doesn't go together. It's like trying to tempura an earthworm or a salamander. Not that the Japanese wouldn't try. They probably have. My least favorite of the 3. But let's talk about the price. This tempura omelet, what? That's only $2.51. The squid tentacle, the same price. And then those 3 oysters are coming in at just $5.65. And that is pretty dang affordable. But among all the food here, the fried food is probably gonna be the cheapest. It can get a lot more expensive. You're gonna find out soon. Let's keep moving. We have come to our next destination. Right behind me, we are moving away from seafood and heading towards beef. And not just any type of beef. This is Kobe Wagyu. Now, the city of Kobe has some of the most renowned beef in all of Japan and therefore all of the world. And here, they have a load of different Kobe beef options. Let's go take a look. They have meat-wrapped rice sticks, and they have this right here. Another beautiful example, a mold figurine of the food you can order. Right here, they have Kobe beef steak. I don't know who would get Kobe beef steak at a place like this where you have to stand and eat, but that's what I'm gonna do. So my Kobe beef steak has officially gone on the flat top, and you would not believe the size of this thing. It's right under here. You're gonna see it in a moment. You've seen T-bones, you've seen tomahawks. They cannot compare to this. Boom, take a look at this sucker right here. You gotta really zoom in order to see it, and he's cutting it right there on the flat top. It's smaller than I expected for $36. He just pulled something out of the microwave. What? Huh? And then he put some kind of a brown soy sauce. So this is our rice meat roll, which he's just pulled out of this cooking device here. I believe they call that a microwave. Our rice roll, done, microwaved and ready to go. Meanwhile, right here he's plating our steak. Right here he is making niku nigiri. He's taking beef and putting Oh, and putting it here on the flat top. Boom, that is gonna get a little bit of torch action, but not too much. He gives him a flip and torches the other side too. After being torched, the meat goes on top of the rice. Ooh, these are some big meat slices. I found a green beer. Gross. We'll talk about that soon. But first, beef. Now, I'm gonna work my way from the cheapest item to the most expensive. This right here, the Wagyu steak. Very well done. I have mixed feelings. This guy right here, our rice meat roll. This here is coming in at $5.02. I wouldn't call that cheap. I would call it, that makes sense for what they did to it. Cheers. That's a lot of rice. And the rice is soaked, it's brown and soy saucy. Meanwhile, that meat couldn't be more thin. To say paper thin would be an insult to paper. Can I be honest, it's not that good. What I do like about this market is that there is so much different stuff here to try. Is it touristy? Absolutely, it's jam-packed with tourists. But this is one of those unique places where you can go where everyone's gonna speak English, they're gonna overcharge you, and you can try like 15 different foods all in one afternoon. That's what I like about Nishiki Market. This place is often called Kyoto's kitchen because locals have been shopping and eating here for centuries. In this market, you'll find over 100 small shops, and here you'll find everything from little knickknacks, doodads, and also Wagyu. Our next food, Niku Nigiri. This has been slightly cooked, a little bit of a flambe, if you will. It's such a big piece of beef that you can fully wrap that rice inside of it. Gorgeous, I love it. The beef, hitting it with that torch starts to melt a bit of the fat, producing even more flavor. But what's really nice is a contrast with the rice, because the rice has vinegar and it's a little bit sweet too. From here, if you wanted to, you could cleanse your palate with this, a green beer. This is actually matcha beer. Let's give it a shot. I think I'll hate it. That's a tough one. Matcha can work in girly Instagram drinks because they add so much sugar. But you could add that much sugar to broccoli and make that taste good too. Here, the matcha, without the help of the sugar, it's kind of bitter. And so beer already has a tinge of bitterness to it, and this is making it even worse. On to the most expensive food we can find at this meat shop, the Kobe beef steak. It looks okay. Now here's the thing, I have had the finest Kobe teppanyaki in Japan. Not only was that the best Wagyu in Japan, A5, but I ate it directly from the flat top while it was still hot. This, I don't think it's A anything. I think it's C -14. I'm gonna be open-minded. No, not open-minded. It tastes like a grocery store steak from the USA. Here's what I realized. If this was A5, he would advertise it as A5, but it's not. And so what they're doing here is they're saying Kobe. It is from Kobe, but it's not the best of the best. It's the worst of the best, and that's still pretty good. That is our beef course for today. We have a lot more to see. Let's keep moving.
A street food challenge is a lesson in how fast money moves. But Tester Up is an app built on getting some of that money back.
Tester Up is our paid partner for today's video. It's an app that pays you to test other apps and games. And before you move on, I want to ask you a question that deserves a serious answer. You're already on your phone. You're already downloading things, playing things, tapping things. All of that is happening regardless. So my question is, why is no one paying you for that? All you have to do is sign up for free, pick an app or a game to test, use it, share your feedback, and then, and this is the best part, they pay you. Within 24 hours, straight to your bank account. Not with points, not with credit, we're talking real money. You can even earn up to $80 per test. And because new tasks are coming in constantly, you're not gonna run out of things to do. 22 million people have already figured this out and actively used Tester Up. It's got a 4.2 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot. And if that number doesn't make you reconsider what you've been doing for free this whole time, I don't know what will. I've got my account right here. Look at that, $87.40. It's live, it's real, and you can sign up using my link. Plus, you get $5 the moment you register before you do a single thing. Use the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen right now. If you go looking for it in the App Store yourself, you will miss the bonus entirely and I will feel personally responsible. So, get to it. Now, back to the show. It is almost noon right now, and this place is getting slammed with people, so you can hardly walk through this place. You have to go with the crowd, and sometimes you'll get swept away. We stumbled upon something incredible. Hello.
Hello.
It's a little octopus? Wait, octopus quail egg inside? This is the type of innovation I'm looking for when I come to Japan or a place like Kyoto. Could I order 3? So they take the octopus, they hit it with a little bit of flame, and they get it nice and toasty. Thank you so much. This is the octopus, but beyond that, they also have this eel. Next to it, scallops. And then right here, they have squid.
Squid egg.
There's a squid egg? I would rather have a quail egg than a squid egg, if I'm honest. Okay, can I have 3? And again, she's hitting them with the flame. Ooh, crunchy. Somebody get this lady a flamethrower. Imagine the damage she could do. Here, this is something completely imaginative, something borderline horrifying and tantalizing at the same time. Leave it to the Japanese to think, hey, why not put a quail egg inside an octopus head? Time to give it a shot. Interesting. I have mixed feelings. On one hand, I'm tasting cold, rubbery, semi-sweet octopus. So octopus, it's good. Meanwhile, the egg on the inside, it tastes like a quail egg, and that's it. It's like 2 different worlds, but I can't say that they're really meshing together well. To help wash this down, I have the perfect thing. The world's tiniest beer. Who is this for? My 2-year-old? And just like that, I've washed away all memories of that octopus. And then we have this. This is the squid full of squid eggs. There's eggs from many animals that are good. Chicken, for example, caviar. But squid eggs? Let's find out. I'm trying to be polite. The animal itself, very delicious. It's smoky on the outside. Its skin has become kind of snappy, but then you bite into it and you get this thick white log of eggs. Is that food? Let's try just eggs. Oh, coming around. Why does it taste a little like pork sausage? It's odd because it tastes like rice too. I never seen no rice like that. What's happening? Are you in my show? Oh, okay.
I'm always watching.
Thank you. Wow, terrifying. Bye. That lady just snuck up behind me and said, I'm always watching you. Between the two, the squid is the better option. Let's keep moving. Dude, I feel like we barely scratched the surface. So right here they have what kind of looks like a little sushi bar. It's like a grill bar. When you walk in, you can see the variety of foods that they offer, starting with shrimp, some crab, we'll come back to that in a moment, pork and Wagyu beef, some eel, and some shellfish too. What is the most expensive meat? Right there. Oh yeah, baby. So how much is the king crab? 20,000 yen? I think we perhaps found the most expensive food here at this market. I'll take it. 1, please. Step 1, wash the crab legs. After washing, the crab legs go on the grill. And now we wait. Crab legs are something you can eat almost anywhere, but what I'm excited about is seeing how they're gonna Japanify these crab legs. Surely they're not just gonna grill them and give them to me. They're gonna do something Japanese. Oh. And that, you're finished? Okay. It's a little bit of a tag team effort here. They cook it a bit and then I do the rest of the work, apparently. The meat is still inside of here. They gave me scissors. Can you do more stuff to it? Is she grabbing her phone? If requested, we'll provide soy sauce and butter. I'll take it. She hands it to me on this big paddle, 3 soy sauces, and then some butter like you'd find at a continental breakfast. Right here we have a little bit of a Japanese surf and turf. This is thin sliced pork belly that was put on the grill. Let's give it a shot. It's a nice uncured pork belly, and all the flavor is coming from that sweet, salty sauce they put on there. Very good. But then there's this, the king of all crabs. I'm gonna take the biggest leg and do the rest of their job. Let's break this one, break some more. Oh, we just have the biggest piece of the crab inside here right now. And let's take a look inside. Oh, yes. This right here is a depression cure. Let's give it a shot. What? That is outstanding. I've never had a crab this incredibly sweet. Very nice. But that's just plain. Here, they also have the option of adding soy sauce or butter. Is it melted? It's not. It's confusing. It's almost like they heard Americans like butter with their seafood and they're like, well, that's butter. I'm gonna put that onto the crab. From here, I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of soy sauce. And this crab has officially been Japanified. Okay. I'll be honest, it's pretty good on its own already. It didn't really need all that. That said, that butter adds a depth of
richness.
And that soy sauce, very salty. All in all, it was a much better experience than I expected, but let's talk about the price. 20,000 yen. What does that equal in real money? Oh, I'm scared to even type this in. Oh my lord. For this cluster of crab claws that you see, $125.59. Something tells me we're gonna surpass that $100 mark in this video. So this may be the most expensive food in this market, but is it the tastiest? Let's keep going and find out. We have just wandered into a little restaurant known as Taco High. Here they're making takoyaki. Takoyaki, they are octopus balls. And I know what you're thinking. I didn't even know octopuses had balls. Well, they do. Here they have a menu with all the different takoyaki options. This right here is the standard. Original sauce and mayo, and then they put some bonito flakes on top. A classic, always delicious. But they also have spicy cod roe and mayo. Down here they have tempura bits with chili oil. I think I'm gonna get, it'll be a surprise.
It all starts with a hot round mold pan getting brushed with oil. Then the batter goes in, spilling across every round mold. Next, the toppings enter. Tempura bits, green onion, pickled ginger, and of course a piece of boiled octopus in every ball. Once the batter starts setting, they add even more batter and begin the takoyaki dance. Poke, turn, spin, repeat. Slowly, those blobs transform into perfect golden balls. These balls are the base of my two dishes. I've ordered the original takoyaki, plus one with tempura bits and chili oil.
He starts by putting in the balls. Then they move to a counter where you can't see what's happening. Some kind of a brown sauce, and then, oh no. This is really quite a disaster right now. Hold on, there's a window over there. Boom. Next, mayonnaise sauce. We didn't miss too much. From there, he hits it with some nori? Nori. Or seaweed. That is fried tempura crunchy bits put on top. And right here, bonito flakes. And this here is the final product. You cannot do a street food video in Japan without talking about takoyaki. Right here, we have the traditional one. On the outside, you can see it is indeed kind of leathery. I would say it's a soft ball that's developed as skin. Let's give it a shot. It is a weird texture because it's bready, but it's soupy at the same time. It's not soft enough or hard enough. I just thought about bedroom anxiety. Give me a second. It's not soft enough or hard enough. I don't know what to do. Do you take the pill the doctor gave you? It's expensive. It's not covered on my insurance. The texture is off-putting, but the flavors are outstanding. Mayonnaise, a mysterious brown sauce that's very savory, those salty bonito flakes. That said, each one has a tiny piece of octopus inside, and that I do enjoy. But this is the classic version. What about some new Japanese takoyaki innovations? Right here we have a takoyaki with tempura crumble and chili oil. We have the same takoyaki base. That said, we're still gonna have the same texture issue, but let's give it a shot. It's like liquid bread, but with that tempura, it's nice and crunchy, and it's spicy. That chili oil, it's bringing in some kick. You feel it in your throat. So even though this is like a spice level 4 out of 10, for Japan, it is like a 10 out of 10. So those are our octopus balls. Let's keep moving. I have just discovered something amazing that I must show you. It is chicken wing gyoza. You might know gyoza is Japan's famous dumpling. Here, they've combined that with chicken wings. What? First of all, char-grilled chicken wing, check. Original teriyaki sauce and juicy gyoza filling. That's right, the filling is going in the chicken. The chicken is the dumpling. How does it work and is it delicious? Let's go find out. Right here we have my wings, 2 teriyaki and 2 tartar, both stuffed with deliciousness. They both get a spray of oil, and this one is absolutely drenched in teriyaki sauce. Well, okay, it's rubbed a little bit in teriyaki sauce. Boom, there it is, the tartar sauce going on top. Chicken gyoza, they've done it. Typically dumplings in Japan, they come in a wheat wrapper. Here, they're doing something a little bit different, and I'm here for it. A typical gyoza is gonna be stuffed with ground pork. You may also find chopped cabbage, garlic, chives, sometimes ginger, all those flavors playing well together. And let me tell you, I'm hoping there's some interspecies action going on here with this gyoza. We have their classic version, teriyaki. Let's give it a shot. Oh my Lord. This is something brand new. On the outside, obviously, you could see all the chicken. The chicken is delicious. And then you've got that gyoza stuffing. You could taste the green onion. You could taste the pork. It's absolutely delicious. They have deboned the wing and then stuffed it with stuffing. That's hard to do, very impressive. But then you've got this version right here. This is the same base, no teriyaki, but instead on top they've put tartar sauce. Let's give it a shot. Oh, that's good. The tartar sauce is so gloopy. It's basically a warm, pickly mayonnaise. Come take a look at that bite though. It's hard to tell where the chicken ends and the stuffing begins just looking at it, but in your mouth, you know. You know. Oh, we have found a new food right here. Take a look at Okonomiyaki. This is a Japanese pancake, but it's unlike any other pancake you've seen before. Here's why. It's full of different stuff. Here they have 3 different protein options: pork, seafood, and Kobe beef. I'm going for the beef, baby. Can I be honest? I thought that was a plastic model, and honestly, it still might be, I'm not sure. It all starts with this right here. There is an egg, some batter, and cabbage all together in one bowl. After thoroughly mixing, it gets dumped onto the flat top. Ooh. That is the pancake base, and my God, that is thick. Time has passed, and it's time to give it a flip. Boom. Now it's time for the great beefening. She grabs her giant container of Kobe beef and slaps it on the flat top. Caramelization. You could also call it burning. So from here, all the beef goes on top of the okonomiyaki. From here, she puts a pancake onto a platter, and it's time for the great saucening. Step 1, he puts on okonomiyaki sauce. Step 2, mayonnaise. Ooh, beautiful. Is that finished? Oh, step 3, oh, Japanese pancake, okonomiyaki. Now, to remember the name, I have a little mnemonic device I use. It goes like this. Okay, oh, no, me? Yaki. If it's hard to remember, that's what I do every time. What? The pancake, it's full of cabbage. To me, cabbage is a low-calorie filler. It's kind of peasant food. That doesn't mean it has to be bad. Let's give it a shot. In Asia, I've come to love pancakes of all kinds. In Vietnam, they have banh xeo. In Korea, they have pajak, an onion pancake. But this is full of cabbage, and I can definitely tell that there's cabbage inside. The sauce is really nice, actually. There's mayonnaise, and then there's that, okay, oh, no, me, yaki. Oh yeah, okonomiyaki sauce. It kind of tastes like a sweeter teriyaki. Beyond that, the meat is rubbery and chewy. What cut is this? Whatever is between the kneecaps? That said, the pancake, it's okay. I don't hate it, but if you were a true East Asian pancake lover, this is probably not your spot. So today we tried almost 15 foods. We're getting near to the end of the video, and I'm really wondering if we're gonna hit that $100 mark. Stick around to find out. For our final location, we are doing something special, something that I'm not even sure if it's Japanese. Right here, we've come to a yakitori that specializes in chicken skewers. But here, they're doing chicken skewers like no place you've seen before. They have a traditional meat skewer. This is something you would find in a yakitori almost anywhere in Japan. But then up here is where it gets wild. First of all, you can get a chicken thigh with sea urchin on top. Gross. Beyond that, they have this right here, chicken thigh with caviar, and their most expensive option yet, chicken thigh with foie gras, caviar, and truffle. Have you ever heard of such a thing? I have not, especially in Japan. This is yakitori like you've never seen before. Let's order some and try it out. Oh, that is our foie gras going into a squeezable frosting tube. Amazing. I wish I had this squeezed on my wedding cake. Right here we have foie gras being applied to the chicken skewer. Here's a big moment right here. The caviar is going on top of the foie gras. This chicken right here is gonna get just caviar on top. Right here we have the sea urchins going on top of the chicken. Arigatou gozaimasu. All right, folks, right here we have our final meal of the day and something I've never seen in Japan. Yakitori, covered with opulence. I've never seen anything like it. Let's work our way from cheapest to outrageously expensive. This is a chicken skewer with teriyaki covered in caviar. I don't think this came from sturgeon. I think it came from, I don't know, like a cod. They squeeze this out of a fucking carp. Let's find out. Cheers. When I say carp, I meant carpe diem. Seize the carp. It's not amazing, and honestly, probably the chicken alone would be better and also more affordable, but it's not bad. I do like adding caviar to different foods because caviar paired with something else, it's like adding salt, but much more expensive. It can add a new flavor dimension without completely taking over everything. Moving on, right here is chicken that's been covered with teriyaki sauce and then topped with sea urchin. Sea urchin on its own is already not my favorite, but here they paired it with chicken. Now, is that gonna be better or is that gonna be worse? Well, let's find out. It's a lot of sea urchin. It's very rich. Oh my God. That was the most surprising bite of the day, and not in a good way. There's no balance. It's just pure, expensive ingredients. It's so rich, briny, over the top, and then you're like, oh, is there chicken in there too? Cleanse the palate. I'm back, baby. From here, we are moving on to our most expensive chicken skewer yet. This one has 3 premium ingredients. First of all, the truffle. Now, where is the truffle? I don't know, because I asked them and they looked confused. They were like, What the heck is a truffle? Now this is tinned foie gras put into a piping bag and squeezed on top. I like that. It's also kind of melted into the chicken. Beyond that, they put some caviar on top into the foie gras. It looks terrifying and amazing at the same time. Wow, it is kind of good. I like it. It's very rich. So if I had to pick a favorite from the three, it would be the foie gras and caviar. But do I ever want to have it again in my life? Definitely not. Today we ate 18 foods, but did we spend over $100 on street food here in Japan? The answer is yes, astoundingly. This is the most I've ever spent on street food in any of these challenges ever. What does that tell you? Tip one, if you want to save money, don't buy a cluster of crab legs because about half of our budget went to that. If you want Wagyu, if you want seafood, if you want foie gras on top of chicken, you're gonna have to pay for it. That said, if I had to pick one food from today that was my absolute favorite, it would be the gyoza chicken. It was new, it was innovative, it's something I'd never put in my mouth before. It was very nice. Finally, would I recommend going to this market? I would, but here's the truth. You're not gonna find the best food in Japan here, but you're gonna find a lot of food and you're gonna be able to try 18 different things and only spend under $300. An amazing value. So that is it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. F***ing tourists everywhere here. Jesus. In this video, we're taking on China's cheapest buffet versus China's most expensive buffet. And by China, I mean Chengdu. And by Chengdu, I mean places within 1 hour of my hotel. But first, let's back up a moment. Going to a buffet is a great way to know a country. It's a place where you can see the regional recipes, ingredients, and ways of living and eating. Today is not just about the best buffet, but about which buffet gives me the most bang for my buck. First of all, today's cheap buffet, it costs under $2. How is it possible to have a buffet where people can eat unlimited amounts of food for under $2? We're gonna find out soon. And today's expensive buffet features ingredients I've never seen in any restaurant before. It's like starfish. Did you know you could eat a starfish? We're gonna find out how by the end of this video. But first, we're going to the most cheap buffet that we could find here in Chengdu. Let's move. Behind me, our first buffet location. This is one of the cheapest buffets you'll find anywhere. Ordinarily, the price for this buffet would be about $3.23. But what's crazy is that today the price is $1.83 because they are having their annual celebration. But Sonny, what's the catch? Actually, you can see the catch walking in right now. You see that man carrying in a bunch of stuff? You know what he's not carrying in? Meat. This is a vegetarian buffet. But the big question looms. Can a buffet have no meat and still be delicious? Well, guys, we are in China. So let's see if they have pulled it off. We're gonna go upstairs right now, check out the buffet, and reveal what you get for just under $2. This place is beautiful, clean, well lit, and I want to show you something right here. Take a look. This is the only site of protein you're going to see the whole time that you're here. Goldfish. Unfortunately, these are not on the menu. To learn more, let's go into the kitchen to see as they prepare for the buffet. This place is a whirlwind as they prepare to open. This looks fantastic. That looks fantastic. That is something red. That's cauliflower. We've got mushrooms over here. Seaweed on the way out the door. I have never been in a kitchen so full of just vegetables that smelled so good. My guy over here with the wok, it looks like he's got a load of noodles inside. Look at this and tell me it doesn't look tempting. Glistening, soy saucy, well-seasoned, beautiful noodles. What's fun about eating in China is they're gonna have a lot of produce and vegetables that we don't really see in the USA. Right here, we've got corn with speckles of purple kernels. Moving on, my guy with another wok in China. These guys with the woks, they are fierce. These contraptions right here are amazing because it's part range, it's part sink, and they've got a giant flame underneath this wok. That looks incredibly delicious. This seems to be the cold treats. Less wok action, more stuff like this, a jelly goo. So far, I can't believe nobody's kicked me out. I don't know, if you just act confident enough and bring your own lighting, people let you anywhere. Over here, we have to be very careful. We have a few different sections right here. A giant tower of steamers, and then, of course, some amazing frying happening right here. This looks like fried mushrooms. Our next station right here, we have a flat top with a load of seasoned tofu, China's favorite animal replacement. The lady right here giving it a little bit of a flip each time to make sure it's done on both sides. The tofu just looks okay. I'm not that excited about tofu. From the kitchen, we are here at the buffet, and my God, this place looks amazing. I've never been so excited to eat vegetables. First of all, we saw this already in the kitchen, some noodles that were wok fried. Oh Lord, there's so much. What's happening here? This looks like a lotus root type of dish. This looks like it's in some kind of a thick, heavy chili oil. What's wrong?
They said you cannot talk straight to the food.
Oh, I've just been reprimanded. I've been told I cannot talk to the food. I understand. Too much spittle, unhygienic. And so what they've done instead, look what they've done to me. I'm like Hannibal Lecter over here. And it looks cool too, right ladies? Where was I? Oh yeah, this one, I can't tell what this is. It looks like a vegetarian version of buffalo wings. This one looks very unusual. If we weren't in a vegetarian restaurant, I would say it's the skin of a cow, but there's no way that could be. Oh, it's so gloopy. Here there's just straight up persimmons or tomatoes. Oops, I meant this. So right here we have all the fried foods. This looks like maybe a fried zucchini. Oh my gosh, that looks good. That's what we saw being fried earlier. These are just actual French fries. Those look like some sick French fries, my guy. Look how tan they are. They look like they've been baking on a beach, extra crispy. And then we've got a couple of fried pancakes. We'll throw that on top. That is a massive first portion. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go eat. Right here, what the heck? This looks amazing. This is what we saw in the kitchen right here, these noodles. Now, are you telling me these glistening noodles aren't drawing your attention? What would you rather have? Somebody babied oiled up at a P. Diddy party, or this being oiled up in a wok? Let's give it a shot. I love it. And the wok, hey, the taste of the wok, the kind of almost smokiness that the wok imparts, it's such an amazing depth of flavor. You can taste some of that soy sauce. The noodle is elastic, yet a bit firm, and so oily, it just basically slides down your throat. You're like, wait, come back, I want to chew you. Meanwhile, from the frying section, they have this right here. This looks like some mushroom. It's fried, it's crispy on the outside, it's fibrous, and let's say a bit meaty for a mushroom on the inside. This is the kind of vegetarian food I'm into. Heart healthy. Take a look at that. This is in fact made out of a sweet potato flour. Oily, spicy, a bit of that Szechuan numbing peppercorn, but it's all about that texture. It's really almost gummy. This is a good substitute for cow skin. People who are addicted to cow skin, but maybe they can't handle the cholesterol, switch over to this. That is not a common problem, is it? Then as we move down, we have what seems to be like the vegetarian version of buffalo wings. This and this are the same thing. They're both lotus root. It tastes like it's been fried, and then after that, they soaked it in some kind of a sweet, tangy sauce. It's red, but it ain't spicy. It's a certain type of crunch. It's like when you close a DVD case and it snaps shut. It's that kind of satisfaction, but in your mouth. Next to that, also lotus root, cut into thin slices, put into a heavy sauce. This is round number 1, but there's a lot more unique stuff up there, including a make-your-own dumpling station. Let's take a look. Right here we have some sort of a ball situation. I'm a big ball fan. Ooh, here we have a special type of noodle. It looks like a peanut worm. I'm trying to smell it, but hard to smell things with this on. All right, let's try some of that. I think that's like a tofu skin noodle. Oh lordy, look at this one. This is a Chinese pizza right here. A lot of crust, not so much on the pizza part on the end there. As we move down, this I had my eyes on from the beginning. Little veggie burgers. Finally, I'm gonna do what this guy is doing right here. This is a place where you can steam or boil your own dumplings. Well, there's about 6 left in there. I'm just gonna pile those in my bowl. Now, I would leave it in there for someone else, but I don't want them to get soggy. All right, folks, I've taken off the mask. I feel like I can breathe, which is good because I'm about to inhale some of this food. I'm gonna start with this. This is taro. Oh yeah. They did not just carve a piece of the taro and boil it. It's more like a dense mashed taro that's been boiled. It's very starchy, very heavy, and then covered in a load of oil. As we work our way around the plate, we have this right here. I thought these were noodles at first, but it smelled of tofu. Why does this look like it has tread on it, like a mountain bike tire? Let's see how it tastes. Uh-oh, regret. Wow, it tasted vaguely of tofu, and then the taste just kind of petered out from there. Why does that exist? That was a very shallow experience. I feel like I've been abused spiritually. Come on, jokes. Come on. It's like when you have a one-night stand, and then he just leaves the next morning without saying goodbye. She, it's a lady. In this scenario, it's a lady. But it wouldn't matter either way. It's cool, dog. I'm not eating that more. We're gonna make up for it with the world's smallest pizza. That is either cheese or cheese product. Whatever Mr. Beast is putting on his fake Lunchables pizza, that's what that is. The rest is just bread. This right here, it looks like a mayonnaise, some lettuce for color, and then... What? Is that meat? I am told it's tofu. By the way, why is that cut in half, huh? I understand that it costs $1.83 for this buffet, but how about filling out the whole sandwich? Let's give it a shot. Not bad. It's basically a sweet piece of bread with very sweet mayonnaise. Overall, a delightful experience. Our final food, and a food that surely cannot disappoint, dumplings. Is that stuffed with meat? No. But considering I am a food expert and I do have a perfectly tuned palate, I will tell you what's inside. Newspaper clippings. No. The wrapper on the outside, very satisfying. Doughy, freshly steamed. And Then you have all those dry seeds from inside the sesame oil. If I had to guess what was inside, I would say maybe mushroom. What's inside the dumpling? Radish, mushroom, celery, and tofu. Boom. Nailed it. I got one of those. So this is our first and cheapest buffet, a buffet that costs under $2. Do I like it? I do. And honestly, this is going to be hard to beat for the price. $1.83. For that amount of money, there's got to be 50, 60, 70 different foods up there for you to choose from. Next, we're going to go to a very expensive buffet, a buffet that costs over 30 times the price of this one. I'm sure in many ways it's going to be better, but is it going to be 30 times better than what I experienced here? Let's head there now to find out. From a very affordable buffet, we have come here to the most expensive buffet we could find in Chengdu, and this place is wild. Inside here, you'll find everything from soft-shell turtle to silkworm pupa and everything in between. I know what you're thinking. What on earth is between those two things? Well, a lot. First of all, this is a hot pot buffet. In Chengdu, life is all about hot pot. This is something that people do at least once a week. But the items here that you could put into your hot pot, it's unlike any place I've seen before. The price is just under $80. And I don't want to speak too soon, but it seems like it might be worth it. Let's go inside now and I'll show you around. First of all, for a hot pot, you need a hearty base of vegetables and mushrooms. They have every type of mushroom you've never even heard of before, but that's just vegetables. The real stuff is over here. This is live seafood that you can choose from. First of all, we've got clams, razor clams, other clams. We have snails, and then we have crabs. As we come down here, you'll see they have big, beautiful abalone. We have fresh live shrimp. These look to be tiger prawns. And then finally, these are mantis prawns. More crab right here. No rubber bands, no handcuffs. These guys are free to try to take you out. It's such an interesting crab because it's got like this velvety texture on its claws. Fascinating. But that's not it. Over here, have you ever seen this in a buffet in your life? Soft shell turtles. This is for demonstration purposes only, but let's see if I can grab one anyways. I'm told they're very dangerous. Whoa, this is a monster. Holy cow. Take a look at that. It has a leathery soft shell. You can see on its back kind of where its ribs would be. You know what? I think just one turtle for me and I'll be full. Again, this is for demonstration purposes and I'm gonna demonstrate putting it back right now. Okay. Be free for now. Right here, it looks like we've got different raw beef, cuts of cow, and then here, a friggin' basket of lobsters. Oh, he's gonna dump some more in? Yeah, please. All right, they're dumping in even more lobsters. Wow, a wet experience. So that is the live seafood section. Let's go get our first round of food now. I'm gonna start with a handful of razor clams. I'm gonna grab a couple of abalone. Next, I'm gonna go for some of these crabs. Dude, you're making it hard. Yeah. All right, I'll carry it like this to the table. All right, folks, we've got our first course right here. Here's how it works. I've opted today for 2 different hot pot. Mushroom flavor. Right here we have very, very spicy flavor. The problem with this guy in particular is that he's trying to leave the meal. Come back here. So I thought I just would chuck it in there, but that would be a little bit dangerous. Instead, a waitress is gonna come over here and help me deal with my situation.
First, the crab is dispatched by peeling off the top of its freaking head. Claws are removed, the head's cracked open, and everything is added to the pot. Next, the abalone's mouth and organs are removed and it joins the crab. Last, the razor clams are cleaned, removed from their shell, and tossed in the hot pot. While that cooks, a shrimp appetizer served raw.
I'm just gonna give them a little bit of a dip in this soy sauce. Cold, tender, and delicious. I love it. It is apparent that our crab is done. Oh yeah, nice and orange. We've got the carapace right here. Inside the head, I think you can scrape out a little bit of fat. Now that is absolutely saturated with that spicy sauce. Good. Wow, that crab was feisty, and I can see why. It was guarding treasures. It's a little briny, fatty, soft. Meanwhile, we have the body section right here, and I don't know, I'm just gonna suck on it and see what happens. Oh, that's good too. That's all that hit meat, more fat. When you suck on that, you can get a good amount of stuff out of there. That is the move. So that is our feisty crab that was literally trying to run away from this meal moments ago, and now he's inside me. I mean, in my stomach. Ugh, that's not weird. On this side, we have our mushroom broth. We have the clam here, and we have this iconic dipping sauce. This is heavy sesame oil, basically chili, peanuts, green onions, all of that mixed together. That is so much flavor, heat, and heaviness. I'm gonna dip it in the hot pot sauce from hell. Ooh, duh. It's a nice way to help me remember this place tomorrow. The razor clam, it has an excellent bouncy kind of texture to it, a little chewy, and then this sauce is remarkable. Not that spicy. You got the peanuts, you got the scallions going, and you've got that smoky sesame oil. I love it. So let's check on these abalone. Take a look at that guy. Oh, I've been given a stabbing weapon, and we give it a little bit of a slice. Give it a little bit of a dip, and let's throw it back. it's that it's so fresh or that it's medium rare, but it is so soft and tender. And usually abalone can be a bit dense. Wrap it up. It is very helpful that they have someone come to your table to dismantle the seafood for you. If it was me, I would have accidentally thrown a live crab into the hot pot. It would have been tortured, and I would have enjoyed the food at the end of it. So that is just round one, but there's a lot more to see. Let's head back up there. All right, folks, it is time for round two. Take a look in here. This case is full of foods of insane origins. They have corn. That's not the crazy part. They have cow spinal cord here. Up here, they have split goose intestines. They have tripe on that side. That's another type of stomach. And then down here, my favorite, this is penis. Nice. These, I'm told, are chicken kidneys, although they look suspiciously like chicken testicles. So why am I taking them? I don't know. Ooh, this one's called smooth tender beef. Yeah, I'll take some smooth tender beef. We'll be back to the seafood soon, but let's try some of these unusual land animal parts. Here we go. I want some spicy hot penis. Look at that beautiful pattern that they've cut into the penile. To go with it, how about these chicken kidneys, which are probably rooster testicles? Into our mushroom broth, let's put some of that smooth beef. And then a little bit of the spinal column of a cow. And now we wait.
2,000 years later.
Right here, our thinly sliced beef is ready. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a dip. Let's try it out. Amazingly satisfying. I'm curious what part of the cow that is, because that meat is a little bit spongy. At this point, I'm afraid to ask. And half the time with the organ translations, they're a bit off, including this. What I'm told is basically the spinal cord of the cow. Cheers. Soft, not much flavor to it, not even very beefy. A little gooey, it's barely holding its shape. It's a very unique experience. I don't hate it though. Meanwhile in here, this is what folks here told me it was a kidney. Oh, maybe it is a kidney. I'm relieved and disappointed. I like the flavor though. It's like a little grape. One more kidney. Or a testicle, I don't know. What I know for sure is that my next food is penis. It's good. It's very gelatinous. It's just like a beef tendon. A wonderful flavor. So that is round two. I've just been shamed by the manager here saying they have TikTokers come here and they fill up the whole table with food. I didn't want to waste anything, but let's do it. Let's go overboard. Let's bring everything.
Starting with this guy, the starfish. Did you know you could eat these things? Next, shrimp. Remember that turtle from earlier? Well, this is its cousin, now in pieces. I think I'll save that for a different day. Moving on, we grab eel and these amazing whole crab claws. With only 1 hour until the buffet closes, we need more. Scallops, clams, crab legs, and even more crabs.
This time I've got 2 trays and they said they're gonna bring some seafood to my table too. Let's go try out round 3. All right guys, do you notice any difference on the table from last round to this round? They've added some elements here for us, including this, a lobster that's been freshly cut in half. That's still moving. Don't embarrass me. I swear. See? They brought foie gras. They brought different chunks of protein and meat, different crab legs. Here we have sea urchins. We've got salmon sashimi. This looks like a pork rib. More shrimpies. I'm gonna start with these scallops. That lobster that was still moving, let's toss him in here too. Oh, it's moving. Stay dead. Take a look at this king crab. Have you ever seen anything so massive in your life? I'm gonna put that in our mushroom. Our lobster has officially stopped moving. But underneath the lobster, we have something very special. Scallops. It's so good. It soaked up some of the salt and spiciness from the broth, but it still has that delicious seafoody scallop flavor inside. Oh yeah, happy. This is like a mushroom trip for my pie hole. Moving on, we have our lobster. Look at that big old beautiful claw right here. Take a look at that. Succulent lobster meat, sweet and coated in that chili oil. And I know what you're thinking, well, that's not that big of a bite. Oh, okay, except for you can eat infinity of them in 2.5 hours. It's a whole new experience when you're eating it with the hot pot. That time I got the salt, but I also got those numbings, the Szechuan peppercorns. It's an amazing peppery flavor. I was a bit worried about this claw. They've already pre-broken it. I feel bad for that lady right there. Thank you. She's been told to sit there the whole time and see if I need anything, which I don't. Is there any meat in the ocean better than the lobster claw? Well, time to find out, because right here in the mushroom broth, we have a fat piece of king crab. I've got some scissors next to me to help take it out of the shell. Oh, take a look at that. The tendons pulling right out. That is a big mouthful of crab. It's mushroomy, which probably not the best pairing. And it's full of succulent crab meat. Amazing. So that is the king crab. If I had to choose between that and the lobster claw, I'd probably go lobster claw. But we do have a third contender for best seafood right here, the starfish. There's nothing to eat. What do I eat? Oh. She's showing inside. If you crack it open, there's stuff in there that's edible. Let's submerge the starfish as much as we can. I believe our starfish is done. Amazing. It looks the same. Right here, they have some gloves. Inside, you can see what appears to be eggs. Ooh, it has a peculiar smell to it. Very seafoody. A little spongy, actually not bad. The flavor a little bit reminds me of sea urchin, where it's a little bit rich, but it's not completely fatty. It's a bit more dry and almost fibrous a little bit. That is a strange experience. I think I like it. This is the discovery of the day. So that is the end of round 3. I've got one more round in me. Let's go up and find what else they have here. Right now, I'm gonna show you the rest of the buffet that you've not seen yet. Right here, we have a little bit of a Japanese section. As you move down, you can see this is a grilling and flat top area. You can get foie gras. You can get steak. You can even get somebody to make you some fried rice like this guy right here. As we move down, even more barbecue and more grilled items. We've got skewers, we've got squid, and we've got a chicken wing. I know that one. I saw a familiar animal and I freaked out. Moving down, ice cream station. The dessert is very cute because they have pandas, cakes, desserts, macaroons. Here, a vast assortment of meats, sausages, ribs, egg tarts, whatever that, oh dude. Health hazard. Right here we have some different steamed items. You can see squid hanging up right here. And then we get to a pretty mysterious section right here. They have an assortment of bugs. Right here, there's some massive pupa. Here we have what looks like bamboo worms. And actually, they're not bad, full of protein. This one, they say here, it's a woodworm. As we move down, you see they have even more seafood and more varieties. Here we have shrimp with what looks to be a cheese sauce and some eggs on top. This one is mysterious to me, so I'm just gonna get it. For my dessert today, no sweets. I want this. That is foie gras. He's grilling it now, and when it's done, he's gonna put it on top of here. A slice of apple with a little bit of jam on the side. They're gonna bring that to the table. Let's get that all together and enjoy one final round. All right, guys, 2 buffets in one day, and this is our final course right here. Take a look at this foie gras. It comes with an apple. I'm just gonna have the foie gras. Creamy. Oh, it's almost buttery. An incredible flavor, and I like they put some of these fish eggs on top too. Right now, only 2 plates remain, and they don't have to be boiled, thank God. Right here, a mystery food. It's something wrapped in some type of a stringy carbohydrate that can be fried. If you break it open, what is it, bread? Crunchy, sweet, it's fried durian. What a preparation, I've never seen that before. What a good surprise. Moving on, we have shrimp with a load of a cheesy type of sauce. Wow, what if I told you that wasn't cheese, that was actually a huge glob of mayonnaise. I basically just squirted mayonnaise in my mouth and then ate a little bit of shrimp. I loved it. I'm a big mayonnaise connoisseur. So that was the best of the best. Now let's have the best of the worst right here. Our dessert for today. Strange bugs. Here, what I believe to be a bamboo worm. Listen. Not bad. Bamboo worms are kind of toasty. They fry them up, and there's not much to them. It just tastes like whatever seasoning you put on there. But then you've got this mother effer. What happens when you, oh, okay. Not gooey on the inside. Okay. It's just like toasty, weird, leathery bug skin. It's more of a mental challenge. So maybe it's for daring your friends. Maybe it's something that people here actually locally enjoy. I'm very confused by it. So that is the most expensive buffet that we could find here in Chengdu, a city of 21 million people. But from here, I have a hard decision to make. I need to choose which buffet gave me the most bang for my buck. Let's go outside and talk about it. Today we went to 2 buffets. One buffet that cost around $2 and one buffet that cost about $80. But was the $80 buffet 40 times better? Tough call. My God, when I went to the first buffet, I enjoyed it so much. Even though it was a vegetarian buffet, I thought for sure it was a runaway winner. But then I went to the second buffet, a buffet full of ingredients I've never seen before. Now, it was a hot pot kind of centric buffet, so if you don't like hot pot, that's an easy elimination for you. But I kind of do like hot pot, especially when they can come to my table, rip a crab in half and throw it inside. If I had to choose one that gave me the most bang for my buck, it was buffet number 2. To me, $80, it seems super reasonable. Not super affordable, but something that most common folks could afford if they saved up for a special celebration. The only catch there is you have 2.5 hours to eat all that you can. I love that they had familiar ingredients, but they had some wild ingredients too. It was amazing. But that is my opinion. So why don't you guys let me know downstairs in the comments below which buffet you thought gave me the most bang for your buck. Wait, what? Otherwise, that's it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace. Okay, walk away, say something funny, ha ha ha. Video done. In this video, I'll be experiencing Korea's cheapest barbecue. I cannot get over the fact that all of this costs $13. After that, I'll be experiencing Korea's most expensive barbecue. This is gonna be the most expensive restaurant you're gonna find anywhere in this country. But let's back up. Right now, I'm in the city of Busan, South Korea, the second biggest city in all of Korea. Busan is a fantastic place to try seafood, and already we have had a lot of that. But no matter where you are in Korea, you are never in the wrong place to try barbecue. There is nothing better than Korean barbecue. Meat served to your table raw. That's for me. And then you get to do the cooking, and even better, you get to do the eating. In addition to being delicious, Korean barbecue is also very wide-ranging. You can get unlimited, all-you-can-eat buffet-style barbecue for just over $10. But you could also spend up to hundreds of dollars on barbecue if you're looking for the top-quality stuff. Today, we're going to experience both ends of the spectrum. Let's move. Well, welcome to our first destination. This place is called Manso, and they have an insane buffet deal here. $16,900. That is a little bit less than $13 for all you can eat meat. Let's go inside and check it out. 안녕하세요. 이거 주세요. 무한 리필.
이걸로 한 분 있어요?
Yeah. So I just ordered from the menu right here. There are two different types of buffets you can do, pork buffet or a beef buffet. But if you're trying to save money in Korea, you're going to be eating pork. What's nice is they initially bring you a bunch of side dishes. Then if you want refills or if you want more, you can go get it yourself. We've got a salad, some onions, kimchi, garlic, samjang sauce, and more. I don't know how a place like this makes any money because that is incredibly cheap. Oh my God, look. Remember earlier I was trying to figure out how they afford these low prices? Well, it turns out it's because they don't have to hire humans. They have robots serve over the food. Here we have samgyeopsal, mushrooms, pork skin, some moksal, lots of different dishes. Thank you, robot. You did well. Leave. Do I need to stroke you or something?
맛있게 드시고 즐거운 하루 되세요. 저는 이만 떠나가겠습니다.
I gotta say, similar personality to our actual server. They were both wearing a mask, I could tell them apart. Right now we have our meat, we have the side dishes they brought us. I'm gonna get some of my own side dishes and we're still waiting for the fire. It's a lot that has to come together to make this work. Let me show you what they got here. All you can eat of everything. First of all, a big old glooping container of samjang sauce. Here we have a classic Korean Italian pasta. So that's elbow macaroni, mayonnaise, and corn. Very nice. Here we have garlic, kimchi, onions with soy vinegar sauce, some pickled radish, more onion, green onion, and then we have even more stuff on this side. I've never seen this at any barbecue in Korea before. Different flavored salt. We have wasabi salt, garlic salt, curry salt, and Himalayan salt too. On this side, some vegetables to put on the grill. Squash, zucchini, potatoes, chilies, 3 different types of greens. We have a plant called bracken, which I've never even heard of before in English. I'm gonna scoop up some side dishes, sit down, and let's eat. Right here we have the most common, affordable meat you're gonna find in all of Korea. It's called samgyeopsal. All right, our first course is right here. It's looking crispy and delicious. I'm just gonna hit it with some wasabi salt. I've never had wasabi salt before. Let's see how it tastes. Oh, I've got it is just bursting with porky goodness. The wasabi salt is not a strong wasabi flavor, but I like it. It's creative, it's interesting. Here's how I would typically eat something like this. A little bit of garlic, maybe some onions, a little bit of kimchi, samjang sauce. Then we put in our meat, and that right there is like a little flavor package ready to go to heaven. Oh man, that's heaven. The thing with Korean barbecue is if you find a good place with the right side dishes, you don't need expensive meat. I could just eat this samgyeopsal and be pretty satisfied because I can mix and match it with so many different flavors. This is our second course right here. They actually brought us some thinly sliced beef. Putting that beef directly over that pork fat, now that is haram. I can't wait to try it out. So I've got my beef right here, looking crispy, fatty, delicious. Cheers. It doesn't even have to be a good cut or a good quality cow. This could be a cow that did drugs, that was homeless. What's important here is they've cut the beef so thin, it's impossible for it to not be tender and melting in your mouth. Sorry, I was supposed to say an unhoused cow. Now the cows will not be offended. We have a few more cuts here. These are both neck meat. This is just like a Vienna sausage. I'm not gonna get into that, but this right here is skin. Now the skin has already been cooked, so we need to recook it to get it crunchy over the fire. Our pig skin is finished. It's popping like popcorn. This is a peanut powder. You're supposed to just put a bit on there. That's gonna give it a peanutty flavor. Cheers. It's delicious. The peanut dust gives it like a little bit of an earthy flavor. I think the star of this dish is how gummy the skin is. Like eating sheets of collagen. Oh yeah, that's good. So this has been our inexpensive location. To me, it's unbelievable. Less than $13 for all the meat you can eat. There are a ton of sides up there. The meat is delicious. There's service from robots. What more could you ask for? Let's find out. Because next we're gonna go to the most expensive Korean barbecue I could find in this country. You ready? Let's go. Alas, we've come to our final destination, the most expensive restaurant we could find here in Busan. Perhaps the most expensive in all of Korea. I'm talking a place that dignitaries go, presidents, popes, Russian gangsters. What stands out to me first is that the building from the outside looks really boring. Because real wealth knows when it's rich. It doesn't have to show off. You look at Flavor Flav compared to Mark Zuckerberg. One of them wears a t-shirt and has billions of dollars. This is barbecue like you've never seen before. Let's get into it. First thing I notice as I walk in is a huge wall of their wine selection. Now, almost every place you get barbecue in Korea, they're gonna have beer and maybe different types of soju. But it's not that common to find a big wine selection, so I'm really excited about that. Let's keep moving. Here is the meat. So there's a guy inside. This guy is a maestro with the meat. Come take a look at the way this meat has been cut. Do you see how it's like a lattice shape? It looks fantastic, and it's gonna make it even more juicy and even more delicious after it hits that grill. From here, we're about to head to our private room. Let's go. We are inside, I've got the menu, and this thing is a beauty. Immediately, I'm drawn to the prices. For example, this, a T-bone steak is 75,000 won. That's not too bad, and then you realize that's for 100 grams. It's not that much meat. A pound of meat here would cost around $250, $300. Pretty expensive. We're not starting with the meat. I'm gonna start with a drink. I'm gonna get a bottle of wine, because it is noon on a Monday. Then, I'll be able to make a decision about what to grill. The panchan has arrived. These are our little Korean side dishes. Oh, wow, really beautiful. And then this right here is going on the fire immediately. That looks like a welcome bite. Oh, and there's the wine. I've never had wine, but no wine opener. Maybe she went to go get that? Maybe it's up to me. All right, I've got a chopstick, I have a wine glass, I have a spoon, I have a cup. How can I open this wine bottle? Boom, we've got our wine open. It's brilliant. Let's try out some of the food they brought here. First of all, here, this is a yukjeon, a meat pancake. Let's try it out. Greasy and delicious. Here, I think this is an egg. Let's try that. Oh, that's really good. Let's try some of this right here, our first real taste of meat. I'm just gonna hit this with a little bit of salt and pepper. Oh yeah, it's salty, it's a little sweet, it tastes of soy sauce. That's how you make someone feel welcome. I don't need someone to pour my wine for me. I need someone to bring a little tiny boiling bowl full of meat. This is a great way to start the meal. From here, I'm gonna order my first course. And before I even get something to grill, I wanna order caviar, and I wanna order Korean-style raw beef, Quail. So it turned out they don't actually have the raw beef here, but what they do have is cow foot jelly, and that's what this is right here. I mean, just take a look at that. You can see the texture of it is so bizarre. It's like a jelly that they made from boiling the cow feet. Cheers to cow feet. It has like a meaty but jello-y, sticky texture to it. Funky but lovely at the same time. Now, this is a Russian caviar, so that's how you know it's good. Do I have mixed feelings about supporting Russia during this time? I'm mainly focused on the caviar, so no, I can't say I do. Cheers. That's really nice. A little briny, fatty, sticky. I would say very decent quality. From here, I want to order some meat to finally put on the grill. You'll see soon. Right here we have beef brisket and beef tongue, 100 grams of each, so you can see it's not a lot of volume. She's put clay plates onto the burner, and then she's just kind of glazed it with a little bit of fat. All of the brisket goes in. Here, this is some sort of kimchi that she puts on. Now she's taking the beef and actually wrapping it around the kimchi. Some kimchi inside, beef on the outside. Cheers, my first bite. Oh yeah, kimchi is so fermented and almost stinky. The beef is so oily, but it tastes incredible. This is real wasabi. 99% of the wasabi that you find in supermarkets is fake, because the wasabi plant is expensive and it's a finicky plant to grow. The difference is you could eat a clump like this and it's not gonna melt your brainstem. I'm gonna put it on the beef and let's try it out. It's decadent, so rich. The wasabi is a nice contrast in flavor. It's so delicious. Oh yeah, cook up that tongue. It only needs 10 or 15 seconds on each side. He said put some of the green onion on there, put some wasabi, and some salt and pepper. That tongue is ready for my tongue. Oh, it's so springy. It's like something between a heart and lungs. So that should be pretty relatable right there. I used to get the cow tongue and I used to think like, oh, where was this cow? Who was he licking? Who was he in a relationship with? And then I learned to not think about weird things all the time. From here, I need to bring out the big guns. I am looking for the most expensive thing on the menu. It's gonna be a variety of meats that they choose, and it's coming in at 560,000 Korean won. This is such an irresponsible use of company funds. Let's eat some beef. Wow, guys, this is what $423 looks like. I thought it would be bigger, to be honest. You can see the meat is like dark red, tons of intermuscular fats. I cannot wait to sink my teeth into this. We have our first cut right here. This is the eye fillet. It looks fantastic. I'm gonna give it just a little bit of a dab in the salt and pepper, throw it back. Shut the front door. Oh, it's almost like a mini crust. That sear on the outside is so perfect. So this is a Hanwoo beef, and that's part of why it's so expensive. It is like the Wagyu of Korea. The only thing is, Japan has a lot better marketing team when it comes to their beef than Korea does. Because I've only heard of Hanwoo in Korea, and that's it. We're on to our next meat right here. This is the inside skirt, different from upskirt, which is a type of photography made popular in Japan. I'm gonna give it just a little dab of salt and pepper. Here we go. Not softer, more firm, definitely more oil and juices popping out too. Really different texture, soft but chewy. What's fascinating here is there are so many flavor enhancing options, but with steak this expensive, you want the flavor of the beef to shine through. And man, let me tell you, it's shining. Right here we have our fourth course. This cut here is known as the beef flap tail, and it seems like it's kind of a trend among food reviewers in Korea to eat some of their barbecue raw, so why not? Cheers. It's not bad. You can feel the fat melting on your tongue. I mean, that's good quality beef. I like it. Very nice. So she did seem very concerned about cooking the steak too much after she saw me eat a piece raw.
Get it.
It's gonna be my first time comparing the raw version to the slightly more cooked version. Cheers. It's so good. I prefer it cooked a little bit more. This has a delicious buttery taste to it. It is so rich. Every bite you take, more of this intramuscular fat is spilling out of the meat and just kind of gliding down your throat. It's like A5 Wagyu. It says A5 Hanwoo. We are down to our final meats. Right here we have Korean ribs. Koreans are the masters of ribs. Because what they do is they take the beef bone, they cut it, and then they slice it until it becomes this long blanket of meat. It's just like an accordion. This looks stunning, it looks delicious. It's the most popular thing they have right here. Time to try it out. Juicy, smoky, and a unique texture that you can only get by cutting it in this very unique way. It's like they created more space for the meat to get exposed to heat, for the juices and the oils to start leaking out, and it makes it softer and a little bit more tender as you eat it. This has been a meat journey. What I can tell you is that this was a delicious experience. Now, aside from being a delicious experience, this is a very expensive experience. This is absolutely the most I've ever spent on barbecue, I think, anywhere, and certainly the most I've ever spent here in South Korea. Please don't tell my wife, even though she's filming right now. Babe, earmuffs. All right, guys, that is the end of the video. We had wine, we had caviar, we had meats of all types. How much did I spend today? About $810. That is the most I've spent on just about any food purchase ever. That is wildly expensive. If you had to ask me, is it worth it? No, of course not. I could have Korean barbecue for $20, $30, $40 on the street. That brings me a similar amount of happiness as this, but life is all about a spectrum of experience. I like to experience from time to time the very high end, but mostly I like to hang out in the middle or, you know, with the other white trash or Korean trash in this example. Wait, sorry, I shouldn't include that. I didn't mean it. I'm gonna go take a nap. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. Something's happening. Oh! This is unexpected. It's a 10 million subscriber cake. Thank you so much, Joe. One candle remaining for our final subscriber. Huge thank you to Joe here for helping support us in this trip. Thank you, my man. It was a pleasure. Joe has been instrumental in making sure we get every location we needed and helping us go to every place we wanted to go. I also want to point out, I got my first subscribers when I lived here in Korea, and then now coming back, I got my 10 million subscribers. So what a wonderful circle. I love it. Glad I could celebrate with you. Boom. In this video, you're gonna see the cheapest and most expensive buffets here in Bangkok, Thailand. These two buffets we're gonna go to are very different. The first one costs, you won't believe this, $1.41. The second costs almost 60 times that amount, over $80. There's gonna be a huge difference in quality, types of ingredients, the types of foods, and the amount of selection in each buffet. First thing we're gonna do is go to the cheap buffet and see what they got. Let's move. Right here is Auntie Roy Buffet. This is the most inexpensive buffet I've seen anywhere, and so I was wondering how they do it. Before I saw the food, I thought it must have no meat, it must all be just tofu and plants, but no. They have over a dozen dishes here, a lot of different food, but a lot of meat too. It is 10:27 right now. This place is getting busy behind me very quickly. Mostly you're gonna see a lot of drivers coming here. People who drive taxis, people who ride for Grab. It's an easy place to pull off the road, grab a big plate of food. People are not shy about the amount of food they're grabbing. It actually used to cost only 35 baht. Now it's 50 baht, which is still ridiculously cheap. So right here, you can grab your own plate, spoon, fork, and they have a couple of rice options off the bat, a white rice, and then this looks tremendous. They've got a delicious looking veggie fried rice. I'm gonna take a decent sized scoop. Oh, ho, ho, ho. She's adding some chilies right now to the fish sauce. That looks very spicy. Right here is the main section. They have 12 different trays full of different food options. This looks like a minced stir-fried fish with tons and tons of seasonings. I would tell you the local name, but I'm just gonna say it wrong anyways. Here we have some bamboo shoots. Oh my gosh, there's chilies on everything. It is not just bamboo shoots. It looks like they have some small mussels. Unlike me, I have big mussels. That's what my wife tells me. Here we have liver and intestines with green beans. These are all from the chicken. Oh, is that an eyeball? Very nice. The last thing I want to show you, she is frying something here, dumping it into this sieve. So people are eating it, it's running out. Right here, they cook more. And this goes on until 3 p.m. We have our food, we have round one. Let's go find a table. Boom, round one right here. I am looking forward to this fried rice because it looks fantastic. Oh, super delicious. They put very thin strips of the Caviar lime leaf in there. So it has a little bit of that fresh, limey, citrusy flavor. Oh, how about this? When I saw this fish, I thought it was pork. Oh, man. Oh. I'm in Mark's city doing Mark's moves. Oh. It's very nice. There's turmeric and a lot of chilies. It's super spicy. I'm regretting right now that I don't have anything to drink. Oh, I gotta drink some of this soup. Thailand is so brutal. I tried to cool down the spice with more spice. This is almost like a greasy broth. You can see the eye still. I'm gonna peel the skin right off of the head. I didn't know what to expect, but this is a very nice soup. Also very sour, like many soups in Thailand. Very delicious. All the flavors of everything I've had, very different from each other. Unlike going to Taco Bell. If you go to Taco Bell, same flavor, different shapes and textures. Thank you, I got a new plate, but you're not supposed to do that. They just use the same plate here. This is a bean sprout salad with some mushrooms, carrots, cut up beans. We get a little bit of that. This is what I'm really looking forward to right here. These are glass noodles. Looks like they're stir-fried with tons of veggies inside. They look super delicious. Here they have some deep-fried fish. This is what we saw being fried up earlier. I can even feel it from the spoon, how crispy it is. And it looks like some basil fried up too. And right here, this is a curry with pumpkin and chicken. That looks awesome. That should probably go with rice, but instead I'm just gonna get it all over my other food. Round two, and already after this, I will have tried over half of the foods here. First off, we have the bean sprout salad. I like it. Very simple, wet and earthy, like bean sprouts, but a very welcome crunch and even more welcome fiber. This is those fried fish. So they look like little mini sardines, little bait fish. This is usually what I would use for fishing, but that doesn't mean you can't fry it up and have it be delicious. I don't know. It tastes like a French fry, but way more calcium and protein. These are so addictive. And then this, oh my gosh. Fried basil. Why is this not a thing in more places around the world? It's one of my favorite things in Thailand. The flavor pops, the leaf dissolves in your mouth. Very good. Next food right here, we have the pumpkin and chicken. Pumpkin's looking very nice and pumpkin-y. Throw it back with some chicken. Chewing cautiously in case of bones, because we are in Southeast Asia. You never know when they just hacked up a bird with a friggin' axe. That piece was mostly bone-free. This is delicious. Sweet coconut curry, starchy pumpkins, and nice big chunks of chicken. This is what a buffet looks like for $1.41 here in Bangkok. It's really an incredible value. The food is fresh, it's interesting, it's creative, it's diverse, and you still get some protein. It's not some, hey, it's $1, but it's vegan food. It's a head of lettuce. I'm very impressed, but we are not finished. We're heading to another buffet, a buffet that is about 60 times more expensive. But are they gonna have 60 times the options, 60 times the fun, the flavor? Next, we are headed to the Marriott. One buffet down, one to go. Right behind me, the Marriott. But not just any Marriott. This is the Marriott Marquise in Bangkok. Is it Marquise or Marquis? Is that French? Spanish? What's Marquis? This Marriott has one of the most expensive buffets you're gonna find anywhere in Thailand or Southeast Asia, period. Over $83. There are hundreds of foods to choose from, so you cannot eat everything. You really have to prioritize and pick your favorites so you don't miss out. That is not unlimited, all you can eat for all day. That is all you can eat for 2.5 hours. I mean, it seems like it should be enough. But I mean, if you're like me, I'm like a grazing animal. I want to eat from morning to night if I can. Sneak into the bathroom, watch an episode of Seinfeld, come back, continue eating, but no. Welcome inside. I am gonna say this is one of the most extravagant, beautiful, glorious, gigantic buffets I've ever seen in my life. Right off the bat, I got meat right here. Hello, sir. Can I have some pork belly, please? And lamb rack? And, oh God, prime rib or beef rump and prime rib, please. This is a high pressure situation. He's already got the pork belly on here. There we go. Oh my gosh, look at all this meat. And beef rump. I just got it all. I can't help it. Right here, you have all the sides. Pepper sauce, lamb jus, mushroom sauce. Any kind of flavor combinations you want with your meat. I'm gonna grab some of this and head to the table. All right, we have our first course right here. I'm always starting with the meat because that is how you get your money's worth. I love the selection of meats they have here. This is a fat, crunchy piece of pork belly with some sweet soy sauce. So juicy, crunchy, incredible texture on there. Here, this is the lamb chop, super soft, tender, moist, still warm from the grill. Oh. Good Lord. One of the best pieces of meat I've had at any buffet ever. That beautiful, natural, lammy flavor just brought out without a ton of spices. It's just some simple salt. I'm not sure what else they put on there, but maybe almost nothing. This is some beef prime rump. I think it was called. Wait, is that a real cut? I'm getting a little soy sauce mixed with some mushroom. A little east meets west here. Mushroom with a little bit of sweet soy sauce, that actually works somehow. The prime rump or prime rib? Oh, it's prime rib and beef rump. Even more than prime rib or beef rump. Most guys are looking for some prime rump, but you're not gonna find that at this buffet. One more bite, some soy sauce, some mushroom sauce. Oh, very nice. I am gonna eat as much as I can in the next 2 hours. That's all I have is 2 hours. That was round one. Right now I am in search of round two, and there are so many options right here. You can get a shabu shabu. You're gonna be able to cook all this meat in these broths. They also have a ton of mushrooms to choose from as well. Then this is the hot and sour soup with seafood. I'm pretty sure that's just tom yum, but they put it in English so we know what the heck it is. Right here you can see a giant line of people. This is how you know this is where I gotta be right now. This is the grilled seafood, and they have some giant prawns. This is where you can start making back some ground on all that money you spent, but you're also gonna waste a lot of time. Hello, could I have 4, please? They have an assembly line. It starts down there with the raw shrimp, and as it cooks, it moves down, and then he toasts it right at the end. Boom, we got a fresh batch right here. I've got my shrimp now. It's not enough for a whole round. I'm gonna show you some of the other sections they have. Right behind me is the dim sum. Now what they do is they have these cute small plates, but if you're smart, oops, what's this, a giant plate? Yes. Here we have some hakao, then some shumai. Shumai's looking a little busted. Let's try it. And this, I don't even know how this works. Do you just, what? Oh my gosh, okay, I asked some people who know what the hell is going on. Thanks guys. That is some beautiful fish fillet. This is the famous Iberico ham. Looks like a bear took a bite out of that leg. This whole leg costs hundreds of dollars at least. Round two, I gotta say, the only thing that sucks is that this took 17 minutes just to acquire. We are starting with these shrimp. These are river prawns, and in Thailand, they get huge. Get some of that head butter. I'm gonna dip it in this sauce. It might be better than lobster. This is very tender. It's got that fatty orange part here. This is a part that's gonna get thrown away almost anywhere you go in the USA. That here is what folks love, and it adds just a really deep, rich, smoky flavor. The sauce is so delicious. It's spicy, it's light, it's aromatic, it's citrusy. It is a perfect combination for really any type of seafood. Right here is the Iberico ham made from that whole freaking leg of a little porky pork. It doesn't have a flavor where you go, oh, that's why that's expensive. It's very satisfying. I love it, but I also love pepperoni from Quick Trip. Probably just as much. I'm letting my white trash side come out a little bit. At the dim sum station, I found this guy right here. It's probably a steamed sea bass. Oh, that's delicious. The fish is very tender. It's sweet, salty, has some mushroom flavor and onion flavor, and that is the perfect one biter. The hot gao is looking pretty good. I'm gonna put that in the chili oil. Acceptable. Okay, let's try the shumai. They say whoever folds the shumai, they don't even let you touch this stuff until you've been watching this chef do it for years on end. This guy took a weekend course, perhaps. It's not the best looking dim sum I've ever seen. Yeah, it's okay. So it tastes like one level above gas station dim sum. To be fair, 7-Eleven has some very good dim sum in Thailand. It's hard to nail everything. When you have this many foods, you gotta specialize in a handful of things. They just ran out of foie gras, so the gentleman back here is cooking up a load of it. Getting out of my spy camera. Enhance, 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 enhance. Wait, that's not looking enhanced at all. That looks like shit. He hits it with a glaze, and that is ready to go. I should do this, but these people are here. I just saw them get a burger. Why would you get a burger? There's every food here. I think it's a chicken burger, which is the worst kind of burger. This is like a snack between rounds. This is the foie gras. So juicy. You can look inside. It's very, very soft, fatty, buttery, tender, all those nice words. Fatty, jiggly, sweet. That's what it says on my Tinder profile. That's what it used to say. Sorry, wife. Now that we've had about 3 different rounds of food, let's take a look at some of the stations we have missed so far. There's no way I'm going to be able to eat everything, so let's see what could have been. Welcome to the white asparagus station. Here, they've got white asparagus. Here, I would call this miscellaneous meats. They've got meatballs, baked chicken, they've got stuffed confit, a little bit of everything. You saw this already. This is the dim sum, and this whole area is Chinese related. We've had stir-fried fish maw. That is the air bladder of the fish. You can see it right here. Then they also have some Peking duck. Island oysters. I didn't know they had oysters over there. Good for you guys. The oyster bar with oysters from Thailand, from France, all over the place. The only problem is I'm 50-50 on oysters. I'm not gonna eat any oysters today. I'm good with the foie gras. Can I order 8 of these? I wasn't gonna do it, but they have all these different oysters. I've tried all the Vietnamese oysters. I'm gonna try the Thai one now and see what I think. There's noodle soup with Wagyu beef slices and a beef stew. This one? Yes, please. I get to pick my noodle. So they put everything in the basket right here, which is beautiful. Let that boil up. She's giving me a couple different meatballs. Gonna blanch up some of this beef. And then this is a bunch of stewed beef and tendon. It looks amazing. Here is the broth. Right here we have round number 4. This is what's so fun about doing these buffets. When else would you have a Chinese soup and a Thai oyster? When else would you have a Chinese soup and a Thai oyster together at the same time in the same meal? Of all the fancy things I've had today, that is one of the best bites. Super braised beef that's just been boiling and boiling for hours. This is that nice tendon. Now, in my recent video, I was in Singapore's Chinatown complex and I had a whole plate full of tendons and I kept saying that they have so much fat. And then you guys let me know that actually this, no fat, it's basically all protein. I'm getting swole for summer. Let's go. This bowl is delicious from head to toe. Oh, I love it so much. And then you got this. I'm gonna slap up some of this seafood sauce, a little bit of chili sauce, a little bit of fried shallots, and the woman filming me right now is Thai, and she was just like, nailed it. I'm not an oyster boy. That is pretty undeniable. Very nice seafood flavor. Balance out with some of the seafood sauce, the chili sauce, and then a little bit of texture with the fried shallots. That's art. Behind me, you can see the dessert section. They have over 50 desserts alone. If you just focused on dessert, you could not even try half of them. 1 mango sticky rice, please. Check it out, guys. Mango is already on the plate. Here's the sticky rice. And then this is what ties it all together. A sweet coconut cream that is like frosting from the jungle. We have our final round. This is my favorite dessert in all of Southeast Asia. Coconut cream, rice, mango, and cheese nuts. Oh, it's very nice. First of all, the coconut cream, it's like the convergence of coconut milk and evaporated milk together. And then mango. This is why I love Southeast Asia. Fresh, ripe, super sweet, and melt in your mouth delicious. How many times have you gotten mango in the Midwest and it tastes like gasoline for some reason? Well, this one does not. This one tastes like diesel. For 80 bucks, you could probably come close to getting your money back, but then you just had to be eating foie gras the whole time. I say when you're here, try a little bit of everything and take your time. I've had 2 buffets today. I need a nap soon, but first, I need to tell you which buffet I think gave me the most bang for my buck. Guys, that is the end of the video. Today I've gone to the cheapest and most expensive buffets you will find in Bangkok, Thailand. Now I had to decide which one gave me the most bang for my buck, which is really tough to do. Obviously, both very cool in their own way. I love that there is a buffet that exists out there in reality that is less than $2 and you can try over a dozen different foods. But I also love the Marriott's buffet. There's so many different options to choose from. I would say if I had to pick one to go to again, I feel guilty saying this, but I'd go back to the Marriott. Now, that's not to say that I didn't love the first location. It's a very cool place if you want to not pay very much money, but get to try a lot of different Thai foods. But Marriott, I mean, come on, they had prime rump. That is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know if you want to see more buffets in more countries in the comments down below. Otherwise, I'll see you later. Goodbye, peace out, a peace. I was right here the whole time.
Welcome to the Best Ever merch store, where you can check out our brand new designs. Best Ever bandanas in black, white, and red. The Please Send Nudes hoodie, pillow soft fabric with a quality custom graphic inlay. And our street food around the world graphic tee. We're now shipping everywhere around the world. Just visit shopbesteverfood.com or click the link in the description below to get your new merch today. A peace.
In this video, I'll attempt to spend over $1,000 on seafood here in Shanghai, China. From very cheap, oh lord, to very mid-priced. What you see here is how I imagine kings from the past used to eat. Very expensive, and out of this world. Today I'm attempting something ridiculous by spending $1,000 on seafood, but there are rules. Rule number 1, I can only eat seafood. Rule number 2, at each location, I must spend more money than at the last. And by the end of this video, you'll witness a single shrimp that costs over $200. The price for both of these together is completely outrageous, but I will share that with you at the end of the video. But first, we're headed to our cheapest seafood location of the day. Let's move. Behind me, our first and cheapest location of the day, but cheap means something different here in Shanghai. If we were in Thailand, cheap might mean $3 to $5, but here, a cheap seafood dish is already over $20. Right now, we're gonna head into the kitchen to see how they are making artwork out of seafood at reasonable prices. Right next to me is Chef Chen, and he is about to make a dish known as squirrel-shaped mandarin fish. Why would they turn a fish into a squirrel? Well, because it's beautiful. Step 1, he takes the fish and he cuts just behind its gills. This fish has lost its head.
Next, the chef fillets the fish but keeps the two fillets connected at the tail, removing only the bones. He then scores both fillets, cutting thin strips without slicing through the skin, creating a lattice pattern.
Somehow this is all going to contribute to this fish looking like a squirrel, which is very important. Please continue. Now he gives the fish a little bit of a bath. Next, we're moving to the seasoning section. He starts with salt, then sugar, and then some pepper. Now an egg white comes into play, and the yolk, he eats it. Oh, he just throws it here. Next, he puts in some cornstarch, then a little bit of wheat flour. From here, he puts some more flour onto a plate, and then he puts the entire fish on top, thoroughly coating the entire thing. Next, we are headed to the wok station where the fish is gonna fry. How to know if a chef likes you? He whips out the brand new oil. Hey! From here, he slowly releases the fish into the hot oil, then he grabs the head, and that joins too. Slowly, this fish is taking on a very unique form. I've never seen anything like it. Wow, take a look at that. It's starting to look like a pineapple. He puts the fish onto a plate. He lets the oil drip from the head, and that comes around too. Next up, he throws some peas into the wok. He hits those peas with a little bit of oil. Next, some oil. And then what looks to be Chinese ketchup. He gives that a little bit of a swirl. Next, he puts in sugar and a little bit of water. From here, vinegar and a little bit of a cornstarch slurry. And then he brings the wok around. Right here we have our fancy bubbling ketchup. Then the peas go on top. He's even feeding the fish peas. All right, folks, right here we have our final squirrel-shaped mandarin fish. But next to it, we have our cheapest seafood of the day, braised eel, coming in at only $15.30. There's noodles, there's eel, and it's kind of like they've recreated the eel's habitat. It feels right at home in this brown mass. Cheers. That is very tasty. Just take a look at this sauce. It's a very sweet, savory, thick sauce that they put here. And that's completely saturating all these noodles and these eel parts too. The eel itself is a soft, tender, meaty morsel of goodness. The skin is a little bit more fatty. I gotta say, for our cheapest seafood of the day, it is a nice start. But we need to talk about this. The squirrel-shaped mandarin fish. Mandarin fish, I get it, but the squirrel shape? What kind of squirrels do they have here in China? Maybe this is supposed to represent a bushy squirrel tail. To me, this is a hedgehog-shaped fish. So right here we have essentially the meat that's been turned inside out. I believe you're supposed to kind of scrape against the grain and grab the fish as such. I almost feel bad eating this. It'd be like licking a painting or taking a bite out of the statue of David. I know which part I would bite though. Nice. Enough talking, let's get to it. Oh, that's so good. It almost feels like you're eating some very soft chicken. Obviously, he's created kind of a crispy shell around that fish protein, but then this sauce, it is a very, very sweet version of ketchup, and that affects the flavor a lot too. This is the kind of ketchup that you could put over waffles or on a pancake. It is that sweet. It's absolutely stunning, but this is just our first stop of the day. By the end of the day, we're gonna be eating a single shrimp that costs over $200. But first, behind me, our second location. Here, we're gonna be taking a big step up in price and also quality. At least that's what I'm hoping for. This is a restaurant known as Crab King Garden, and here they're specializing in local Chinese hairy crabs. Here you can order an entire crab platter, and in order to make that platter, they have to break down 40 crabs. Right in here, they have kind of a viewing window from the sidewalk, and you can actually see someone taking apart the crabs and separating them into different categories according to the type of meat. The next step is we're gonna go inside this room and actually see how they take these crabs apart. Let's move. Welcome to the crab room. Right now, this gentleman is gonna break down these two. Step one, he breaks off each of those hairy claws. Then he chops off the edges of the feet and the legs. From here, he breaks open the head. The next step is to literally use a steel rolling pin to roll out the meat from each of these legs. So this is all the leg meat that's come out of two crabs. He adds it to the larger vessel here, and I think you can start to see why we need 40 crabs for this meal today. Now, he carefully uses this tool to get each shred of meat out of the claw and arm. From here, we're moving on to the body. You can see he's extracting some of that orangey red roe. And in the other container here is what I would call the crab fat. So this is the crab meat extraction process. As you can see, it takes time, but hopefully the result is gonna be worth it. What you see here is how I imagine kings from the past used to eat. They have taken 40 crabs and laboriously broken each one of them down into their separate body parts. This is a platter that costs $125, and I've never seen anything like it. I'm already in love. Let's get down to it. Here we have 5 different categories of crab body part, and on the side we have rice and we have noodles. But first, I want to try some of these meats on their own, starting with this right here. This is just crab body meat. They steam it ahead of time, and then afterwards they kind of stir-fried it with a little bit of light seasonings and some oil. Let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, that is rich and buttery. It's unbelievably good. From there, we're moving on to this part right here. This is the crab leg meat. Somehow even more rich, more texture. The meat from the body is kind of less fibrous, more mushy, but here this has a little bit more bite. This right here is the claw meat. This time, again, I would say the meat has even more coarse fibers. There's more to bite into. But then there's the stuff that they find inside of the body. This right here is the roe, and then this is kind of the head fat. Let's give it a shot. Soft, slightly gritty, kind of creamy, a little yolky. I think that would blend perfectly with all these flavors together. We're gonna try that soon, but first, the roe. That's completely different from everything else. It's very sticky, yolky, but oddly enough, I thought it would be more briny or intense, but it's really not. Oftentimes when I've had the innards of the crab head or body, hold on, is it a body or a head? Hey Siri, the part of the crab that like where the legs connect, is that like a body or is that like the head?
Siri 在中国被禁用。
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Now that I've tried everything separately, the only move remaining is to put everything inside of one bowl. I'm gonna go with rice over noodles. Also this broccoli, gorgeous. I'm gonna put that over. Oops. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Starting with some body meat. Moving on to leg. Now for the claw meat. Moving on to the male roe. And finally, that coveted female crab roe. Next, I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of vinegar, and then we're gonna mix it all together. I think I need more rice. Time to give it a shot. It's creamy, sweet, fatty, but then you get those nice chewy pieces of egg roll too. I gotta say, this right here is a real winner. But this is just our mid-price location. From here, we're going to our expensive location where you can actually see the seafood still alive. Whose kid is that? It's mine, actually. So, could you ask our daughter to keep her volume down?
Whether you're selling seafood in Shanghai or services anywhere else, every business ends up juggling more than it wants to, which makes having a tool like Odoo, the sponsor of this video, an absolute necessity.
Odoo is one platform designed to bring everything back together. Sales, invoicing, accounting, inventory, projects, HR, all in one place, fully connected. Instead of managing 5 tools that don't talk to each other, you're working from one shared system. The numbers match, updates happen automatically, and you're not constantly reconciling information between apps. It's a simple way to run a business. When something changes, it's reflected everywhere. And the same simplicity carries over to your website. This is the back end, and yes, it's actually easy. I'm building a site called Best Ever Midnight Snack Review Show. It reviews snacks, but only when they're eaten after midnight. This is a serious project. Just click to edit, drag and drop. No coding, no panic. There's built-in SEO, an online store if you want one. It is simple. And here's the part that most people like. Your first Odoo app is free for life, with unlimited hosting and support. With over 15 million users worldwide, Odoo is what happens when your business stops improvising. Click the link in my description to use Odoo today. Now, back to the show. We have come to our third location right behind me, and right now I am ready to spend some serious money. Here we have something we haven't seen yet, a restaurant with a live seafood tank. But what makes this place even more special is a lot of this live seafood was flown in from around the world. And wait until you see what they have in this aquarium. Let's go take a look. In a moment, you're gonna be asking me why the prices here are so expensive, and this is the first reason why. That's a real shark. This is a gigantic aquarium, and on the other side, there are private rooms that are situated right next to this. This is amazing. You can see tropical fish of all kinds. Even this guy right here sleeping on the ocean floor. You okay, buddy? Just taking a little nap. It's probably fine. Now, as amazing as this man-made wonder is, none of this food is meant for eating. Did I say food? I meant fish. Let's move on to the edible aquarium where you can choose your own seafood. Inside this aquarium, you will find seafood from all around the world except for one seafood right here. This is known as the red snail, and it comes from Fujian, China. So this is probably going to be a lot cheaper than everything else, but everything else is insanely expensive. I'll show you. Starting with these big king crabs that have come all the way from Norway. I'm told the price for this one crab is about $660. That is remarkable. At our last location, we saw the hairy crab, but these hairy crabs are absolutely massive. These are actually from Russia. This crab, extremely hairy. Look at that 5 o'clock shadow. Moving on. Right here we have another crab variety. This is the crystal crab. Obviously it's named the crystal crab because of that white color. Now, the crystal crab comes from Australia. I'm loving this United Nations theme we have with all the seafood here. How could you possibly say China isn't open to foreigners with all the seafood you see here? I don't know. It's okay, Joe. All right. And thumbnail. So those are the crabs, but what about the food we're going to be eating today? Well, we're going to be trying 2 different types of seafood here. First of all, there is this. This is the spotted shrimp. It comes from Canada. Today, I'm going to be eating these guys raw. But more crazy than the preparation, though, is the price. These shrimps, they are $50 each. This is a number I cannot comprehend. In a moment, we're going to see this preparation, but first, our main course right here. This is the Australian red lobster. Oh yeah, that's a monster. It doesn't have any claws. Its head, it's gigantic. The tail, not as big. But literally, today, I'm going to be paying hundreds of dollars for this to be turned into some kind of a Chinese stir fry. The price tag, well, we're going to find out soon. But for now, let's head to the kitchen. Right now, we are in the subterranean kitchen, and our next step is to dispatch that lobster. Sorry, pal. Step 1, stick a scissors into its back. Oh, wow. From here, he is chopping off some of the gills, and he has reassembled the lobster. Seems like he's totally fine. Right now, we are in the main kitchen with the head chef here. He's giving it a little bit of a twist to rip off the rest of the head with a giant tail here remaining.
Now the chef cuts along the sides of the tail, then gives it a quick blanch. When the tail is half cooked, it's hit with cold water and placed in an ice bath to stop it from overcooking. In the meantime, all of the lobster legs are cut into smaller pieces.
Right now with the tail being partially cooked, it is much easier for him to get the rest of the meat out. Our lobster tail has moved now to the cutting station. Slice by slice, he is cutting this thing down into bite-sized pieces.
Next, the seasonings go in. Chicken powder, crab powder. Then both the tail and legs are coated with ginger powder and starch to add an extra layer of crisp.
Now it's time to walk the walk. The lobster shell is going to be deep fried. Woo! We're not really eating the shell. This is just going to be a decoration for the food, but they're frying it anyways, maybe to give it some nice sheen, like a car polish on the outside. The Walkman starts with spring onion. He hits it with a little bit of water. And then he gets rid of it. From here, a lot of oil. Next he puts in those green chilies, but only for a moment. Now he puts in ginger, and that comes out too. From here, he's putting in the lobster legs. Now those guys are gonna fry. All of that gets drained off, and the cooked lobster legs remain. This recipe's insane. It's so many steps. Meanwhile, here we have the ginger and garlic. He adds some oil to it and tosses that in the wok. Right here we have some chicken stock, plus a little bit of water. Ooh, sugar, MSG, salt, seasoning powder, and whatever that is. Now those legs are going back into the wok. From here, he throws in those green peppers. Now a little bit of cornstarch. How many times have you seen a whole dish just made out of lobster legs? Not often. This is quite a sight to see. Once he whips out a skillet, he hits the skillet with a little bit of oil. Then piece by piece, he begins adding the lobster tail into the skillet. I thought we're doing a stir fry. This is more of a saute. He just gave it a flip. He puts the lobster up there to chill out. The garlic and ginger come back. Then he adds in the white lily, the green peppers. The lobster tail is coming back. Right here, seasoning powder, sugar, MSG, salt, cocaine, whatever that is. Then some starch. He mixed up that slurry we saw earlier. Now the legs join the chat. Oh, he gives it a bit of a flip. Everybody's very impressed. From here, it looks like he gets some dark soy sauce. It is time to offload this deliciousness. The Walkman working with the chef. They want the legs on the bottom of the dish. Now he scoops up the lobster tail meat and he piles that, making a Mount Everest of delicious seafood protein. And then that gets transferred to our big plate here. Boom. Chef, thank you so much. Let's try it out. Right here, we have the final product of that southern rock lobster. It looks amazing. But then we have this right here, our appetizer, the spotted prawn, coming all the way from Canada. I'm going to be trying this in a moment, but first let's talk about this room. I've never seen such a cool looking private room in my life. One entire wall is just an aquarium with several sharks swimming back and forth constantly. Beyond that, they have a TV. You mean I don't have to talk to my wife? I could just watch shows? Amazing. This feels like true opulence, and it really is justifying the insane price here. Let's talk about the price. Right here, we have 4 shrimp, each costing $50. That said, I bought 3 and they gave me 1 free. Thoughtful. So let's talk about the shrimp preparation. Just a moment ago, somebody came into this room with these shrimp while they were still alive. Then he took each shrimp, he peeled the shell off of them, he separated the head, he deveined them, and then he put them here on this ice tray with some wasabi. It is crazy to think that that solo bite equals $50. Guys, when I was 12, I used to sweep a welding shop for $5.25 an hour. Imagine back then I would have had to work like 20, wait, hold on, let me do math. Imagine back then I would have had to work about 9 hours for one bite of this. Crazy. Let's give it a little bit of a dip and let's toss it back. Cheers. Whatever heat was in that creature from being alive moments ago, it has left the room. It is extremely chilled. What? This shrimp head right here just moved a second ago. I think it was touched by my words. Let's talk about the texture. It's very cool, refreshing, and has a very firm, meaty texture. When you add a little bit of soy sauce, it gives it just enough salt to really enhance the flavor. In the end, is this worth $50 a bite? Absolutely not. But it is very delicious. So that is our first course, but here we have the main course. This is the southern rock lobster. I love the way that they presented the body so you could actually see what you spent all this money on. Beyond that, we have the dish itself. This is the lobster stir fry with Chinese white lily. Ooh, delicious Australian lobster cooked up the Chinese way here in Shanghai. Let's give it a shot. That That's so good. This chef, not only can he talk the talk, he can walk the walk. On the outside, it's rich, it's greasy, you taste a little bit of ginger. Let's go in for another bite. You can see it's almost tender and falling apart. Some salt, some pepper, a little bit of garlic, but really, these are very mild flavors. They're really honoring the lobster here. Let's talk about the price. Now, usually they sell this lobster for $350, but today they said they'd give me a good deal, and they sold it to me for $200. Put it all together, and we have spent $350 at this one location. We are getting eerily close to our $1,000 mark, but here's the thing. This is our expensive seafood location. Coming up next, we have our out-of-this-world seafood location. Let's move. Welcome to our fourth and final location. On the wall next to me, you can see plaques full of accolades and Michelin awards. Welcome to Shinrongji. This is a Michelin star jewel of Taizhou cuisine, where fresh-caught seafood meets elegant presentation. And every dish speaks of coastal refinement. Basically, they take stuff from the ocean and elevate it to its highest potential. Here, they have menu items that cost hundreds of dollars, and it will leave you wondering why. Well, I'm here today to find out. Right now, I'm going to show you two of the unique dishes they prepared for me. Let's go take a look. Welcome to my table. Today, I'm going to be ordering two courses, and they've brought out the protein ahead of time to show me exactly what I'm in store for. First of all, a fish known as a yellow croaker, and then right here we have a gigantic mantis prawn. The price for both of these together is completely outrageous, but I will share that with you at the end of the video. For now, they're going to go to the kitchen and cook this up. We're going to see the final product in a couple of seconds. They won't let me go in the kitchen. All right, folks, right here you are looking at the most expensive seafood dish of the day. But first, we're going to be starting with this, a single shrimp or prawn that costs $222. This is a mantis prawn. Honestly, this is my least favorite type of shrimp in the world because every time you cook this, the meat absolutely sticks to the inside of the shell, making it nearly impossible to get anything delicious out of the animal. But here, they've solved that problem. This is 4 sections of tail meat, and it's actually been stuffed with what they're calling a crab paste in a dish officially known as Soft Center Drunken Fortune Prawn. And let me tell you, I am feeling fortunate. You can see the barbs sticking out from its forearms, its eyes, its antenna, the unique shape of its body. That is cool. So I'm going to start with this piece right here, a big plump middle section full of that crab paste. This is a seafood I've learned to hate over the years, but this may be a moment of retribution. Is that the right word? Revenge? Redemption. I meant redemption. Let's give it a shot. That's so good. Usually when you're eating this, the meat is falling apart, it's soft and it's mushy, but here it still has some firm texture. Meanwhile, inside there's that delicious crab paste. It almost tastes more like a crab gel. It's cold, it's thick, and it adds some nuanced flavor to the shrimp meat. I love it. They've cracked the code, and everybody else should be jealous, or honestly, just quit. But that is just our appetizer. Now we are moving on to the most expensive seafood dish of the day, introducing the yellow croaker. Here's what they told me about this fish. It's supposed to taste like it was made by your Chinese mother. For some of us, that's gonna take a little bit more imagination than for others. Now I wanna try one of these sticky rice cakes that's absolutely bathing in this sauce right here. Let's give it a shot. It's so good. It tastes like Korean pounded rice, but it's a little bit toasty. Meanwhile, it's been bathing in this slightly sweet, slightly savory, rich sauce. Very, very good. But let's move on to the actual croaker. Here we essentially have a fish steak. I'm gonna remove this bone side, separating the flesh from the bones. Oh, there's still bones here. Oh boy. In a moment, I'm gonna reveal the price of this fish, but first, let's give it a shot. Flavorful, not overcooked, very soft, delicate, and flaky. A nice rich skin on the outside, and all of it is just bathing in that delicious, flavorful sauce. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed. Also, it has bones, so there's an element of danger, and you could die. Today we have tried 2 different fish at 2 vastly different price points. Can I be honest with you? I like the ketchup fish. This, also delicious, creative, well-presented, but bone. In the end, I think both dishes are magnificent. This right here absolutely blew my mind. So let's talk about price. This guy right here costs $236, but when you add that up with all the seafood we ate throughout the entire day, is it enough to get over $1,000? Indeed, it is not. No. Today I only spent $971. I should have gotten another Canadian spotted prawn. So that is our $1,000 challenge here in Shanghai, China. If I had to pick a favorite from throughout the day, it would be this guy right here, with an honorable mention going to the ketchup squirrelfish. That guy was delicious. In this video, I'll attempt to spend over $100 on street food in Korea's most infamous market. So let's be clear, this is not a tourist trap. This is a local market built by locals for locals. But today, I'm an outsider on a mission. I want to hunt down the wildest street food I can find, and I want to spend over $100 doing it. Time to remove the contents from within. All right, folks, we have come to our first location. This is a seafood restaurant. You can tell because of the cartoons. 안녕하세요. This, I assume, is the proprietor, the owner of this establishment. He's got some unique food right off the bat, so let's take a look. Boom, snails. Not just any kind of snail. This is a large snail. Over here, clams. They're kind of normal clams. He does have some other seafood we're not going to talk about. 아저씨, 달팽이 5마리 주세요. I have asked for 5 of these snails, and here he's going to collect the snails, and we're going to see how he prepares them. They've already been boiling in a salty broth, but he brings them over here to this cutting board next. Step 1, he takes the snail, he rips it out from its shell, gives it a little bit of a rinse in the water, and he tosses him in with his buddies. From here, he cuts the snails into smaller, itty-bitty pieces. He's got every part of the snail is in there, including the poop sack. He takes all of that, he puts it on a plate, he puts that on a tray, and all of that is gonna get doused. And then on the side, he puts a little bit of a red sauce, some raw onion, and he shows me the way to my table. 감사합니다. All right, folks, this is our first taste of Korean street food for the day. Let's get into it. On this table, there's a lot going on already. Let me break it down. First of all, this is our banchan, or side dish. It's raw onion and raw garlic. On the side, for a little bit of flavoring, we have gochujang. This is a sauce made from red chilies. Meanwhile, this is makgeolli. Makgeolli is a milky white, lightly fizzy, rice-based alcohol. It's traditionally brewed using rice, water, and nuruk, a fermentation starter. Solo drinking in Korea. It's sweet, it's like a little chalky, and it tastes fermented, but not overly powerful. Let's talk about this snail. Every year, I feel like I hear stories about people getting bacteria or viruses from snail. And what I like to do is not listen to those stories, because I like snails a lot. We're gonna give it a little bit of a dip in our red chili sauce. There's literally a K-pop concert happening behind me somewhere. They're doing a mic test. Hopefully you guys can still hear me though. How's the snail taste? Well, the snail tastes just like that. It's between a sweet ketchup and a chili sauce. Meanwhile, those snails have been boiled for a long time. They softened up a good amount. They taste yummy. I accidentally ate the poopy part on that one, and I like it. I'm not complaining. This is the best bit right here. Oh, that's just pure meat. It's just the right density of meat, not super chewy, but a little bit chewy. Let's talk about the price. This right here, $10.99. A lot more than I expected. I think it might be easy to hit $100 today, but we're gonna find out. Let's keep moving. All right, folks, we've come to our next food stall. 안녕하세요, 이모님. This is my auntie right here. You can tell because the hair color. All right, let's talk about the foods here. Right now, she's mixing up spicy chicken feet. 맞아요? 닭발. Meanwhile, right here, that is pork skin. Remember that familiar ingredient we just talked about, gochujang? That is what is smothering these two meat dishes. Beyond that, over here, also with a healthy amount of that sauce, we have a bunch of random cow organs. Beyond that, if you go down here, you'll see they have a piece of a pig's head. Down here, they have some tripe. Then they have some squid, probably stuffed squid, or else just very bloated squid. Those squids look like they ordered $15 of Taco Bell last night. Those are some fat squids. Beyond that, they have something I've never seen before. This is like a jelly type noodle that is made from seaweed. Huh? Is that good? Does it go with something else? I have no idea. Let's order some of this food and find out. 이모님, 이거 하나 주세요. 하나 한 plate. 한 접시 주세요. Step 1, she puts some clothing onto the plate. Step 2, she uses her giant spoon to scoop a large portion of pig skin onto that plate. But we're not done yet. 먹고 싶어요. I want to eat more. 이모님, 이거 하나 주세요. She takes another plate, and then I just get a random grab bag of assorted delicious meats. Okay, wow. Take a look at that. What is this stuff? I think there might be lungs, some spleen, some liver. We had a catastrophe right here. Let's just do that, and then nobody will ever know. Hanchan. She gave me some kimchi for free. At least I think that's for free. 이거 한 접시 주세요. She's gonna take some of this right here. From there, she puts on some cucumber. She hits it with some sesame seeds, and then she uses this soy milk sauce. 감사합니다. And I'm gonna need some lubricant to get this all down. We have our party starter right here. We have our food. Let's go eat. Course 2 is a doozy. A lot more food and a lot more money and a lot more bad decisions being made. This is not me getting drunk on YouTube. This is me experiencing the culture of Korea. Cheers. Oh man, you know, it'll get you drunk, and I think it could take off your fingernail polish too. It tastes like chemicals. All right, take a look at this over here actually. Yes, thank you. This is big, gloopy, gelatinous portions of pig skin just absolutely caked in this red gochujang sauce. Let's give it a shot. Chewier than I expected. It's got a little bit of kick too. You know, here's how I compare it. Mexican spiciness, you feel up here. Korean spiciness, you feel down here. It gets in your throat. Also, good workout for your jaw. Moving on to our next food, but first we have to cleanse the palate. Destroy palate. From here, we have cow organs. This is every different part of the cow. This right here, I believe, is the liver. Let's give it a shot. Not liver, pancreas. Very different flavor and texture than the liver. The liver is gonna be kind of dry, chalky, but the pancreas is mushy, but not quite as spongy as the lung. Is that helping? These good references, relatable? Yes? Good. Moving on. Aside from the pancreas right here, we have some tripe. This is actually the same thing that you see right here. This is like a clean tripe. Tripe just came back from the dry cleaner. I mean, this one's a mess. Let's give it a shot. That tastes pretty clean, very good. Next, I found something else. It's hard to tell what that is. My guess would be this is part of the cow's trachea. Sadly, in order for me to have a cow trachea, this cow had to undergo a tracheotomy. Now it's walking around the field going, moo, moo, moo. I think I should stop drinking soju. Cheers. Oh yeah, that's trachea. It's really hard. It's like pure cartilage, my lord. Done. Delicious. No, that needs to be cooked separately. It's very, 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 very hard. So these are the cow organs. You get the points. But this is something I didn't expect to find today. They're telling me these are not noodles, but it's a seaweed gummy. It's in a soy broth. Wow, that was quite a mouthful. I would say if you're eating this, eat less, both at a time and in general. This is a giant bowl of weird jellies. And the taste is even more strange. It tastes like what a beach ball on a hot summer day, how it smells like a certain type of plastic. Okay, the broth is like a very watered down soy milk. Is it amazing? No. Nope, but it's fun. And for me, it's a food I've never seen before, and I'm happy to see it here. And then when I leave, I'm happy it'll stay here and not come with me. So that is course number 2, but let's talk about the price. For each of these foods, it's about 6,000 won or $4.39 each. So I can see we are well on our way to spending $100. Let's keep going. All right, folks, one of the fun things about this market is that you not only get to eat the food and buy the food, but a lot of the food you can see being made. Example, this. This right here is a food known as hwaja. Hwaja are just dry snacks. They have all different shapes, all different textures, and all different types of hwaja. They also have every different size of container too. Costco has nothing on this. Oh my God. Take a look at this right here. This is quite literally 20 pounds of snacks. So these are all made from puffed rice. The way they make it is amazing. It's loud, and it's the way they've been making it for decades. Let me show you. Right here we have some kind of medieval steampunk snack making device. Right now, inside of this contraption, he has sealed a load of rice plus some other ingredients too. When he opens this up, it's gonna make an explosion, and out is gonna come those snacks. It's like a cannon full of yummy flavors. He just has a simple motor on here with a rubber belt that keeps this thing rotating constantly. And right here, what he's looking at is a pressure gauge, making sure it hits the right amount of pressure. He removes the heat. Here we go, baby. He puts on the net. Time to remove the contents from within. Ah! Oh my God. That was so awesome. Wow, the smell that comes out of there, that's amazing. You've never seen snack baking like that. So right here we see the snack that just came out of this machine. It's fresh, it's hot. This is not actually rice, it is puffed wheat. This looks just like a cereal that we have in the USA. So it is puffed wheat that's basically been glazed with honey. You mix that with milk, you mix that with sugar. It's delicious. That's essentially what he just made here. Very cool. All right, folks, so that is the snack making process, but let's talk about the results. This one, that is actually puffed corn. Not popcorn, but puffed corn. Over here, puffed rice. And then finally, right here, we have what we just saw. This is puffed wheat. So I have purchased this for myself and it costs $3.66. Let's give it a shot. Cheers. It's not bad. Is it a sugary sweet? No. Is it a little bit sweet? Yes. This is suitable to the old folks palate. New people, I mean young people, well, I guess they're also new people. They have a whole new generation of snacks. The sugar level on those are through the roof, but this right here is something semi-sweet, very humble, and very traditional. And it tastes like toasted wheat too. Moving on. One of the things that makes this market so controversial is the live animal component. Well, also the dog meat, I guess. Behind me is a seafood section with plenty of live animals and some dead animals too. We're gonna try to film it, but we're not sure if we're gonna get kicked out. Let's see what happens. 안녕하세요. So this is a live turtle section right here. And then right here, they also have big old eels and turtles. I mean, this looks like a big, beautiful painter turtle. We are continuing down deeper into the market. Right here, you can see just a big variety of different live, fresh fish. They've got the oxygenators here to put air into the water, and then oops, a random bottle of soju. Damn eels getting drunk again. Here you can see even more turtles. I'm told some of them are for consumption, some of them are used as pets, and sometimes they're turned into a juice for health benefits. I can't think of anything worse than drinking turtle juice. Oh, he's getting out. Come on, you can do it. Go, go. Oh. Wow, Taekwondo. She really just kicked that turtle in the face. Unbelievable. Let's talk about the location that is behind me now. This is a meat buffet. It is a buffet that costs $7.32. What can you eat for that? Well, all of the duck wings you want. Chicken wings? No, duck wings. Also, they give you a bottle of soju. That's a great deal. Let's go take a look. I'm telling you, this market is all about old dudes and day drinking. That's what's happening here. They're so kind. They've just made room so I can join the buffet. 감사합니다. 미안해요. 죄송합니다. Wow. All right, so guys, I've just sat down and they've given me some side dishes right here. We have kimchi, and this looks like doenjang, or fermented soybean. Here we have some fresh chilies and some raw onion too. Meanwhile, I'm being given a bottle of soju. I'm gonna see if I can make some friends with these guys. 저기요. 소주 같이 마시고 싶어요? Oh, 감사합니다. So he's pouring some for me. He's pouring way too much for me. Oh my God. And then I will pour some for him. 같이. 짠. Bravo. Bravo. Okay, he says bravo. It's always a complete disaster. The soju is just one part of this buffet. The other part right here would be the duck wings. But you can see these look like they've been fried. Beyond that, there's some other meat down here. I'm gonna grab this one right here. Perhaps we're gonna find out why exactly this is a buffet. Because it seems like this would be dangerous in the USA. If you had chicken wings and you gave people a 40 and unlimited chicken wings for $10, that ends with bankruptcy. This, let's find out. I'm gonna split it in half. It's pretty good. It's cold, fried, greasy duck wing. The meat is dark meat. The fats are kind of congealed a bit. It's not bad. That said, it's not a ton of flavor. I'm gonna try adding some of this soybean paste. I'm not sure if that's the right way to eat it, but it tastes right to me. The soybean paste is very salty. It's got a deep umami flavor. You mix that with the meat, it really brings out the flavor. Hold on, I got something on my face. There we go. Nice. So aside from the wings, I'm told that this big pile of meat is a combination of different pork and duck parts. It's up to you to kind of grab it, gnaw on it, and figure it out. This one looks porky to me, but it's hard to say for sure. Oh yeah, that's pork. Veggie-gogi. Skin. Duck skin. Oh, I'm wrong. It tastes very gamey, but it's a thick, nice texture. I kind of like it. All right, what else can we find in here? No idea. I feel so lost. What it is, most certainly, is very fatty. This looks like it could be a duck gizzard. Eagle boil. Duck? Okay. All right. It's duck. Super greasy, strong flavors, a little bit gamey, and they've just put a ton of salt and a ton of seasonings in this general area right here. The more I eat this, the more I like this. I'm told there's also no time limit here, so I'm assuming people just stay and eat and drink and drink and eat. This is really a hidden gem of Korea. All right, I gotta save some stomach space. Let's keep moving. All right, folks, we have just run into the absolute most controversial food you will find, not only in this market, but in this country. I'm talking about dog meat. Yes, something that still exists in Korea. Now, you won't find that in a tourist market, but you will find it in a place like this. This is a tradition that still exists, but that is quickly fading out from this country. 촬영할 수 있어요?
사진 찍으면 안 돼.
No, 안 돼요? No? Okay. She said no. So here's what we're gonna do. Instead of focusing on the dog meat, I'm gonna show you a different food, and then I'm gonna tell you what's happening with dog meat these days in Korea. Let's go. All right, folks, we have something much more appetizing than what we just saw. Right here, we have small pork intestines that have been mixed with a load of the red chili sauce. The smell, pretty good, but then there's this. This is Korean fried chicken. Here, they're doing something pretty unique, which is frying the entire chicken whole. This whole vat is completely full of oil and about 20 different chickens. My goal is to buy one of these chickens and eat it. All right, folks, it is 1 p.m. right now. This market is peak fun. Everybody is drunk, everybody is old, everybody is eating some kind of weird Korean food I have never seen before, like this. A pork intestine salad, but we're gonna get back to that soon. First, let's talk about dog meat, the elephant in the room. So, do people eat dog in Korea? Yes, but it is so different from how it used to be. I first moved to Korea in 2008. Back then, people didn't really have dogs as pets, but these days, it is so common for Korean people to have dogs as pets, and I would say their sympathy towards dogs has increased a lot because of pet ownership. There's also this international pressure on Korea. I think some people look at this country and they go, hey, listen, you're a developed country, this is inhumane, get your shit together. As of 2027, Korea is supposed to be banning the consumption of dog meat. So from that point, they will only still be killing millions of cows and pigs and chickens, but no dog. Nice. Wait, what? This is a combination made in heaven. Look at this fried chicken. It is so golden brown, crunchy, perfect. And then this is its ugly stepsister right here. We've got tons of sesame seeds on top. We have some greens, we have loads of intestines, and then we have glass noodles in there too. Step one, take some greens. This is songchu. Hit that with a little bit of intestines and other items. Toss in some whole raw garlic. Roll it up, give it a little bit of a dip in this red chili paste sauce, and toss it back. So much going on there. First of all, these are perilla leaves. It's a very strong tasting leaf. Tastes like perilla. Beyond that, well, the whole garlic, that added quite a punch of flavor as well. The intestines are very spicy, very chewy. It doesn't taste super gamey. You can get some of the animal fat from the intestine, but you know, it's just like eating a nice noodle salad. I'm gonna mix some of those glass noodles with the intestines. The glass noodles are very tender and slippery. Meanwhile, you've got those intestines a little tougher, a little chewier, a nice contrast in texture. So that is our intestine salad, but right here we have fried chicken. This looks glorious. This is a piece of the breast, crispy skin, luscious breast. Let's give it a shot. KFC, Korean fried chicken. Juicy and perfectly seasoned. I love it. Oh, look, a dog. You see my point? 15 years ago, that dog would have been on a serving platter. Now, cute pet. Okay, that was just a breast, but I really like dark meat. Oh, yes. Let's get the bone out of there. This is the final product. Super fried, crispy, golden skin, and then juicy dark meat on the inside. Let's give it a shot after a close-up. Super crunchy. There's a wonderful seasoning worked into that batter, and then that dark meat. It's juicy, it's delicious. So that is meal number 79. Let's talk about the price. Starting with this, the intestine salad coming in at $8.05. Then right here, the whole chicken, $6.59. To me, I say that is a steal. Let's keep moving. From the fried chicken, we are moving on to some chickens that are not yet fried. This is another live animal portion of the market. Right here we have some chicks. Right here we have some very young rabbits. I'm not sure if these are for pets or for, you know, the other thing. And then here, we already had duck. Well, guys, this is where it starts. It's so wild to be just on the outskirts of this city of like 15 million people, and then there's just a pen full of chickens right here. We have these white kind of silky chickens right here with the black meat, often used for medicinal purposes. And then these look like some young turkeys. Hey, do people butcher the chicken here or they take it home alive?
They just they kill themselves.
The chickens kill themselves?
No.
Quick question.
Yes.
Why not just go to the store where they already butchered the chickens already? Why butcher it yourself in your house?
Cheap.
All right, there you have it. All right, thank you, Korean man. So, as far as I can tell, these are all the live animals that they have for sale here at this market. Let's go find some unalive animals and eat them. Right now there is a live event. There's singing going on right now, and there's an absolutely brave, beautiful, and courageous woman singing. You have to see this lady. right, folks, we have entered the portion of the market that is entirely restaurants. Take a look down this way. You can see, even though it's 2 p.m., this place is not slowing down. People are here. They're here to drink. They're here to eat. And they're here to have a good time. You never know what you're going to find here. Down every corner, down every path, there's something different right here. Again, more pig skin, but we also have a cute little scrunched up pig face. Beyond that, we've got the fried section right here. We've got some fried potato, fried pumpkin, and this looks to be some fried calamari right here. Right here behind me, this woman is making one of Korea's iconic pancakes. This is a seafood and onion pancake. It is sizzling. You can see there are pieces of squid inside. Don't get too close, camera guy, because you will literally drop the phone into the oil. And if you do that, she's also going to serve the phone to her next customer. This one is just being completed. That is some delicious drinking food. All right, let's keep going. Right here, you can see this market's most famous meat buffet. So you saw the duck earlier. Here, they're doing it with pork. There's a giant heated trough, essentially. These pigs were initially eating from a trough, and now these humans are eating that pig from this trough. It's the circle of life. As delicious as this looks, I want to find something a little bit different, something that we haven't seen yet. So let's keep moving. All right, folks, I have stumbled upon another very unique food. Come take a look at what we have here. An assortment of different fried creatures, including quail split open, and also something I've never seen before here in Korea. Boom, a whole fried frog. I'm going to be ordering both of those right now. You can see she's actually frying the frogs right here in this big wok. Oh, she's going to show us right there. Ooh, those are some fat frogs. So she's going to finish frying up those frogs. We're going to get our meat and head to a different table. Let's do it. Listen, if I learned anything so far from this market, it's that this is an excellent place to pick up 70-year-old Korean women who are wasted. Like these two ladies. Hey, 안녕하세요. Yeah, I'm just saying, if that's your thing, you will clean house here. A lot of widows. A lot of widows. Speaking of picking up chicks, take a look at these chicks right here, also known as quails. I love this recipe. I love. Now, I love seeing food like this pop up when I come to Korea. Oh!
김치도 잡숴봐.
감사합니다. I bet she's single. Sonny, you're married. Right. Stay focused. Back to the meat. As somebody who used to live in Korea for 8 years, it is very cool to stumble upon new things, especially new species. The quail. Basically the same thing they did to that fried chicken, they've done to the quail here. They've chopped it into about 8 tiny pieces. God, you need a good set of dentures for this. It tastes okay. Let's find a juicier piece. All of this is pre-fried and pre-cooked, and part of it has warmed up again, and part of it hasn't. This is a lot of room temperature quail. Moving on to the frog. They're big, they've got giant quads, they're juicy, and also these frogs are exchange students. They're not from here. These frogs are actually American bullfrogs. They are an invasive species. I like that they're making use of a bad problem. They have an invasive species, why not eat them? This is what we want right here. That is pure frog jumping power. Then instead of the usual gochujang, they have this. What looks to be a salt and pepper mix. Give it a little bit of a dip and throw it back. That is good. Some people say it tastes like chicken. To me, it's something between fish and chicken. Chicken. Chish? But no matter what, it's delicious. If you have to choose between quail and frog, go frog. Although the frog costs twice as much, but it tastes twice as good. Let's talk about the price. For 4 quails, the price is $7.32, but for 4 frogs, it is $14.64. Today I went to Korea's most controversial market, but instead of being offended, I was flattered. I was humbled by the humility and friendliness of the locals here. When you go to a market like this, it has a real countryside kind of vibe. See? Lady carrying boxes, very rustic. This market has captured the real soul of Korean people. S-E-O-U-L. Like that. But today I attempted to spend over $100 on street food. I ate 12 street foods in all, but was it enough to spend over $100? Well, we're doing the math now, and it turns out, in fact, that I spent $78.67. So, did we miss our target? Yes, but in the meantime, we learned something. We learned that this is a market full of affordable food, and we learned that smiles are always free. In this video, you're going to see me attempt to spend $100 on street food in one of Saigon's famous night markets. The name of this market is Pancake. This market is mainly on one big street that is completely lined with different food stalls. It's become so popular now that anywhere you can fit a mini kitchen, people are putting food and selling food. It is 5:40 p.m. right now, and so the sun is going to keep going down, and more food vendors are going to come out, as well as hungry patrons. I'm very excited. Let's do this. is our first place. It's called Banchunga, non-Hong Kong. Apparently this place takes inspiration from Hong Kong, but maybe not the food that I'm interested in. Here they have a special egg sausage dish, which I know doesn't sound that exciting, but if you grew up white trash like me, those are essential cooking ingredients, and they found a way to remix them here like I've never seen before. It starts with a sausage that's wrapped in an egg. From there she puts on ketchup, then shrimpies, then mayonnaise, and finally pork floss. Come take a look. When I flip it around back, you can see the egg, how it's wrapped around the sausage. You can't even see the sausage at this point, but I'm telling you, it is there. Let's try it out. Wow, so much happening. My mind is full of confusion. The sausage is super soft, almost like a pate. And then the sauce, it's sweet, it's savory. You get a little bit of texture from the shrimp in there. I'm gonna try taking a little bit of a smaller bite this time. Sausage, egg, you get the texture from both, you get the flavor from both. The strength of Vietnamese street food is in the creativity and the innovation. Always coming up with new stuff, because you don't need a ton of money to create really interesting, delicious street foods. I love it. This is our first food. We are just getting started. Let's keep going. Boom, on to our second food right here. This is one of my favorite foods in Vietnam, and a food that I never actually even tried until moving to this country. I'm talking about the snail. This is no ordinary snail. Come take a close look. You can see that the snail has something poking out of it. That is not the actual snail body, that is pork. So they've actually removed the snail, they add pork in, and I think they put the snail back into the snail. And they tie it all in there with a piece of lemongrass. I think I'll get 6 of these, and then they have another kind of snail over here. Nothing extra stuffed inside, it's just a snail. I'm gonna try them both, sit down and give it a ride. Right here, 2 types of snails. I'm very excited because I haven't had snails for a long time. Right here we have a freshwater snail. This is from the Mekong Delta. She put a bunch of different stuff in there. We've got ginger, chilies, some different herbs. Before she even gives it to you, she boils it in coconut water, which is a very Mekong Delta thing to do. Oh, this is what we want right here. See, that's the meat right here, and that is the little poop sack on the bottom, and you can eat all of that. Oh yeah, delicious. It's interesting because some parts of the snail are kind of gooey and almost oyster-like, and then some parts are really crunchy. Not crunchy like a potato chip, but like crunchy how sometimes meat can get a little bit crunchy. Even with no fish sauce, quite delicious, and you can actually taste the coconut water that she boiled it in. Next up, right here, this is the pork snail. When you pick it up, oh, these are stuck together. In order to take it out, they've tied some lemongrass here. So you get the lemongrass, you hold it on both sides, and you pull. Buried inside all that meat is the actual snail itself. Very cool, very creative. I'm gonna try it out without any sauce. Let's go for it. You taste the lemongrass and this beautiful pairing of just juicy, savory pork. And then inside of that is that crunchy, delicious snail. 2 things you wouldn't think would go together well. You don't exactly picture a pig and a snail holding hands, walking down the beach together. They don't seem like they'd be star-crossed lovers. But in this instance, those 2 ingredients go together incredibly well. I'm gonna dip the rest of this in this fish sauce. Oh, it's glistening. Fireworks. That is incredible. Next food, let's go. We have just stumbled upon our next food right here. Oh my gosh, the pan is hot. She is frying some of this batter right now. So this is a rice batter that she's putting into this tin. This is a dish called banh cat. It's very famous in a city called Vung Tau, but here she's kind of remixed and made her own version of it. So right now she's putting in these little quail eggs into each one, and then you get to pick other toppings that you want inside your little fried cup. So she's putting in some artificial crab legs, some shrimp. Right now she's adding in some pork to some of the cups, then scallion oil, so scallion on top of everything. From there, crispy fried onions. It looks like we may have had a slight miscommunication because I have 4 plates of food in front of me right here. But the total comes up to 160,000, which means we're getting even closer to our goal. This one right here, you can see some of the crunchy scallions on top. You can see that green onion. Even the outside, it is like rippling crispiness. I just want to see how it tastes on its own. Let's go for it. It's almost like a little creamy inside, on the outside, ultra crunchy, crispy. You can taste a little bit of the meat, you can taste the egg in there, but I gotta say, there's almost no flavor here. The flavor is really gonna come from any of the herbs you put on it or this Hotin fish sauce right here. And that has, I believe, some pickled radish. So the next move is to grab one and really completely submerge it in this sauce. That is a delicious sauce, and I'm telling you, if you want some... Uh-oh, it's raining. We're in Vietnam, the humidity is like 98%. I'm actually not even sad that it's raining right now because it is so hot. I look like I just ran a 5K. Wow, it's getting crazy out here. Well, everyone is out there panicking. I'm in my little zone of happiness right here. It cannot be interrupted. I cannot be stopped. Check this one out. We've got mock crab, more scallions, more fried shallots. I'm gonna put that in the sauce. I'm gonna put some of these on there too. Let's try another bite. I love it. When you come to Southeast Asia, anytime you see somebody with one of those tins that has these little divots just big enough for these to be made inside of, you have to try it out. It's gonna be fried, crunchy, and absolutely delicious. This is a big win. Plus we spent almost $6 here. So we're really racking up the money. It's still raining. Oh, this is not good. I'm trying to get as close to the counter as I can. My ass is getting poured on right now. Right here, they have a big selection of meats, a nice big variety. I've just ordered one of these, so take a look at this. This is a seafood selection. Huge tentacles here, or you can get a whole octopus like this. I've ordered a whole octopus. It's on the grill right now next to some kebabs. In addition to the octopus, I'm gonna get some of these. This is bonu. Beef that's been grilled, and they squeeze it on some lemongrass like that. So it's already cooked. They're just gonna reheat it. And then I think we'll try this too, because it's not something you see every day in Vietnam. This is called bo la lot. This is beef, and it is wrapped up in a la lot leaf. Right here, this is what the bo la lot looks like before it is grilled. He's putting some oil on there and then transferring it to the grill, and that is gonna cook up beautifully. All right, let's go. I am soaked. So here's a bunch of different food. We're gonna build up to this octopus, but I wanna introduce you to this first. It is a ground beef that they've mixed with delicious spices. They've formed it around here. It's almost like a Vietnamese kebab. So I wanna try it just how it is. Let's go for it. Oh yeah, you can tell there's fish sauce in the meat because it's so sweet. It's got this umami kind of savoriness to it. You can see how it's just wrapped around the lemongrass so wonderfully. And it picks up a little bit of flavor from the lemongrass too. This is so good. I don't think it needs any sauce added to it. Happiness. Over here, bo la lot. So they've got 4 of them together on a stick. Each stick is about $1, which is a great deal too. It's sweet, it's juicy. The leaf is hard to describe. I mean, I could just say the exact name, but if you've never tried it, it wouldn't mean anything to you. It's just very fragrant and aromatic, and it adds its own flavor to the meat itself. It's like a little meat cigar. Time to light up, baby. Over here, the octopus. I'm gonna rip off one of these big tentacles. You can see these little suckers, tiny on the bottom, getting bigger as they move up the tentacle. I'm gonna put it in this green chili sauce, sop some of that up, and take it down. I know a lot of Americans know calamari, and unfortunately they just know like that one version of squid, which is kind of cut up and fried. But grilled octopus is so incredible. This chili sauce, it is so fresh, so spicy, and that's combining with the sauce they put on there already. Incredible. Fresh seafood right here in this market. We've gone from eggs wrapped in hot dogs to this so far in just a little bit of time. I think we're doing great. Let's keep this train moving. Right here, we have our next food. This is something I did not expect to see in this market. It is sea urchin, but let me show you how they make it. The first thing he does, he puts it on the grill, and then he cracks a quail egg into it. Then he lights up his torch, and he torches it from the bottom, getting the whole thing to kind of start boiling up, cooking the egg inside. Next step, he's putting in the cheese. We've ordered 2 with cheese and 2 with peanuts. So that is some kind of a liquid cheese like I've never seen before. Torches that up. Then we've got these green scallions going in with some scallion oil and some nice peanuts on top. Oh yes, he's gonna throw these on the platter, bring that to the table. We got ourselves a nice little treat. And now we're back. Sea urchin is not my favorite food. To me, it tastes kind of metallic, but here, he's prepared it in a different way. So we have the sea urchin, we have some of the egg, and then some of the cheese on there too. Some of the most random ingredients I've ever seen together. Moment of truth. Let's try it out. I like that. I cannot guarantee you that there's sea urchin in here. Mostly it just tastes like cheesy, almost mayonnaise-y eggs. I literally have scraped everything out of the bottom, so there has to be sea urchin in here. Let's try one more bite. I think there's a hint of sea urchin in there. It's not a strong flavor. Mostly you're getting some of that really processed cheese, which is actually pretty tasty, and then the quail egg. So for one of these, it's 50,000 dong. That's about $2.50. So you're paying about $1 per bite here. That is pretty pricey. Let's try this one. So this one here is scallion, peanut, and sea urchins. Definitely there's some sea urchin meat in there. That's very nice too. Wow, I'm very pleasantly surprised by this. It's not a big quantity of food, but it's quite delicious. I love the scallion oil flavor. It's one of my favorite flavors or ingredients that they use in Vietnam. So it obviously has that really strong scallion taste. Plus the crunchiness of those nuts and just a little bit of meatiness from that sea creature. That is awesome. And when you're trying to get it to $100, that is the way to do it because that's roughly $10 right here for 10 bites and all. I'm getting slightly full, but we still have a couple more foods to go. Let's keep it going. Boom, and we're on to food number 9 or so. It is almost 9 p.m. We've been here for a few hours now rocking the street food. I found another one that I like, and I'm gonna try out, and then I'm gonna show you. It's kind of complicated, the recipe though, so let me take you through it step by step. It all starts with an orange rice paper that she has to spritz like a houseplant. From there, it gets 1 layer of chili salt. She spreads out some beautiful herbs on top. A quail egg gets cut into several pieces. Next, some scallion oil. Then crushed peanuts, fried onions, some sauté sauce, and then it's time for the rolling. This is the most important step. It's actually not. They're all important. For the texture, you want it to be rolled nice and tight. I mean, this is rolled tighter than one of Snoop Dogg's joints. Then she's gonna take them all, cut them with the scissors. Now she's putting on some mayonnaise. So that is complete, and we're ready to bring it to the table. Another vendor, another food. This is bancheng gun. So bancheng means rice paper. This orange stuff right here is the rice paper. Gun means the roll. Chewy rice paper on the outside and tons of different interesting fillings on the inside. A little bit of mayonnaise on the top. Let's try it out. I love this one, and it's hard to explain why. This is a dish very unique to Vietnam, served all over the place, but each place they stuff it with slightly different ingredients or put different toppings on top, but always, what I keep coming back for is that texture. It's so chewy. All right, I'm breaking off another piece here. Flavor-wise, it's spicy, it's salty, then you taste some of the fresh herbs, then you taste creamy quail eggs, then the crunchy onion, creamy mayonnaise on top. It is just a mind-bending experience with all these flavors and textures together. It is street food innovation at its best. I love it. All right, folks, this is our last food for the evening. It is coming up on 10 p.m. and I simply cannot stuff any more food inside of me. Here, this is something famous in Vietnam and something you won't find in a lot of places outside of here because they look at sweets and desserts a little bit differently. First of all, avocado. It's blended up into a puree. On top of that, coconut 3 ways. Coconut ice cream, a sweet shredded coconut, and then a super crispy coconut on top mixed with some crunchy, salty peanuts. It's awesome, it's refreshing, and it's 30,000 dong, less than $1.50. Some ice cream, some of the shredded coconut. It's gonna take some work to even get to the avocado, but that is looking nice. Oh, it's so refreshing, so coconutty from 3 different coconut attacks. I feel like I could bring to the surface some of that avocado. Yeah, look at that. Green avocado mixed with ice cream and everything else in there. Let's give it a try. This is a stunning cup. The avocado, aside from the taste, you know, it has a lot of natural fats and it's just so creamy. When you mix it with some sugar, some ice cream, and some crunchy bits like this, oh my gosh, it is priceless and delicious. At the end of a day of long eating, if you're feeling stuffed, go with something like this. Stomachs always have room for dessert somehow. So that is 10 food. I've reached my limit. I'm gonna tally up the total and meet you for a nice little conclusion. Let's see if we broke $100 today. Boom, guys, that is the end of the video. I didn't even say anything. Today I've eaten over 10 foods, but does that amount of money equal over $100? We're tabulating now. There's tabulating sound effects. The final amount is not enough. I just don't want you to think this is some kind of gimmick, the $100 thing. I am so convinced in my next 3 videos where I attempt the $100 challenge, I swear I'm gonna make it happen. This street right here in particular that we've been on all night is good, clean, fun, lots of food, affordable prices. This is one of my most favorite places to go at night in Vietnam if you don't mind being wet the whole time. I didn't even pee my pants. That's literally all rainwater and sweat water. Guys, that is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. All right, that is it. I gotta find an umbrella or dry clothes. In this video, I'll attempt to survive for 24 hours eating only what I can find inside a Korean PC bong. But wait, what is a PC bong? Well, a PC bong is basically an internet cafe. PC means computer and bong means room. And here in the city of Seoul, there are over 20,000 PC bongs to choose from.
Today I'll be visiting 2 PC bongs. The first is very cheap, where you can stay for a full day for just $10. Then later we'll visit a much more expensive PC bong that could cost you up to $120 for a full day of gaming.
All right, folks, our first PC bong is right behind me, a place known as PC Night. On the outside sign here, they advertise 3 things. The first and most important for all the addicts here in Korea, game. With no game, no reason to come. After that, you need sustenance. Eventually, you will get hungry, you will starve, and you will perish. Therefore, number 2, food. 3, you need to be able to email your wife and kids every few days to let them know you're alive. So online, also very important. Here to use the computer, it costs only $1 per hour. What about the food situation? Well, we're gonna go inside and find out. Right here is something that you're gonna find at any of these PC bongs. First of all, hydration, water, coffee for energy. Then right here we have the snack center. Things that will last a long, long time, unlike your relationships the longer you're playing video games. Now, here is the food and kitchen area. I'm kind of amazed because you don't usually go to a place like this and find meat hanging out in a cooler. So I'm pretty sure you can actually order delicious roasted meats to your computer. That's amazing. Beyond that, as I peek inside of the kitchen, I can see they have a bit of an oven here. Over here, they have a ramen section, and down there, they have induction ovens for cooking the ramen. Not on the ground, right there. Beyond that, we have a soda fountain machine here with Mountain Dew, Pepsi, and a soda I've never heard of before, Tams. Nice. So far the food selection looks promising, but there's a problem. You actually don't come up here to order. You're supposed to be ordering from your computer. All right, folks, I am at my PC. I am ready to be entertained. First of all, they have stuff you can watch. Netflix, YouTube, Disney+. The best part, though, is when you're hungry, you just pull over this menu here. Right here are all the different items available here for you to consume. They have the prices, and they have an online ordering system so that when you order here, the kitchen gets notified, and you don't have to be interrupted from whatever you're doing. These are the more simple items they have here. Everything from churros. They have tteokbokki with cheese, fried chicken skin. We have mandu, or dumplings. Right here is what this PC bong is really known for. This is barbecued meats. I'm going to build up to this. First, I want to start with what we see on this page. Right here, we appear to have a cheese corn dog. Am I going to order a cheese corn dog? Absolutely. Right here, we have chicken. This is Wanggalbi chicken. So it's king short rib chicken. Let's try some of that. I think we should try this too. This is a cheese donkasu tteokbokki. Donkasu is like a fried pork or chicken cutlet. And then at the base, we have the classic Korean pounded rice cake. Let's get that too. This is how they get you. To come here and use this computer, it costs about $1 per hour. But look how much I'm spending on food already. $17,500. It's a steep price, but listen, me as a gamer, I have to keep myself fed. I have to stay sharp.
As the kitchen prepares my order, let's get a better look at this PC bong.
These are the gaming consoles. These are the centers where you come and where you pay $1 per hour to jack yourself into the video game system. Now, in a moment, I'm going to be speaking to a PC bong expert, a Korean who understands who is coming here, why they're coming here, and what is the big draw between Koreans and these internet cafes. But first, let's check out our first food course and try it out. All right, folks, course one has arrived, and I gotta say, I'm gonna be eating a lot better than I thought today. Let me take you back to 2008 when I moved to Korea. And at that time, when you went to a PC bong, they had kimbap and they had cup noodles. That was it. Now, they've got meat, melted cheeses. First of all, this is a cheesy dog. It's so much ketchup. That's nice. Wash it down with a little bit of the sweet nectar from the gods. Coke Zero. Oh, what the hell? I found a wiener. I was not expecting that, but that is delicious. From here, let's get into this tray right here. First of all, this is fried chicken. It has Wanggalbi sauce. This is a sauce that would most commonly be put on beef, but here, they're putting it on chicken. Oh my God, it makes me want to keep gaming. How do I jump over this? Wow, all this gaming is making me hungry for another bite. This is very spicy. It's very sweet, but it has a delicious kind of tang that would work perfectly with beef, but then your mind goes, wait, but this is chicken. And that's the fun of Korea. This is the donkasu. This is a fried pork cutlet. The pork has been flattened out, but the best part is it's been filled with cheese. Oh, there it is. That's nice. Then on the bottom beneath the pork cutlet, we have tteokbokki bathing in the gochujang sauce. Let's give it a shot. It's fried, it's crunchy, it's porky, and then there's cheese. The best part is they don't bring you any napkins. Like, what am I supposed to wipe this off? No. Wait. Here, this is the rice cake itself. That's good. All right, so that is course number one, but I want to build up to something even more substantial right after doing some more gaming. Oh, I love gaming. Oh, there we go. How come I could pick a black guy or a white guy, but no Korean guy? Seriously, what's going on here? All right, that's enough gaming. And what's unique about this place is their barbecue offerings. Right here, this is the pork belly, one of those prized parts of the pork pig. So I think we should get one of those. Right here, they have something called moksal. Moksal is like the pork neck. It's a very delicious cut of pork. I'm gonna get that too. Listen, some people like gaming. This is my gaming. If I came here in real life, I would just come here and I would win the high score for high calorie count of the day. Here we have nakji bokkeumbap, like a octopus fried rice. I think we'll go with that. So that is my order. It is surprisingly expensive, 29,000. So from here, I'm gonna head to the kitchen and see how they make this in a PC bomb. Let's go. This is the owner of this establishment right here. The owner's name is Jun Woo Jin, sir. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. I cannot believe that in this tiny kitchen, he is making everything you see on that menu, like more than 30 different options. It's amazing. Right here, we have the samgyeopsal, or the pork belly. I need to stop pointing at my own belly when I say pork belly.
Step 1. He dials in the perfect dose, down to the gram.
Just like my friend who used to also deal meat dealer.
Next, the pork neck joins the pork belly. Then all of it heads to the air fryer.
As the owner, it's going to be very difficult to hire somebody to replace you here. You have to understand computers, and you have to understand about 30 different menu items. Beyond that, I mean, they're probably having technical problems all the time. So he's kind of a half tech guy, half chef guy.
When the meat is done, he adds a bit more spice, then plates each meat separately.
Now, aside from the octopus rice, I ordered a different type of rice. It is white rice with an egg that also has soy sauce and butter. It's something I've never tried in Korea that's become a bit trendy lately, so let's give it a shot.
First, 2 eggs are cracked into a container with oil. Then a little bit of soy sauce is added for flavoring before it's handed off to Chef Mike.
I do admire this man as a chef because the food quality or the organization, you don't find this at some restaurant. This is what you'll find at a lot of nice restaurants. And the idea here is that the food should be laid out the same every time. This is a way of creating consistency for your menu items, and he's doing it here at a PC box. Jimmy, thank you for joining me.
No problem.
On your channel, you go to these different internet cafes and people are really interested in this.
Yes.
Why do you think people are so interested in learning about different types of internet cafes?
I think it's just that a lot of people have fond memories about going to internet cafes, especially when they're younger. In many countries, it's not as popular as it used to be, just because a lot of us can't afford to have a PC at home now.
What are the type of people coming to a place like this?
I want to say a lot of young people as a group, they like to play video games side by side because that makes it more fun. I also heard that recently, a lot of people that are not very well off would just spend the whole day in a PC방 because, you know, it's only like $1 hourly and their food is cheap. So it's like one way to have a full day of entertainment with low budget.
So what do you think about the food they're serving here, and how is it similar or different from other PC bongs today?
You could find something like this fried rice or just plain white rice in other PC방 too. But this proper Korean barbecue, now I haven't seen that before.
Come take a look. We've got pork belly. Right here we have the pork neck, and they both look delicious. I think we should build up to the pork. But first, let's talk about this. Is this a dish you've seen before in Korea?
I have not.
Should we give it a shot?
Let's do this.
Cheers.
It is good.
It almost tastes a little bit like caramel for a second. There's something great about the rich butter and then that very savory, salty soy sauce. I love it. So right here we have like a octopus rice.
Yes, apparently they're very intelligent too.
Yes, these octopuses are so amazing. They're so smart. They can solve simple problems. And also, even more amazingly, they can be chopped into little pieces and be put into rice. Cheers. Here we got that spicy gochujang. I have the sense, the flavor of octopus, but I've not chewed any actual octopus.
There's a little teeny bit of a piece of him.
Oh, there he is. Fried rice in a bag, microwave. That's what that is. Meanwhile, this was cooked on site. This was cooked in an air fryer. And I'm thinking this could maybe be the future of barbecue in Korea. They don't do the charcoal. Each table has an air fryer. They dump the pork in, and this is what comes out.
Technology.
Let's start with the pork belly. Ooh, take a look at that little guy right there. Let's take a moment and just appreciate where we are. We are in a giant computer internet cafe, and we're about to eat delicious Korean barbecue. Cheers. That's really good. Crispy. There's nice kind of crunchy fried bits. There's a good chewy texture to it. It naturally has some delicious flavor of its own without any sauce. I like it.
I personally would like it to be grilled on a pan just because more oil means more flavor. I do think it's a great way to cook inside an internet cafe just because it doesn't smell bad. Let me try this one with the sauce. Now that's called 쌈장, which is a mix of soybean paste and gochujang sauce. Actually, I take back what I said about air frying it. It is really good.
It's really good. Let's try this pork neck. That's good. What do you think?
A little dry. It's a healthier option out of the two.
I also like that he's hit these both with a little bit of seasoning. So even though it's nice to have the sauce here, you kind of don't need it. I thought today I was destined just to see sad people playing sad video games, eating sad food. So far, only 2 of those things are true, but the food is excellent. But here's the thing. This is our first of 2 locations. This is our cheapest location. But from here, we're going to go to a very expensive location. What does that look like? And how is the food going to be different from this? Let's go find out. We have arrived at our final and most expensive PC bong of the day, a place known as Base Camp. If you look at the sign, it says Base Camp, but just beneath it, it says PC Cafe, Console, Goods, and Snack. They have one snack. Better be a good one. At our last location, it costs about $1 per hour. But here, if you rent their biggest private room, it costs over 12 times that price. We're talking a staggering $12.88 per hour. So is it possible that this place is 12 times better? And what about the food? We're gonna head inside now to find out. All right, folks, we are descending away from the sunlight and into the darkness of the basement. Now, as far as I understand, this is a PC bong owned by an esports team here in Korea. Koreans, they're really good at shooting in the Olympics, and they're really good at computer games. Shooting in real life, not so good, unless it's in LA and there's some riots. All right, let's head down. Base Camp. Wow, this place, it already feels better lit. It feels more modern, but I doubt they have pork in an air fryer. Oh, wow, look at these hot dudes. These are the esports elite of South Korea. Look at these guys. Young, agile, handsome. Are these different people? So first of all, this place is well lit and it is gigantic. Compared to the last place we went, that was a dungeon. Yes, a delicious dungeon, but here, I mean, take a look at this. As you walk in right here, there's a huge projector screen showing some of the games available here. I would say one big difference between the last place and this one is that was all PC, but here you can play PC or you can play console games too. There's Xbox, PS5, and there's Nintendo Switch as well. Ooh. Right here, it looks like we have the caffeine bar. Here you can double down on your Red Bulls. You can get some lattes. You can get espresso shots, anything you need to keep the focus. Maybe they even sell a little bit of Adderall. They don't. Inside here, you can actually see where some esports teams compete. Here, computer parts, all of this stuff. Fans, cooling systems, lights. It looks very cool. I know a little bit more about food than computers. Can you tell? Walking around here, I would say there's gotta be 100 to maybe 200 different places to sit down and play. Now, if you wanna save money, you can grab a PC out here with everybody else like these guys. But if you want the VIP treatment, you're gonna go inside of here. This is the room that costs an astounding, a staggering $12.88 per hour. It has a couch. It has 2 computers. It has a large, curvy, flat screen TV. It has the height and air filtering technology. Ooh. That's some nice air. And listen, you have seen the gamer's typical diet so far today. You need one of these filters if you're gonna survive hanging out with 5 other gamers in a room like this. Talking about farts, people. This right here, the fart killer.
The fart destroyer.
The fart
annihilator.
So listen, I can't wait to jump in. I'm a huge gamer. I love games. I love solitaire, for example. So I'm gonna fire this baby up. I'm gonna see what kind of games they have. And then 10 seconds after that, I'm gonna check out their food menu.
12 seconds later.
Already I can notice that this PC is much more sleek, modern, and fast. Also, it comes preloaded with my favorite game called Menu. So here are all the different levels. I'm gonna start with this level right here. And then there's like, okay, listen, I'm just fat. This is the same exact ordering system as the last location. What's fun about this place is that since it's sponsored by a professional esports team, you can look at the foods and you can see which of the members like which of the foods. Now, is it true? I don't know. It's marketing. They're trying to make a buck. I get it. So just like our last location, we're gonna start small and build up to something much more substantial. On this page, there are a ton of fried foods. They have French fries, they have fried chicken, they have waffles. Wait, hold on a second. They have fried chicken, they have waffles. I think they have chicken and waffles. Right here, mini waffle, order 2. Right here, chicken tender, 4-piece. Yes, I'm pretty sure I just invented Korean chicken and waffles. Nice. I think to go with that, I want something sweet. This is something you don't see every day. It's a loaded French fry, but it's honey butter French fries. Let's give it a shot. For our last fun snack, I found something I've never seen before in Korea. This is a type of dumpling. It says cone, cheese, fried mandu. So we have our order here. I'm gonna send it to the kitchen and then I'm gonna go to the kitchen to see if it will let us get a glimpse of the magic behind the counter. All right, folks, so we have round 1 right here at the most expensive PC bong we could find in Seoul, and this spread looks amazing. Now, I am right now watching one of my favorite gamers. This is Faker, he's staring right at me. Oh, there he is. Hey, he's gotta keep playing this game. but we were chatting. All right, I'm gonna keep eating. What now? Let's talk about this food. This is cone cheese fried dumpling. How cheesy is it? Let's try to rip it open and find out. Okay, there's cheese, but there's other stuff in there too. It tastes like processed cheese and onion. It's very heavy. It tastes a little chemically. It's okay. Baker bro, the cone cheese, not my fave. Know what I'm saying? No, keep gaming. Keep doing the game. Moving on to our next course. This right here is the honey butter french fries. Is it possible that they mixed honey, butter, and cheese together and that it's good? Let's find out. It's okay. French fries, they're hot, they're a little bit crispy, but that sauce is confusing. This is a cheese sauce that's having an identity crisis. It doesn't know if it's cheese, it doesn't know if it's honey, it doesn't know if it's butter. A few years ago, honey butter chips, they were all the rage in Korea, and then they tried to honey butter everything, and here they went a little bit too far. So this is an okay start, but this right here looks much more promising. Those are Korean chicken and waffles, baby. So here's my move. They take these little waffle bites right here, already covered in syrup. The next move from here is to break up the chicken strips. Oh, that is looking good. If I own an establishment like this with over 200 expensive computers, the last thing I would do is give people bowls of syrup. This is wildly dangerous. The keyboard is right there. All right, be careful. Dear God, hold my hand steady as I pour this syrup. Oh, there we go. That is nice. From here, we've got that syrup in there, but we want to get a little bit of chicken, a little bit of waffle. We're going to toss it back in one delicious bite. Let's go for it. That's a big win. Oh, dude. Oh, nice. This is Faker when he's focused as heck. Look at his eyes, and you can see his heart beating through his neck a little bit. That kind of focus, that's like me when I was looking at the menu earlier. Pure determination. What's great about this is the chicken strip is nice and tender and juicy. You combine that with a nice carby waffle. It's already sweet because it's soaked in syrup, but then we put even more syrup on top. It's delicious, but this is just our appetizer. Right now, I'm gonna step out, I'm gonna meet Jimmy again, and he's gonna tell me a little bit more about the PC bong culture. But after that, we're gonna be ending with the biggest, most substantial meal that you could find at any PC bong in all of Seoul, South Korea. Let's do it. We've upgraded from a very entry-level PC bong to like the top-level PC bong. When you look around, what are the big differences that you notice?
I noticed that there are a lot more PCs here. Apparently they have 234 PCs here.
Oh wow.
All the gears like the mouse and the keyboard, their headset, these are very reputable brands. Also the PC bang itself is owned by the most popular esports team in Korea, T1.
Well, let's talk about esports. It's my understanding that these esports team members, usually men, these are really like the sex symbols of Korea. Is that right?
They might as well be the most popular athletes in Korea. Playing League of Legends right now is like something that a lot of kids want to do when they grow up. Like the team member of T1, Faker, he's literally the most popular athlete in Korea right now.
I was literally just hanging out with him while I was eating. Faker, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, Faker. So what is the dream for young people who see these gamers who are doing this full time as a job and not just doing it as a job but making millions of dollars?
It's gotta be a very attractive thing. Like me as a boy, I wanted to become a professional gamer too. To be able to play video games, do that all day, be good at it and become popular, become famous, make a ton of money, that's a dreamlike scenario.
When I started out today, I did not think I would be seeing a feast like this before my eyes in a PC bong. Let's get into it. This right here is a classic of Korea. The combination of pounded rice cakes and sausages. It's all about the combo. Crunchy rice cake and a snappy dog in there. Beyond that, this is so over sauced. Can I ask you something? Take a look at this. There's a nice sweet chili sauce on here, but in general, folks in Korea, they way over sauce everything. Why?
This is not very flattering towards my country, but using a lot of sauce, it's one way to complement a food that is not very tasty.
All right, brutal. But that said, I do like this food even without the sauce. Moving on, we have a couple of other foods here. This is bulgogi with egg. This is not the type of food I would expect to find at a place like this. A food that you're gonna find at a higher end PC bong. It's meat, it's marinated, it's sweet, it's delicious.
Right, it requires a kitchen to make this.
Juicy, fatty, super thinly sliced beef, and then the signature bulgogi sauce, which is always a mix of sweet and savory. It's kind of like Korea's answer to Japanese teriyaki.
Absolutely, like this is just good beef with soy sauce, a touch of onion.
Sounded like he was going to say a third thing.
Now that makes me feel more patriotic.
Nice, perfect. So in a moment, we're going to try these noodles, but first, I want to ask you one more question about these Korean PC bong. Tragically, I'm told that this part of Korean culture is disappearing and that in the future, there's going to be fewer and fewer PC bong. Why is that?
Well, there's many reasons to that. I think the first reason is because a lot of us Koreans, we have PCs at home. We have internet. We don't have to come here. Now, it is nice to come here every now and then with friends and have food. It's just not the most efficient way to play video games. It has become really difficult to operate a PC bang just on running those PCs, which is why they started selling food items.
Right here, this is some kind of a cream noodle. On the top here, it essentially looks like a dry noodle, and then you can see all that cream down below, and then a smattering of beef throughout. Meanwhile, you have your comfort food. Usually a black bean noodle in Korea, that would be like a jjajangmyeon. Is that what that's based off of?
It is. So it's like the instant noodle version of it.
I set out on a mission today to survive 24 hours in Korea, eating only in PC bongs. And can I tell you, I've not just been surviving, I've been thriving. And when I say thriving, I mean gaining weight and spiking my sodium levels. That said, I think we should give each of these a shot. I'm gonna go first. Oh my God, there's so many calories. Let's go for it. That might have been too big of a bite. Surprisingly spicy. I thought this was gonna be something like a carbonara. Biting onto it, ooh, it's full of green chilies. It's instant noodles, but they've been jazzed up a bit. And you get a little bit of beef flavor in there too. For me, if this was pass-fail, this is definitely a pass. What about you?
Yeah, it's been sitting there for some time. I like to grab mine with some cheese and a piece of egg.
Be honest.
This is exactly how I would make it at home, but with an extra touch. The egg, the cheese, I typically wouldn't do that at home, so there's a nice addition. Now it is better because we can have this while we're playing video games here. Just in terms of the food itself, is this something that's gonna blow me away? Not really. It's just consistently, decently good.
And you know what? That is a good slogan for the food at any PC bong. Consistently decent. All right, guys, so that is me eating... No, it's just cheese sticks. That's from me off camera. Okay, listen, I'm just fat. All right, guys, so that is me surviving on Korean PC bong food for 24 hours. I did it. I was successful, but I only was able to do it through my help of my new friend here, Jimmy. You can find Jimmy on his YouTube channel called Jimmy Kim. Go give him a follow, and you can go check out his videos as he documents PC bongs or internet cafes. And otherwise, Jimmy, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to my friend and local guide, Joe. Thanks, Joe.
Thank you, man.
Joe was instrumental in helping us find all of these locations for this video. He is a guide. He puts on food tours and custom tours too. So if you're interested in doing a tour with my friend Joe, you can find his information downstairs in the description box. In this video, I'll attempt to spend over $100 on food here at Disneyland in Tokyo, Japan. Already, I've been to Disney World in Florida. I've been to Disneyland in California. I've been to Disneyland in Paris, and I've been to Disneyland in Hong Kong. But now I've come to Disney 5 out of 6. I want to know how they're doing it differently here in Japan. Are they going to slice up Ariel into sashimi? Are they going to cut Pluto into some delicious A5 Wagyu? Right behind me is the entrance. Not only am I going to focus on food today, but I'm going to tell you what to me sticks out as being different from the other 4 Disneylands I've been to. And by the end of this video, I'm going to reveal to you exactly how much money I spent. The entrance is right behind me. Let's move. Already the layout here feels completely different. Usually when you walk into Disney, there's kind of like a cul-de-sac and there's a train that goes around the whole entrance area. Here it's just like a long hallway as soon as you step in. The other thing I noticed, rooftop everywhere. This is probably one of the colder, more inclement Disney parks around the world. So I guess they want to keep people protected from rain, snow, sleet, and tsunamis. The castle is gigantic, but where's the food? The first restaurant we've come to, up here you can see the Great American Waffle Company. Looks good, right? I got a glimpse of somebody's waffle. Wait, that sounds bad. There's a line like 200 meters long. What's going on? There's no chance I'm waiting 45 minutes for a waffle. This is gonna be a tough challenge. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to spend $100. I've only been here 20 minutes and already it's not looking good. Japan is the most efficient country in the world and these lines are insanely long and they're everywhere. What's going on? Behind me, a place called the Parkside Wagon. It's just a one-off little cart with one food. There should be 5 people there max. Look at this line. The line is still going. I literally think people just walk around and then they see a line and they think I should join that. And now I'm that person too. This sucks.
2,000 years later.
All right, folks, we have our first food of the day. It is the churro, a churro that's gone on a long journey since its inception in Mexico. Now it's in Japan, and they've improved it. They're calling it a creme brulee churro, full of strawberry. This is the first thing I bought today, $4.08. Not bad, although it is just a fried stick. Let's go for it. Okay. You know, I thought it was gonna be like injected with strawberry. But look, it's like a strawberry flavored dough, a crunch on the outside, hence the creme brulee part, but that's kind of it. It tastes like the cherries from Captain Crunch.
Nice.
$4. It's a little bit of an appetizer though. Let's keep moving. Right here, you can see people literally in line for popcorn. Arigatou gozaimasu. I paid $2.72 for this popcorn. I also paid 15 minutes of my life, which I hope would be worth more than that actually. Jesus. Demon children trying to eat these pigeons. I get it. I don't want to wait in line either. I'm hungry. Why did I get popcorn? Well, I'm in Japan and this popcorn is actually soy sauce and butter flavored popcorn. Huh? Have you ever heard of that? I have not. Cheers. Buttery, salty. These kernels probably have more soy sauce on them because they're brown. There's a little hint of soy sauce in there. It's nice. This is not what I came here for. I came here to see Nemo on a piece of rice. Cool, huh? And that's what I'm going to find, gosh dang it. The next food we eat is going to be much more substantial. Let's keep moving. All right, folks, I found something I'm actually very excited about. A food labeled as Inari Sushi Sausage Roll, although there is no picture. It says sushi. We're in Japan. I'm excited. Also, they serve beer. Some Disneylands are dry places. I don't like it. How am I going to tolerate all these yelling kids without a beer? One Inari Sushi Sausage Roll, please. Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hey ladies, check out my sushi sausage roll. The price is $4.08, the same price as the churro, and the churro has no protein. This is a unique creation that you are only going to find at Disney in Japan. This is like a skin.
It's called aburage, thinly sliced deep-fried tofu pockets, flavored with soy sauce, sugar, mirin, and sometimes dashi.
Beyond that, the sushi. Many people may not know this. Sushi, it doesn't mean raw fish. Huh? Sushi actually means the vinegar rice often used in something like a nigiri. Beyond that, we have a cold, shriveled dog in the center. Roll it all up and you get a sushi dog. Cheers. First of all, take a look at the circumference. A little bit of vegetables and then a lot of rice. It's soaked with a sweet sauce. And then the snap of the tofu skin as you take a bite. It's the weirdest maki roll I've ever seen in my life. Instead of tuna or salmon in the middle, it's just full of cold hot dog. Why? Because they keep longer. Here's what I like about it. Very creative. People here are thinking outside the sushi roll. So far, prices pretty affordable. Nothing too crazy. I don't feel like I'm being gouged. Here's the thing. The yen right now is pretty weak. The power of the dollar is strong right now in Japan. It's another good reason to come here and take advantage of these people at their Disneyland park while they rake in millions of dollars. On to the next food. Behind me, a restaurant known as Cafe Orleans. This is a chance for East Asian folks to get a real taste of Cajun food. Is it Japanese? No. But is it maybe going to be weird because they adjusted the food to match the palate of the people here? Yes, and that's what I'm here for. Konnichiwa. Can I please have gumbo soup with rice and Mickey macaroon and focaccia sandwich and alcoholic beverage tiramisu cocktail? I believe that's right. Arigatou gozaimasu. Why don't you laugh at me so much? Thank you. Tissues. Let's go eat. All right, folks, we have our first real sit-down meal right here. We've got actual, real, authentic Cajun food. We've got dessert, and we have this, a treat for daddy. And they made sure to let you know, before they said the name of the beverage, it said adult beverage tiramisu. Tiramisu, usually a decadent combination of chocolate, coffee, and cream. Let's see how it tastes. That'll get you drunk, and it'll get you something else if you have lactose intolerance. This is the gumbo. Now, it said gumbo with rice. Found it. There's a random snowball of rice on the bottom of the gumbo. Good. When I think gumbo, I think smoky, beanie, and a random assortment of seafood. We are in Japan. We've got plenty of seafoods nearby. But are they actually making this here? Where'd that seafood be? That's actually quite nice. I don't see seafood, but I taste seafood. It's greasy, oily, rich, beanie. You really taste that nice Cajun seasoning in there. And then plus some okra too. I love it. What's not to love? Then we move on to the focaccia sandwich. Quick question though.
Sure.
I see some shrimp, some lettuce, and some kind of a creamy looking salad. Is that Cajun enough?
That sounds like it could definitely have a Cajun twist.
All right, you beautiful Cajun fusion bastard. Let's give it a shot. I taste shrimp, I taste mustard. There's kind of like a creamy, mayonnaise-y, mustardy chicken salad in there. The focaccia bread, it's okay. It's not bad. Is it Cajun? I guess this is maybe their version of a po' boy, but oh boy, that is not a po' boy. Before I get to my dessert, I want to talk about the price. Everything you see here is $19.58. To me, that's not that bad, especially for being at an amusement park like this, because first of all, we have an adult beverage. Beyond that, there's also this beverage, the gumbo, full of rice, drinkable. Moving on to dessert, a macaroon. I'm a big fan of macaroons. This is a food with French influence. With Mickey, it's always hard. Do you go left ear, right ear, or whole face? I'm gonna go ear. It is soft, it's moist, and it's basically a huge thick layer of sweet chocolate frosting in the middle. I know this is not a sophisticated macaroon, but for like a 12-year-old, ooh, that's good. So now, folks, we really have some momentum going. I feel like we're gaining traction, but I want to see more Japanese stuff. Let's keep moving and let's find some. I'm in line for our next food. It looks very Japanesey. It's called a pork rice roll. Perfect. Pork and rice. What can be more Japanese than that? It's so loud here. People are celebrating with glee. I've never been more in the mood to eat a pork roll. All right, here it is. Thank you. Oh, you're not gonna believe this. I've spotted Tinkerbell. Let's go. I want to show her my pork roll. Do you want a bite? Huh? I tried to show Tinkerbell my pork roll. She was not interested. Moving on. They missed a big opportunity to call it a bacon roll. They just called it a pork roll. Cheers. Okay. This is such a Japanese-ified idea of what Americans would eat at an amusement park. It's just a stick of rice wrapped in bacon. I'm not mad at it. It's good. It's porky. They got like a sweet brown sauce on there. It's not bad. Bacony and full of carbs. It's something you can eat on the go, on a roller coaster. Let's talk about the price, $4.08. So far, the foods are impressively affordable. The main issue is the amount of time that you spend waiting to get the foods. But even that is getting better throughout the day as all these children run out of money. I love it. Capitalism. We've come to another kitchen. The theme here, food. Here, I would say maybe Western or American food. They got cheesy potatoes, they've got pizza. But here's the thing about the pizza. It's seafood pizza. That's weird, but something that's not unusual at all here in Asia. So let's try some Japanese seafood pizza here at Disneyland.
Hello, you can order.
One cheesy potato and one seafood pizza. Oh, it's good, right? Thank you. She likes my bandana. If you guys didn't know, I got this from a sushi chef in Japan on my first trip here. So instead of being disrespectful, it's actually super cool. Right, arigatou gozaimasu. All right, folks, right here we have course number 6 coming in at $6.80. Seafood pizza. We'll get to that soon, but first, potatoes stuffed with cheese. When we try to crack this puppy open, oh my God, not that much cheese. I'm not sure if there's a cheese shortage in Japan. Certainly not a cheese tsunami anywhere around here. It tastes like a potato ole, but they put a little bit of that cheese from the Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's fine. There's a whisper of cheese flavor. But then there's this. This is the seafood pizza. Let's take a moment to try to identify all the seafood on the pizza. First of all, shrimp. That looks like it could be a squid. That looks like it could be an olive. That looks like a bell pepper. Thank you for coming. Tomato. Thank you for your attendance. Then we've got a little bit of pesto sauce. It looks decent. Let's give it a shot. I would say it's about one step down from a Casey's gas station pizza. I had high hopes. The cheese, first of all, there's big patches with no cheese at all. There is no cheese lock. Beyond that, the crust, it's thin, but obviously this is like a pre-made crust. I know there's not some Italian guy back in the kitchen, but it'd be nice if there was. Even if a well-trained rat made this pizza, I'd be okay with that too. In the end, the price is reasonable. We were going in the right direction when they wrapped bacon around rice. What else can they do like that? Let's go find out.
Today we're on a mission to spend way too much money, but here's how you could save some.
Look, I get it. Coupon hunting, it's exhausting, but that's why there's Coupert. It's a free browser extension that automatically tests every available coupon code at checkout and applies the best one. No digging, no Googling, no copy and pasting. It works on Chrome, Edge, Firefox, Safari, and Opera, and it's trusted by millions. Coupert partners with 200,000 plus stores and offers real cash back at over 76,000 retailers. Not points, not store credit. We're talking actual money to your PayPal or bank. So click the link in the description, install Coupert, and let your browser do the savings. Now, back to the show. After waiting in line for about 20 minutes, we are fast approaching Woodchuck Kitchens. We are here for something special, an iconic food that you can find, I think, at every single Disneyland park, the smoked turkey leg. But here in Japan, they do it a little bit differently. All right, folks, we have our next course right here, and it is fascinating for a couple of reasons. First of all, the iconic giant smoked turkey leg. It is, they accidentally put it in the dryer? Now, before we talk more about the size, let's talk about the price. This whole thing right here is $6.12. Very affordable. And in fact, I also had a turkey leg when I was in Hong Kong. That thing cost 3 times the price. But here's the thing, it was about 3 times as big as well. This is some shrinkflation on another level. Let's give it a shot. It's good, it's warm, it's juicy. Look at that. Just like every Disney turkey leg, it has the distinct flavor of ham. Why do Disney turkey legs taste like ham? No one can say for sure, and it's delicious. I gotta say, I'm a big fan. To be honest, I would much rather start my day with something like this than with a churro, especially on an empty stomach. But this is not all we got here at the iconic woodchuck kitchen. I also got this. Now, this is what they're calling an onigiri sandwich. But what is onigiri? This is one of the iconic 7-Eleven foods that you will find here in Japan. It's a triangle. It usually has seaweed on the outside. And then on the inside, it's usually stuffed with something like tuna and mayonnaise. As you see here, beef. As you open it up, all the beef is revealed. It looks gelatinous and like it's covered in a sweet brown sauce. Beyond that, they have some vegetables here that they've blanched. Not that pumped for that. I'm okay with some of this. There needs to be a limit, and that is the limit. As always, we're gonna start with Mickey's ear. Let's go for it. Soft, tender, braised beef. It's fatty, it's sweet, it's savory. And then with that rice is just so perfect. The rice has become so chewy. It is perfect for hugging together all that beef and holding it in place. Onigiri, it quite literally can become a sandwich. Hard to say. I've had a lot of good food so far, but this is going to be a top contender for best food here at Tokyo Disneyland. And this sandwich is only $4.83, which is one hell of a steal. This has really hit the spot when it comes to foods in Disneyland that have also been Japanified. But from here, we are not quite to our goal of $100. In fact, I'm not even sure if that's going to be possible at this Disneyland. The only thing we can do is keep moving. Let's go. Okay, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Oh, it's not finished? Oh my god. Here it is, here it is. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh god. Huh? Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu. All right, folks, we are on the wrong side of the tracks. If there was bad real estate in Disneyland, that's where we are right now. We're supposed to be in kind of a mining cave area. It's a very dark place to get food, and the food names are very uninspiring. They have names like assorted seafood, assorted chicken, and then this special set. This is an omelet over rice with stuffed cabbage and sausage served with Mornay sauce and tomato sauce, plus strawberry Mont Blanc. Huh? For all the beautiful splendor you see right here, it is $13.85. But what about this? This is a Kirin beer. Well, this comes in at only $5.50. Cheers. Oh yeah, real creamy. Right here we have the Sarah Silverman character from the Candy movie. I'm not sure how that's related to all this food. It's not candy. Then right here, sausage with a bone. I don't want to see normal stuff when I come to an amusement park. I want to see you put a bone into a sausage even when it's not needed at all. It's a good sausage. It's like a Johnsonville cheddar brat. Very tasty. How far in does a bone go? Oh, that I've never seen before. That's a real bone. They repurposed a chicken bone and they put it inside a sausage. What a world we live in, guys. Very cool. On this side over here, you'll see there's a little mountain full of vegetables. Not interested. On this side, we see more of that pink sauce. Can you hear all the noise right now? There's loud music blaring. I hear trains going over the tracks every 5 minutes. I saw some kid get shivved for his turkey leg. We are in the bad part of town. Let's try this out. Pink sauce. What looks to be an omelet. This is confusing. And this is kind of what I want out of trying Disney food. Let's go for it. Just because this looks like an unpalatable plate of poop, it's bad. I got eggs. I got some kind of a savory sauce in there. Let's move on to this right here. These are the cabbage rolls. Boom, rice. And then next to it, you've got the egg. And we've got some pink sauce too. And we mix it all together. Little cabbage, little rice, little egg. It's essentially cabbage wrapped rice and a bunch of other stuff around it. So there you have it. It's called Special Set. And even though it looks like food meant for people with special needs, here, anybody can eat it. And I love that. I'm not sure how much more room I have in my belly, but I have unlimited space for unusual, insane menu items like this. Let's try to find some more. We have come to our final location. Right behind me, Huey, Dewey, and Louie's Good Time Cafe. Here, they have something special. They have physical models of the food. Here, you can actually see what the food looks like. They got a pizza shaped like Mickey Mouse's head. That's a nice flavor profile right there. I already had a pizza, but it wasn't that good of a pizza. This is my chance for pizza redemption. here at Disney in Tokyo. I'm gonna jump in line, order that and one other Asian thing and try it out. All right, folks, right here we have our final round of food and I feel excited. I already showed you the food model of what I expect this to look like. And now we're gonna find out for sure, but first, the price. The pizza shaped like Mickey's head comes in at $5.10. Let's take a look, feast your eyes on that. That model looked so nice. I was expecting something more. That looks brutal. Yeah, that's tomato sauce. A small smattering of cheese. Is cheese outrageously expensive here? Beyond that, or small pepperoni cups? Corn. East Asia. Why do you love corn on your pizza so much? Did someone make you do that? And then on each ear right here, a pepperoni. Let's give it a shot. Cheers.
Switch.
It's a not so bad biscuity bread and very sweet sugary tomato sauce with what they're calling pepperoni, but it tastes more like ham. All right, maybe a little bit of corn will go a long way here. This is daycare food for kids who don't understand division yet. Should I be surprised? No. It's not that expensive, but I just want something a little bit more. Actually, I wouldn't mind spending a little bit more money. Japan is known for having some of the best food in the world, if not the best. So what's going on here at Tokyo Disneyland? I was hoping for pizza redemption, and instead I got pizza depression. Moving on to our final food. Is that a familiar sight? Inside, there is egg and chicken. It costs $4.08, like many of the other things that we've had today. So that churro that we started the day with is the same price as this, and this has meat inside. They're definitely losing money on this one. That's egg salad, not much of it, but Japan, especially in the convenience stores, it's known for its fluffy, delicious egg salad. Here they've missed it with a pork cutlet. Let's give it a shot. The pork is freshly fried. They're still juicy. I can taste those hot oils. It's like a little katsu. I keep calling it pork, but it's a chicken thigh. It's good meat. While that kid's having a meltdown over there. That's why you should never bring your kids to Disneyland. Look at me, keeping my composure. Definitely not screaming inside, wanting to go home. And now they gotta bring them to kid jail. Those kids are freaking out. What now? This, the bao bun, pretty soft, pretty on point. Good bao. It's good. That's the main point. Is it the best thing I've had today? I will reveal that soon because I need to tell you two things. One, did I spend $100 on food here among 9 different locations in Disneyland? And 2, which was my absolute favorite food of the day? All that coming up next. In this video, I set out with the mission to spend over $100 on food here at Disneyland in Tokyo, Japan. Did I do it? No. No, I did not. I did my best. I ate at 9 different places, much more than 9 foods, maybe 15 foods. And in total, I spent this much, just over $80. Actually, this is probably the most affordable Disneyland I've ever been to, except for the food. For as much as I love food in Japan, the food here at this park was pretty mediocre. I tried to find some Japanified stuff and most of it just fell short. What at least I can get behind is the fact that the bad food is cheap. Because in the USA, the bad food, somehow still expensive. But if it were up to me, I would much rather go to California Disneyland. Point 2, way too many high schoolers. Is this spring break? There's people everywhere, lines everywhere. Every line, if you want food, you're waiting in line for 15 minutes for food, not for a ride. So these are the worst lines I've ever seen for food. Beyond that, my final thoughts, there is a lot of food here. There's so many places here. I could probably come back another day and actually find some better things than trying to eat pizza twice and hoping for the best. But from here, I only have one Disneyland remaining. Very exciting, but it's in Shanghai. And am I banned from going to China? Probably not. So that's the end of this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. But peace from Tokyo. Konnichiwa. God, I ought to be a young Japanese schoolboy again. Those were the days. All right, where'd I park? In this video, I'm taking on the cheapest Michelin-rated food in the world, and I'm doing it right here in Hanoi, Vietnam. Saigon in the south has its own Michelin-rated restaurants, but food here in the north is in a category all its own. And soon, you'll see northern recipes that you've never seen before. Right here, we have a huge, gigantic stack of fried eels. Today I'll be showing you 5 Michelin-rated locations. Starting from the very cheap, there's a secret room where they're making this pork and they won't let me see it. And then building up to one of the most expensive. Boom, here it is. Over here we have rice vermicelli, some herbs, some hot chilies. There's so much happening. Soon you'll see the incredibly high quality food available here in Vietnam for just pennies. They put this on the tray and at first I thought it was a wet tissue. It turns out this is Vietnamese rice paper. Behind me, our first and cheapest location of the day, a place serving a little something called bánh cuốn. Now, Ban means cakey substance, and kun is roll, and that's what this is, basically. I'll explain more later. Usually when you think Michelin-rated food, you think, wow, that sounds expensive. But here, it's the opposite. In fact, you wouldn't believe how affordable this could be. Let's go inside. I'm going to show you the food, and by the end, I'm going to tell you how much it costs. Right up front, you can actually see the food being made right before your eyes, and it all begins with this. That is some batter made of rice flour. That goes on the cloth, and it steams. But that is not enough. That's going to need some fillings. This is minced pork and wood ear mushrooms. Uh-oh. Now, we do have to be a little bit careful today. Here's the fun thing about Hanoi is that the people aren't
Nice.
You need to leave.
the best you could hope for is a neutral person. Now, the editor of this video is probably from the north, and he's going to try to take this out of the video, and that, I will say he cannot. Back to the food. This one right here has steamed all the way through. It's cooked and it's ready for the next step. She takes it off the cloth and she puts it on the side here. From here, she takes some of that filling, the pork and wood ear mushrooms. She puts it inside, she rolls it, and she gives it a little bit of a cut. Is that steamy the whole time? So that is ban kun. You steam it, you fill it, you roll it, you cut it, you eat it. All right, folks, right here we have our first meal of the day. Let's get into it. First of all, we have this right here. This is the typical ban kun, and then we have this. I've never had this version before. Same rice, same filling, but boom, a whole egg in there as well. And then we have this chả lúa. Here, if you have ban kun, you have to have this right here. This is our fish sauce. Let's start by trying this out. So I'm gonna peel one of these guys off, giving it a little bit of a dip, and I'm throwing it back. It's soft, it's silky. Inside that wood ear mushroom, it's got a more dense, chewy texture. And the pork, some of the pork is a little bit more soft and greasy, and some of it is a little bit more gristly, so you have something to bite into. Then, in between bites, boom, chả lúa. This is like a steamed pork roast. That said, I think I could go more hardcore with the fish sauce over here. The fish sauce is salty, it's a little bit bitter, and it has a slight sweetness to it. On the side here, we have some herbs. I'm gonna toss those back just because it feels like the healthy thing to do. Now, in a moment, I'm gonna tell you the price for this food right here, but first I wanna try something I've never had before in Vietnam, and that is the ban kun with jung. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. I'm not gonna even put it in the fish sauce. I'm just tossing it back. Very yummy. You get that nice velvety, silky texture of the steamed rice, and you get a yolk that's just gooey and delicious. So this is location one, but let's talk about the price. This right here, the chả lúa sausage, 38 cents per plate. What? You can get a Michelin meal for under $1? That's right. The next most expensive item right here, the ban kun egg, that is 95 cents. And then this here, the main star of this location, it's coming in at just $1.33. That is remarkable. On to location two. Boom, we've come to our second location. Right behind me, the second cheapest location of the day, a place selling something called Bún Chả. I like the name of this place. It's called Do It Bún Chả 34. Vietnamese people name their restaurants like I named my channel, Best Ever Food Review Show. Not that creative. They'll name the restaurant after maybe a name, the food, and then the actual address. The making of this food is what's really special. Let's go inside now and take a look. Right here is the restaurant, and I'm heading into the back where they actually do the barbecue. It is right through this. It's okay? Oh, but she said it's okay. I talked to her. This lady's a bodyguard. She's doing security for the pork. But a little bit? This guy's trying to help. That's definitely not going to work. Oh, right here, the pork. She brought it from the secret room. Look how good that looks. This is driving me crazy. There's a secret room where they're making this pork and they won't let me see it. There is another vantage point I want to show you. Come with me. Right here is the actual grill. Right here, you can see the people doing the work. Hi there. And then right there, I mean, that's where they're grilling. Basically, it's in a hallway about the width of my shoulders. It is very narrow. And then they're blocking the exit with this actual giant grill right here. The second best thing right now is that I can actually smell the meat. And that's maybe even more important than seeing it, because this meat has been absolutely bathing in fish sauce and sugar. So you can smell the caramelization of the pork coming off the grill. It smells amazing. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. See, she's smiling. I can't believe even with all my charm, I still can't make it happen. I'm very charming. How you doing? I like your nonla. Very pointy. So this right here is the final product that we're after, and I want to show you right now how they make it. It all starts with this right here. She's got some sliced papaya, she puts in the meat, she puts in some garlic and chili sauce, then she grabs it. Oh, it all happened so fast, I kind of don't know what just happened. Oh, she brought the tray back. She hits it with a little bit of fish sauce, vinegar, sugar. It is a perfect liquid flavor combination to add some nice taste to this meat. I'm gonna step out until we have a table. I think they want me to leave. Let's talk about how the Michelin rating system works. There are multiple levels of Michelin. The bottom is Michelin selected. This means good, noteworthy cooking. And I believe that's what this place is. Then there is Bib Gourmand. This means great food at a great value, but still not a star. Then we get into the stars. There is 1 star for very high quality, 2 stars for exceptional, detour-worthy quality, and 3 stars for a world-class destination. I'm happy this place is on the list because this is an iconic food of Hanoi that you have to try when you come here. Come take a look. There's 2 different types of pork. There is this thinly sliced meat, and then this. I would call this like a little miniature burger patty. This is made of ground pork. Here we have noodles. Keep in mind, this is, thank you, technically a noodle dish. My first move right here is I go right to the meat, baby. It's sweet, it's rich and greasy, and it is smoky, caramelized perfection. I love it. Right here, I have 2 portions. In a moment, I'm gonna tell you how much it costs for just 1. But first, right here, we have very thinly sliced pieces of pork. There is some pork skin there. It has a lovely chewy texture, but not too chewy because they cut it so thin. If I come to a place like this, I'll just eat 3 bowls of meat. But let me show you what a more normal person would do. First of all, you go over here to the bun. So this is a rice vermicelli. We want that just to really saturate that delicious sauce. Then I'm gonna throw some meat on top, some of that sliced papaya, and I'm gonna pick that all up in one delicious bite. Let's toss it back. You have that sauce soaking into the noodle. The meat has a lovely, chewy, but thin texture. And then you've got this crispy papaya that mixes in with it. Together, it is an absolute knockout punch of flavor. Let's talk about the price. For this bowl right here, plus some bun, plus some vegetables on the side, it is $2.09. That's unbelievable. I'm gonna talk to her and see if I can go in there now. Can I, gate? Can I go in here? For mofu, waiting, home. What did she say? What'd she say? Oh, she said film her, she's beautiful. This lady is such a flirt. I'm gonna call HR on her. In order to see the meat here, you have to do unspeakable acts. All right, let's go on to our next location. Come to our next Michelin rated location. Right behind me, a place serving a food you may not associate with Vietnam or Hanoi. This place is serving
Eels.
Eels on their face might seem disgusting. A long time ago, I came to Hanoi with my good friend Calvin, and this was us holding the eels. Ugh. Now, the eels are gross and sticky until you kill them with pounds and pounds of salt. After enough processing and procedure, they become absolutely delicious. Now here, it's not just about the eel, but also about the noodle. Put them together and you get a Michelin-rated masterpiece, and that is what we're here for. Let's head inside. Here they have eel in a few different forms. They have fried eel, but they also have something like this, more of an eel soup. Yummy. And then here, you can also just buy a bag full of fried eels. Wow, that's quite the souvenir. Ooh. Inside, there's even more deliciousness awaiting us. Right here, we have a huge, gigantic stack, a wall of fried eels. In a moment, I'm gonna be ordering the dry glass noodle with fried eels on top. I've had this dish in the past. It's one of my favorite in all of Hanoi, but this one is Michelin rated, so maybe it's gonna be a little bit better. Let's find out for sure. If you look on the wall right here, you can see this place has about 6 different eel offerings for you, including this, like a little eel cake. Delicious. My favorite after chocolate cake and tiramisu. Took a while to think of a second one. First of all, here we have an eel porridge. All the eel is on the bottom. I'm gonna try to bring it up for you to see. Oh, it's hiding in a murky swamp. There it is. The reason I want to show you this is because this is like wet, slippery eel, and what I'm gonna be eating soon is fried, crunchy eel. Meanwhile, here they have another offering. This is more of an eel soup. That's what we saw in that big cauldron earlier. I'm gonna put these to the side for now. This is my dish, but there is a problem when looking at this plate, and that is there's so much cucumber. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a cucumber extraction. There we go. Now that I've removed the toppings, you can see more of what we're working with here. This is the stir-fried glass noodle. Meanwhile, over here, the fried eel. That's a crunchy eel. My God. Back to the glass noodles. It looks like on top they have some fried shallots. Very tasty. Glass noodles, when there's a big ball of them in your mouth, they have a nice kind of bouncy feel to them. It feels fun to eat, but it also tastes delicious because of the sauces they stir-fried it in. So we've had the eel and we've had the noodle. Now it's time to mix them both together. A little bit of eel, a little bit of noodle. This is the ultimate bite. Let's give it a shot. The dopamine release is wild on this one. Cleanse the palate. So this is our Michelin-rated eel restaurant. If you look up there, boom, 2024 and 2025. For 2 continuous years, unbroken, this place has been bringing their eel game. So these are the noodles, but let's talk about the price, because each place today costs more money, but is it expensive? Well, this plate right here, it costs $2.68. So why don't you tell me? Pretty affordable, actually. Even me now, as a very rich man who's completely lost touch with the common man, who's lost touch with reality, even I come here and I'm blown away by the affordability. I kind of can't believe it. So from here, we're going to a restaurant that's even more expensive, and that means we're getting away from the street food and we're going inside to where they have actual air conditioning. Plus, by the end of this video, we're gonna be going to the most expensive Michelin-rated restaurant we could find. We'll be headed there soon. Let's move. Now, this restaurant is one level above Michelin Select. This is Bib Gourmand. And to remind you, Bib Gourmand means great food with a great value. I think that means not expensive. This particular restaurant is specializing in one food, and that is chaka. Probably something you've not heard of before, and not only because I pronounced it wrong. This dish specializes in catfish. Catfish are like the trailer park kids of the fish world, but somehow at this restaurant, they're taking a catfish and elevating it to its highest potential. Let's go inside now and see how it looks. I promise you this place does have air conditioning, but I'm sitting outside for better sunlight. Let's talk about the menu right here. It is not extensive, and that's what I like about it. There's basically 5 foods max, and what they specialize in is chaka. That is catfish in a skillet, and that is what's going to be coming here soon. Boom, here it is. Oh, take a look at this. So right here we have the catfish chunks that have already been marinated or rubbed down with a little bit of turmeric. Over here we have a whole platter full of different ingredients. I see some rice vermicelli, and then I see some herbs, some hot chilies. There's so much happening. Oh, and that looks to be fermented shrimp paste. Yes, no, keep it, don't keep it. Boom. Fuel for the fire. Hits it with the lighter, puts the skillet on top. Ooh, what an immersive experience. The next step, he puts in all types of herbs here. That is a giant mountain of dill. And now that he's left, I feel incredibly insecure, uncertain, and unsure of what to do next. I can do this. Everyone thinks I'm a chef. What? Okay, we got fire. That's a little bit hot. Oh, thank God he came back. You can see that dill has begun to steam and cook down. As soon as everything begins to stick to the skillet, that's how you know it's ready to eat. The next step, he grabs some of this rice vermicelli. Just rip it off. Who cares? Is it still Bib Gourmand? From here, he's grabbing some of the catfish, he puts that on top, and he puts some of that cooked dill on top of the catfish. From there, he hits it with some of this green onion. Now he's mixing up that fermented shrimp paste. He grabs some chilies. He gives that a little bit of a mix. Ooh, wow, he didn't even ask if I wanted that. Hey, thank you. Okay, let me explain. For those of you who don't know what this is fermented shrimp paste, basically decomposed shrimp bodies. It has the smell of a toenail fungus. People love it or they hate it. So what he's done here is he's not giving me the choice to opt out. Good, then I guess I'm DTF, down to fucking try this out. There's nothing left to do but to throw it back and give it a shot. I have such mixed emotions, but overall, that is delicious. It's a contrast of flavors. It's a little bit of pleasure and a little bit of pain. That fermented shrimp paste, it's intense. It kind of slaps you in the face, but then the fish is succulent and soft. It has that nice turmeric flavor on there, and then everything is elevated because of the dill. I want to toss a little bit of dill on top of there. So satisfying. Sometimes I feel ripped off growing up eating fish like tilapia. Tilapia is so flaky, it falls apart if you just look at it wrong. Meanwhile, this has some real bite to it. Now, my favorite part about this place is how they kind of cook it for you and demonstrate how to eat it at the same time. They're kind of like, hey, look at me. Look at me. Hey, I'm the captain now. I'm going to make one bowl, then you make the rest. You got it? Sure. But all of that goes unspoken. Right here, we have more of those green onion shavings, some more rice noodles, and some of that fish. I'm going to literally shovel it in. It's so satisfying. And actually, right here, we have a portion meant for 2 people. So let's talk about the price. For what you see here in this skillet, plus the cooking demonstration, it costs only $13.38. Yes, it costs a lot more than the previous food, and that's because we're at a fancy restaurant with air conditioning. Somewhere. Where is that goddamn air conditioning, by the way? So this is our 4th out of 5 restaurants, Bib Gourmand. But coming up next, a 1-star Michelin restaurant. Let's head there now. At last, we have arrived at our final destination, a restaurant boasting 1 Michelin star. Welcome to Dambi. This restaurant is known for Northern Vietnamese home-style cooking. It is served in a charming, nostalgic setting. This restaurant has been recognized in the Michelin Guide. It's a place offering high-quality Vietnamese food that is worth a stop. Now, in contrast to every location we've gone to today, this place has 100+ items on the menu. So narrowing that down to one food experience is going to be difficult, but I'll give it a shot. All right, folks, I have officially entered the restaurant, and this place is gorgeous. The most striking thing about this place, aside from the ambiance, would be this right here, the menu. Now, a lot of people say they read 50 to 100 books a year. Me too, if you count menus. Look at these colorful foods, meat, salads, barbecue. What I'm gonna do is order 3 different recommended foods, including this right here. This is a salad, but it's not just any salad. It's a salad my camera guy is eventually gonna point the camera at. This is a pig ear salad. That's right, a Caesar salad. This is made with pig ears, baby. All right, folks, the food has arrived. Now, everything you see here, it is far more expensive than anything we've tried so far today. I'll tell you about the price soon, but first, the pig ear salad. Thinly sliced pig ear. There's also a load of banana blossom and probably some kind of papaya, onion, peanuts, a little bit of everything inside. Right here, you can see some ear, and you can see that white layer of cartilage going through the ear. That's gonna give us a nice snappy texture. Let's give it a shot. This is both a texture and flavor sensation. It's very bright, it's very vibrant. There's fish sauce, there's citrus, there's the coriander, the aromatics adding freshness. But then you have that crispy vegetation, you have the peanuts, and then of course you have the pig ear, which has its own kind of snappy crispiness. I absolutely love it. Now I have 2 dishes remaining, and I'm gonna explain them to you one by one. First of all, this is braised pork belly. Now usually there's some kind of a soy base in there, there's probably some kind of coconut water, and all that gets braised for days until that pork belly becomes nice and soft. This is like the exact anatomy of my abs. That is outstanding. The fat, the skin, it absolutely melts on your tongue. It is hot, steamy, delicious. It's just salty enough, just sweet enough, and super rich. And it just gets in between your teeth just enough. At last, we're moving on to our final food right here. On the menu, this is described as Vietnamese ham with periwinkle snails. If you look closely, this looks like a type of mince. A mince of both pork and snails in one kind of meaty loaf. Plus, there's tons of aromatics and spices mixed in too. It looks tremendous. Let's give it a shot. It's a pork loaf with little chunks of snail on the inside. It's very soft, it's juicy, and then you're getting these little specks of snail that are even more rubbery and even more chewy, but in a good way. I taste the lemongrass. It's absolutely delicious. Okay, I'm told I've been eating it wrong this whole time. They put this on the tray, and at first I thought it was a wet tissue. It turns out this is Vietnamese rice paper. Now, here's the proper way to eat it. Let me tell you, as a food expert, hold on, I'll get that right. As a food expert, here's what I recommend. First, we put on the rice noodles. Then we get some of that pork snail loaf, hit it with some greens on the inside, and roll that up like Snoop Dogg, baby. Plus, we have this right here, a delicious dipping sauce. It's very good. So this is our final Michelin-rated experience of the day, but let's talk about the price. For these 3 items right here, the price is coming in at a total of $34.49. Substantially more expensive than everything else we tried today, but on its face, $34 for 3 courses like this is insanely affordable. So today we visited 5 different Michelin-rated restaurants in Hanoi. We had ban kun, bún chả, eel noodles, catfish, and finally this. But if I had to pick just one that gave me the most bang for my buck, it would be this place. And that's kind of not what I expected. The food here, there is a ton to choose from, but each item I've tried here so far, they're enjoying at a 10 out of 10 level. That is something you'll be hard-pressed to find anywhere else in the world. In this video, I'll attempt to spend over $100 on street food here in Dubai, something that should be pretty easy to do in one of the world's most expensive cities, but there's a problem. You see, Dubai is a city of immigrants, meaning that fewer than 10% of the people here are actually native Emirati. If you're looking for Indian food, Pakistani food, Iranian food, that is easy to find. But today, I'll be digging deep to find the real traditional food of the Emirati people, starting with breakfast. Behind me, our first location, a humble breakfast eatery known as Al Shandaga restaurant. Not a huge restaurant. Did I say humble? That doesn't matter. What they lack in seating, they make up for with an insanely expansive menu, including traditional Emirati breakfast foods, something they call a donut, though it does not look like any donut I've seen. Let me go inside and we'll take a closer look. As we move into the restaurant, you can see the menu. We're gonna be starting with this, lekemat, also known in Arabic as lekemat. I know a little bit of Arabic. Good morning, we're about to make breakfast with my guy, Masu Rana. We got oil going here. Then right here we have the lekemat batter. In a moment, his hands are gonna form some perfectly shaped balls. He gives the oil a little bit of a stir. He puts in a little bitty ball into the oil and it begins to fry. This guy is moving quick. Boom, boom, boom. Every 3 seconds, another ball. From here, he takes his spoons and he gives each of them a little bit of a flip. This is gonna be the perfect way to start the day. After frying, he takes it out, drains some of the oil, and moves the lekemat over to here. Boom, behind me, Ali is gonna be assembling our lekemat, starting with a date syrup going on our plate. Then he takes the fried balls and places those on the plate. From here, the date syrup goes on top of everything. Finally, we have sesame seeds sprinkled on top. And that right there is our final dish, except for we need to see one more dish being made. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there you are. Here we have a dish known as ragat, and it starts on this hot plate. You put a little water on it. Right here we have the ragat batter. He gets a nice big clump of batter and he puts it here onto this hot plate. And that he begins to move around. Sections of it absolutely stick onto that hot steel. He grabs an egg and he cracks that on top. He breaks the egg, he moves it around. Now, 2 wedges of Laughing Cow cheese. They get squished and moved around. What? From here, he takes a bag of chips and he scatters those around the entire pancake. Next, hot sauce. Here we have a Emirati fish sauce. And then, of course, a spatula from Home Depot. This can be used for removing paint, but also for flipping your pancake. He flips it twice, creating a perfect wedge. Right here, I'm having my first meal ever in Dubai. Emirati breakfast. Come take a look. This right here, $5. This right here, $2. I want to get started with this. Any special advice to me, or just go for it?
Go for it. Meet Kiani, a local food content creator born and raised in Dubai. Today, he'll be my Emirati guide for this Emirati street food.
Cheers. It's really good. You see, perfectly fried balls are insanely crunchy on the outside. They're fluffy on the inside. It's so delicious. The date syrup, oddly enough, reminds me of a maple syrup. It has a similar type of sweetness. I love it.
Emirati people make up less than 10% of the population here in the UAE, meaning here in Dubai, they're a minority in their own city. So I wonder how that affects being able to find Emirati food, rather than the more common Indian or Pakistani food.
Now it's very easy. Back then we just influenced by Indian. Our breakfast at home, like each house is different, but you could find more Indian food than Emirati food.
So often when I see people showing food videos of Dubai, I'm seeing Indian food and Pakistani food, but I'm not seeing something like this. This is called ragat, the flat pancake, and what it's known for especially is what they put inside, which is Emirati fish sauce.
Yeah, this fish sauce is very unique. So it's fermented fish and they keep it to the sun, dry, and then they smash it, they add some water and salt and that. It's very different than what you tried in Asia.
It smells like a heavy amount of spice. It doesn't smell that fishy, actually. I'm gonna mainline this stuff.
It's gonna give you a heart attack, but go for it.
Cheers. Wow, it's so spice heavy. Fish is giving it some umami. I like it. Now we take a bite of this. Yeah, I've got a lot of egg, a ton of cheese, and then you get a little bit of this, which a heavy taste of cumin. I love it. This is our fuel, but we have a lot more to see, a lot more money to spend. Let's move. All right, folks, we have arrived here at our second location. Behind me, a grocery. And he has left. Okay, in this grocery store, there is a childhood snack that every Emirati person knows. I'm gonna go inside to discover which ingredient he's getting. Where'd you go, Kiani?
You find me only in the chip section.
He either said he's going to the chips section or the cheap section. Either way, I'm on board.
This is the snack that brings back memories. Chips Oman.
That's a different country.
We prefer the Omani chips.
Oman, they know what they're doing when it comes to chips.
Yeah.
But what else are we adding to these chips?
Come with me. The original Lebanon. This is one of the OG. And then we have the hot sauce. So these three ingredients combined together is going to bring back your memory.
Yes, my sweet, sweet memories of being a young Emirati boy.
First thing you need to do is you're going to shake it and then you're going to open. First thing you need to do is you need to smell it.
Oh, like fresh ground coffee. Smells good. It smells like seasoned chips.
The second thing is you need to add this one to your chips.
Oh God, I can feel the coldness of the yogurt going into the chip bag. It feels like it shouldn't be happening.
The last ingredient, this spicy sauce.
I love that your childhood snack includes chips from Oman and hot sauce from the USA.
Now, to the last step is we need to shake a little bit.
Give it a little bit of a mix.
It's ready.
What's ready? What happened?
So first thing, you need to drink the yogurt.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's like a savory yogurt now.
Exactly.
A little spicy.
Spices comes from the chips Oman and the spicy level from the spicy sauce. Just bring it a little bit up until you can have crispy, crunchy chips.
Oh, I'm not sure about the crispy, crunchy part. Why do I love that? The chips are slightly soggy, but they've kind of soaked up the flavor of the yogurt. It's like a perfect tag team. Gosh dang. If I was in a weird psychotic Mr. Beast video and made to live in this convenience store, I never would have thought of mixing these two items, and I like it very much. The chips, the yogurt, and the whole bottle of hot sauce, which you can eat later on its own if you want to. $2. Not bad, but also not really helping us get to $100. That's why we have a lot of food remaining. Let's move. We have come to our next location. Right behind me, the Sambusa King. Now, if you didn't know, the word sambusa is a regional variation of the word samosa influenced by the Arabic language. So is the samosa in and of itself exciting? No. But here, they're giving it a bit of an upgrade. Let's go inside and find out how. Let's also get out of the sun because I'm gonna get skin cancer in 45 seconds. This way to the kitchen. We're not actually ready yet. Let me set up lights.
2,000 years later.
Right now, I am literally inside the Sambusa King kitchen. Right here, the sambusa. This is the king of sambusa. He has more than one type. First of all of this right here, vegetable sambusa. Beyond the vegetable, they also have this, a meaty sambusa. This is full of camel and shark. Which one do you like more, vegetarian or?
And the cheese salt, cheese craft, cheese zatar, cheese with chips oman, and the pizza, prawns, and the mixed sambusa.
I think he just said every English food word he knew in a row. Is that what happened?
What?
Exactly. So these are all raw. We gotta throw them in some oil, right? My guy Rashad is coming here with a huge platter and dumping it all at once into this wok. My gosh, that is a hot wok. Meanwhile, he's scooping up even more sambusa. That also gets put into the hot oil. More? How about one more? Perfect. Oh, almost perfect. So these are the veggie sambusa. Meanwhile, we have these right here full of every kind of meat on the planet, apparently. Each sambusa fighting for its place in the oil, like a bunch of Chinese people in a wave pool. Yeah, see? It's the same. The meat samosas come out of the oil, they get a little bit of a shake, and they head over to their final resting place. And our veggie sambusas, golden and crispy. Right here we have our meat sambusa. What we're gonna do soon is turn this into a bigger food. But I do wanna try this because I wanna see how it tastes. That's really good. Very crunchy. I got green chilies, I got a little bit of cheese, and perhaps some tiny little morsels of minced meat. It's outstanding, I love it. Here's what I've just learned from my guy Rashad. Turns out these are all completely different. So in the dish that they're about to make, it includes all these different varieties of sambusa. Some are falafel, some are full of meat, and some are just full of cheese. The great saucening begins starting with a white sauce. Right here, a spicy green sauce. Drips and drabs of hot sauce dropping upon the sambusa. A familiar ingredient in today's foods, chips Oman, getting sprinkled on like fine slices of truffle. We have the final product and it looks amazing. Essentially what I would call sambusa or samosa nachos. The white sauce, they say it's a king sauce. I go, cool, but like what is it? And he said king sauce. I go, oh, but like what's in it? And he said king sauce. Nice. Let's give it a shot. Oh, that's good. Crunchy, salty, spicy. I think the king sauce might be a garlicky type yogurt thing. The most fun part of this is that each time you pick up a sambusa, you have no idea what's gonna be inside. My guy, what is in there?
This one sambusa chicken.
Chickeny goodness. The green sauce, indeed spicy, sour, fresh, very salty. Let's try another one. You know what's in that one?
Za'atar.
Kiani, what is za'atar?
Za'atar comes with roasted sesame and sumac. They mix this with olive oil.
Zadar.
Very sour, but the crunch is losing out to all that sauce. Next, I'm trying my last one before we move on to the next food. That's something different. What's that?
This one, keema.
The keema is a delicious minced beef. It's seasoned, it's juicy. That might be my favorite so far. So those are the sambusa nachos, but my guys, we are in the sambusa kingdom right now, and there's more food to be had here. Let's move on to the next dish. Boom, I'm in the front kitchen now with my guy Mohammed, and he's about to make a dastardly sandwich. Step one, he cuts the hot dog bun in half. He splits it open, and he applies something called puck white cheese. From here, he takes a couple of sambusas, and he smooshes them against the bread. The Oman chips popping and being sprinkled on top of the sandwich. Now we have that white king sauce making an appearance, and the green sauce too. Finally, a hit of some spicy sauce. And that is how you make the Sambusa King special sandwich. Boom, we have our final food from the Sambusa King. Let's talk about the price. We're almost halfway through our day of eating, and I feel like I'm getting close to $100. Let's find out for sure. The first dish we had, the Sambusa Nachos, $5.50. But this right here, my guy,
$1.50.
it is literally a hot dog bun with random ingredients from the kitchen. Let's give it a shot. That is Middle Eastern comfort food. What do you think? Give it a shot.
It's really good. I feel like I'm a king round.
Whatever mac and cheese is to you, that's what this is to folks in this area. We've got the vegetable sambusa inside. So it's got potato, it's full of masala, and it's got tons of different sauces on top. I love it. So far today, we've had breakfast and a couple of snacky foods, but from here, it's only gonna get more substantial. And later today, we'll be ending with an epic Emirati seafood platter. But next, what is our next thing?
It's also a Marathi restaurant.
But next, something else. Boom, we've come to our next location. Behind me, a restaurant known as Haris Al Farish. Now, haris is a very fascinating food. Actually, I had a similar food when I was in Oman 6 years ago. There, they call it halim. Halim is a unique mixture of wheat, goat, and ghee. It's fat, protein, and carbs beaten and soaked together until it becomes a new, unusual, fascinating texture. That is what we're gonna see inside of there. Let's go inside and see what it looks like. This place is awesome. Wait until you see the size of this pot. This is the haris, and here we have the mixer. He inserts it, and he goes wild. Have you ever seen anything like it? Look at the texture of this haris right here. It is so thick and goopy. You cannot use an ordinary mixer here. You need something with 230 camel power. Can I try? Okay. I am so thin and petite, probably I'll be the one twirling, and this will stay in one place. Oh my God, yes. Listen, I like food that requires heavy machinery. This is some big boy food. Now that it is thoroughly mixed up, we're gonna scoop this into a dish and try it out. All right, folks, right here we have the first real substantial meal of the day. We have the halim, or as they call it here, haris. I'm surprised they give you a plastic spoon because this spoon can hardly handle the gloopiness. Not only is it heavy and laden with carbohydrates, they also pour ghee on top. I love when you can mix two different ingredients together, beat the heck out of it, and there's a chemical reaction that happens on a particle subatomic level that creates this. Let's give it a shot. Wow, what? It's like eating hot Elmer's glue. It's so good though. It's rich, you can taste the protein, but you don't necessarily feel the protein because it's all become this strange texture. It's confusing if you can actually see individual muscle fibers that are still sticking out. It's something so incredibly unique. I love it.
This is my favorite. This is very similar to my mom used to cook.
My mom, she made a mean tater tot hot dish, but she made pretty good halim too. To be honest, my mom never made this. So that is dish number one. But for dish number two, let's head into the kitchen now to see how they make it. Right now we're making our second dish known as three. It has two main components. One of them is going to be familiar to you. It's what we had already this morning at our first location. This is the ragat, that crispy dough that was put on a super hot plate. That is going to be the base of this dish. Right here, our second component in the hot pan, we have a chicken and vegetable stew. That is what's going to go on top of these crispy little crackers. He's putting on broth, and all that broth and all those flavors are absolutely soaking into those crackers. Camera guy is moving with precision, hitting the kitchen implements onto the camera. At last, that is our final product. This looks absolutely delicious. Let's go eat. Oh God, we're not done. And cilantro, and lemon, and... Oh, are we done actually? No. Let's go eat. And this alone is already pretty tasty. It's the original Oman chip. Finally, the local chips getting a little bit of credit instead of all the immigrant chips coming in, taking all the jobs of the local chips. So here we've got the lemon. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a spritz. Right here, a nice big piece of chicken. Savory, spice, tender, heartwarming. It's a nice little stew. But what I really care about is what's beneath that. As you dig down more, these crackers have changed. They've become soggy and they've absorbed all that liquid from that stew. Wow, that's something new. It's super saturated and soggy. It's not dense at all. That's good. You want to try some, my friend?
This is my favorite too. This is softness of the ragag and the spice of broth is just insane. Very unique.
Part of my mission today is to understand what is Emirati food. For you, what are the main influences of food in the United Arab Emirates?
UAE, it's most country in the world that has influenced by 200 countries. All the dishes like from India, from Lebanon, from all the countries. Basically, our mom, they created their own creativity. So they made more Emirati dishes.
It sounds like you had all these outside influences and people took what they had around them, plus these influences, and that is what Emirati cuisine was made of.
Yes.
So far in the video, we're not quite to $100, but we still have 2 locations remaining, and the food is only going to get bigger and more substantial from here. So let's keep moving and let's try to hit that goal. We have come to our next location right behind me. It's a little confusing. We are essentially in an industrial part of the city. We're a bit outside of the center of Dubai, but here I'm told there's a community of Emirati people, and in this place that looks like a warehouse, there's a restaurant. This is a restaurant for the real Emirati people. We're gonna go meet the owner now. He's cooked up something special for us to see. Let's go inside and take a look. So this is the dining room, but beyond the dining room is the kitchen. Or something. Okay, what? Aha, a big kitchen in here. This is the owner right here. Hello, sir. Oh, there is something underneath this platter. I'm gonna show you guys before I show myself. Take a look. Thomas, are you filming it?
Yeah, but there's
more stuff. Now we're ready for the big reveal. Gnarly.
What you're looking at is a whole lamb cooked inside a tandoor, a traditional cooking method using a cylindrical clay or metal oven.
So basically we have a sheep that's been sectioned up into big chunks and put around this platter. Also on the platter I see chickpeas, I see long grain basmati rice, and then I see this type of plant. It's all over the platter. What is this?
We take it from Hatta.
Hatta.
Yeah, it's local plants and between the mountains and like this it's growing up. This is for the flavor only.
Oh, you don't eat it?
We don't eat it.
Oh yeah, that's why they don't eat it. Actually, I kind of like it. You might want to reconsider that. It's a little leathery though, but it has some nice flavor. All right, folks, we have our food here. The only problem is now we're gonna have to transport these 40 pounds to the dining room. Why are you making it look not heavy? I promised that we were building up to something much more substantial, and here it is. Throughout the day, the goal initially was to spend over $100. I thought that's gonna be easy. Dubai, it's an expensive city. But then in our first 4 food locations, I thought food here is pretty affordable. And then this platter happened. The price for everything you see here, $400.
But here's the twist. This dish is a special gift from the owner to Kiani and me. Luckily, we have 1 location remaining. So even though I thought we surpassed that $100 goal, we in fact did not.
So where do you think we should start?
You can have shoulder. Ooh, oh, it's very hard.
Yeah, it's got a whole bone sticking out. Oh.
I'm gonna get it ready for you.
No, hold on. That's your leg, my man. We have a whole sheep here, and I believe the sheep was not an amputee. We have another shoulder. It is so soft and juicy. You can see all the seasonings charred to the outside, and then as you open it up, just pure fatty deliciousness. Let's go for it. That's incredible. The natural flavor really comes through because the spices are very subtle. In fact, if you're not getting that outside layer, you're not getting a ton of flavor aside from the natural flavor of the lamb. But those natural flavors are amazing.
We have here chutney, which is coriander and garlic, and we have tomato with the chili paste and with the garlic as well. So this is what we need to do. Grab your favorite piece of meat, put it on the rice.
Okay, so I got meat and rice. Now I take the sauce. I'm going with the green coriander chutney. Let's go for it. More
spicy.
A little bit. Raw onion. I gotta say, that's incredible. The meat is like a canvas. It has some flavor. The texture is 10 out of 10 amazing. But when you add in the rice, some of these fried shallots, and then when you put on this coriander, that's garlicky, a little bit of spice, a little bit of cucumber in there too. It just adds so much flavor. This, I believe, is the head. Oh, what's in the box? There's eyeballs. There's a lot of flesh and tissue still attached to it. What part do you like the most?
Eyes.
Really? Oh man, it sucks that it only has 1 eye. This was a pirate lamb, I think. Let's take it out.
Remove the eyes.
Oh yeah. remove the black part here, and then squeeze the
Squeeze a
eyeball.
little bit, yeah. We don't want this.
So then we're left with this.
There's all the flavor in here.
Pretty good.
Melted.
Yeah, it's buttery, it's gooey. There's a little bit of musculature on the outside. Whatever controls your eyes to be able to do this, that's what we just ate. It was like eating a science experiment. Sadly, our lamb is now blind, but let's see if it wants to speak a final word.
That was very loud word.
This is really the most intimate part of this animal. It was in its mouth for its whole life, but now it's gonna be in my mouth.
Wait. You need to skin off the tongue.
You peel the skin off.
Yeah.
You could keep the skin on a potato and still eat that.
That's true. But when I was 5 years old, how was it?
It's very nice. It's like eating a grape, this leathery exterior, but it's full of plump, juicy meat, and that meat has become like a pate on the inside. You wanna try it with the tongue skin on?
Yeah, we'll go for it.
Look at that.
It just kept all the texture inside the meat.
That's
it's very
right.
good, yeah. Still, I'd rather to remove the skin.
Yeah, okay. That's what you're used to. I'm a skin on kind of guy, he's a skin off kind of guy. Moving on. We have one more location remaining, a location where we're gonna have our biggest platter yet. Let's head there now. Right now I have 20 pounds of lamb sitting inside my rental car trunk. I shouldn't be going to another location, but yet here I am. You see, Dubai is on the ocean, and that ocean is full of seafood. And that seafood makes its way here to this restaurant where they put it on gigantic platters. Platters that can feed up to 10 people. Let's go inside and see how much their biggest seafood platter costs. Let's find out. All right, folks, we have entered the kitchen, and this is gonna be the platter that we're using today for the seafood. But seafood is not quite ready. Right here, we have some giant pieces of fish roasting away in the oven. Beyond the fish, we also have big shrimpies roasting on the flat top in a little bit of a cage. We're about to release them from their prison. Right here, mussels also baking. Soon, we're gonna assemble all these separate pieces of seafood and bring them together in one refugee camp for seafood. They can all lock fins and sing Kumbaya as they head down my throat. Right here, we have something very special. That is actually baby shark meat that has been minced and seasoned and mixed with a few other ingredients. So he takes a spoonful of that minced shark and he puts it into this unique shaped pan. Now he puts in some lemon juice, just a capful. Right here, he has a bottle of ghee. He puts in just like measuring cough syrup. And then here we have a masala blend, very flavorful. So he gives it a little bit of a mix. He grabs a lighter gun. Brace for impact. Okay, we're fine. We're okay. Look at the mixing. They call him Sir Mix-a-Lot. At this point, you've seen many of the separate seafood elements, but now it's time to actually build the platter, starting with the rice. Long grain basmati rice. Some masala leaf. Here we have a second type of rice known as mandi rice. Right here we have all of the seafood and the rice ready to come together in one delicious platter. It starts with the sea bass. This is called a sea bream. Here a fillet of salmon. Over there he scoops who's that guy? Then he reveals the minced baby shark. Here, mussels. Next up, we've got shrimpies. Now he puts on some fried calamari. This thing is absolutely packed, loaded with seafood. I've never seen anything like it. And that, my friends, is how you make an epic Emirati seafood platter here in Dubai. We have come to our last location, and this is our last meal, coming in at $150. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna hit that $100 mark, but we'll find out at the end. Tell me about this platter. Is this a common sight in Dubai?
You have one of the biggest seafood platter in Dubai. This is, you can find all the seafood in one place.
The last location, this location, we have a giant platter. Why is that a part of the way food is eaten here in Dubai?
Emirati food is all about eating together, so that's the best part. And the second part is every part of the delicious meat on top of rice. Important is you will not hide any meat under the rice.
Please tell me what to do.
I will go with this. This is a peach sauce.
It smells like butterscotch. Do your thing. Oh my God. That's oil too, right?
Oil too.
As if our food wasn't rich enough today. Thank you. When you look at the food here, what looks the most inviting?
One of the interesting dish for us is fish, supreme. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab baby shark, keep it here, and grab one beautiful piece of cream. You need to take it with skin because you're gonna taste the smoky.
Basically, I have a fistful of seafood. Please, let's see it, my guy.
This is what I want.
A little bit of shark, minced it up, a little bit of the sea bream. Throw the fish on there, keep the skin, and then I'm gonna just pick up the perfect bite. Let's go for it. Lord, I gotta be careful. I think there's a bone in there. That is really nice. This is absolutely loaded with turmeric. It's salty, it's seasoned, it's masala-y. And then you mix it with the rice, you mix it with some of that fat from the skin. It's absolutely delicious. So next we have some mussels.
There is a juicy side, just make sure you don't lose that juice.
That's a nice, juicy mussel. Very good. My camera guy says he's allergic to seafood. He ate the horse. You remember the horse, guys? Thomas, it's not worse than the horse. That's true. The camera guy is deceased.
This is marinated shrimp. I will see if there is any juice inside. There's no main juices.
I love the honest review. This is covered in delicious masala and seasonings, except for that's a shell. And when you strip it out of the shell, it's like it got caught without its underwear. There's no spice anymore. I gotta rub one of these against one of these. There we go. Smoky, bold, not juicy, but still delicious. I'm gonna go in the kitchen. He prepared the rice. He said this is mandi rice. What's mandi rice?
So mandi rice comes with a lot of spices and a lot of unique Emirati herbs as well. So it has to cook more than 3-4 hours, slow cook, to get that all spices in the rice.
We have some salmon here. That skin is actually looking pretty dang good. Blackened, seasoned salmon skin along with the salmon itself and this seasoned mandi rice. That's excellent. The rice is delicious. This, when you mix it with the salmon is a bit juicy still. And then I'm just getting tons of Middle Eastern spices and cumin from this rice.
This, whatever you ate, was your way of eating. But let me show you my way of eating or Emirati way of eating.
Sure.
So grab your rice and you're gonna go to sheet. The sauce is very important. It's chili, tomato, and coriander. And you're gonna grab this rocket leaf. Must be wonderful.
I love how animated he is. Well, I can't match that. I'm gonna do that off camera. That'll be some bonus content on my OnlyFans. That's where my one fan goes to watch my private videos. So that is the seafood platter for $150. We are, of course, gonna finish eating this all by ourselves, but there is one question that remains in this video. A question that you guys were wondering from the beginning. Is it possible to spend $100 on street food here in Dubai in one day? Well, you've seen the prices throughout the video, but now I'm gonna add them all together and tell you what we spent in total. Let's go outside and find out. In this video, I set out with the goal to spend over $100 on street food here in Dubai. It turns out I spent slightly more than my budget.
Today, across 6 Emirati food locations, not counting that beautiful gifted lamb, I spent a total of $177. Though it was harder than I expected, I did finally hit my target of spending over $100 on street food here in Dubai.
That is that incredible Emirati hospitality. Otherwise, I feel like Dubai is a huge mix. You can find affordable food, but you can also find very expensive food too.
There's a lot of options that you can experience in Dubai. Every cuisine you want, every price you want, up to you.
My favorite part about today was getting to learn more about what really is Emirati cuisine and hanging out with this Emirati guy. A huge thank you to Kiani. Thank you, my guy.
Thank you so much for having me.
Kiani is a local content creator here based in Dubai. The YouTube channel is called Feed Kiani. He's especially featuring food here in Dubai that you should check out when you come to visit, but he's also featuring food from around the country, including Southeast Asia and where?
Everywhere.
Kiani has been a huge help to me and my team since we've arrived here. We're going to be shooting more videos together. Please support this man right here. Go to his channel, give him a follow, and check out some of his videos. Anyways, that's the end of the video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. That is it for this one. Ready? Peace. All right, let's go. You know, the next platter I want, my bed. That doesn't make any sense, does it? I mean, I want to be a human on a bed-sized platter.
I will drop you exactly in the hotel in the bed. I will ask your wife, please, here in the sunny.
Thank you. In this video, we've come to Saigon, Vietnam to take on their street food dollar menu here in Chinatown. Saigon is known for having many districts. Right now, I'm in District 5, the district that has Chinatown. Food in Chinatown is really very different from anywhere else in the city or anywhere else in the country. You're getting the best fusion, the best mix of Chinese and Vietnamese slammed together. Right now, we're not just in the largest Chinatown in Vietnam, it's also one of the largest in the world. Today, I'm not only on a mission to show you the very unique food you can find in this area, but also food that is very inexpensive. Some of it is under $1, most of it is under $2. So what can you get for just $1 or $2 here in Chinatown? Let's go find out. We have come to our first stop on these busy, bustling streets of Saigon, and our first food stall right here. Here they're selling street-side dim sum, probably the cheapest dim sum you're gonna find anywhere in the city. As you pass by, you can look into their display case and see a little bit of what they have to offer. We have yes, these are in fact chicken feet with black mushroom. Right here, that's a dim sum. That's another dim sum. Right up here, that's also dim sum. We're gonna go inside because that's where the real magic happens. This is the dim sum that's uncooked. From here, everything moves over there to the steaming section. You can see this is a guy's back. What do you have here, sir?
We have siu mai wrap. This have wrap, shrimp, and pork.
Sir, what is your favorite?
I don't like no.
I think he said he doesn't like dim sum. I get it. You're surrounded by dim sum constantly. How can you really truly appreciate dim sum? New dim sum just dropped. So right here we have some mock crab, pork, and fish. All of it wrapped up right here. I've been told to be careful. It is very slippery here. This has just finished. He gives each of the dim sums a little pinch on their butt, and he knows they're absolutely done. He moves it away. This one is ready to go. Boom. Throws that on the steamer. A secondary one. He prepares that. That goes on the steamer as well. Cover it up. Crank up the heat. And that is ready to steam. All right, folks, we have our first meal of the day right here. First of all, let's talk about price. This right here is the most expensive, coming in at $1.60. That is our shrimp shumai. Then the other three are all $1.47. So a little bit over our $1 budget. What are you gonna do? Inflation, man. At least what they're not doing here is shrinking the size of their dim sum. I wanna start with the two kind of classic dim sum foods. Those are hagao and shumai. The hagao right here, they are delicate, translucent shrimp dumplings typically made with a thin, almost see-through wrapper of wheat starch dough. That's amazing. I cannot lie, that is very good. Big chunks of shrimp, it's bouncy, a nice chewy kind of wrapper on the outside, and it's full of garlic. I really enjoyed that. Give it a little bit of a bath in the soy sauce. For $1.47, this is worth it. The fact that you're coming off the street, you don't have to deal with any hassle, getting menus, getting a drink order. You just point to the food that you want, and within minutes, you're in this situation like I am, eating delicious dim sum. Right here, we have shumai. These shumai are gigantic. They're massive. I've never seen any this big. This is a type of open-top dumpling popular in Cantonese cuisine. Unlike many that are closed, this one is open. If you look inside, you can clearly see a giant bouncy shrimp and just a load of pork. I've never seen shumai like this that is a double biter. You cannot get this in one bite. Let's go for it. Oh my lord. I'm moving to Chinatown. The shrimp is bouncy and succulent, and the pork inside, take a look, guys. It's kind of half soft, half hard, like a gooey, porky meatball full of fish sauce. So it's partially sweet, partially savory, and 100% delicious. So these are the two classics. They're amazing. And then we have some I've not really seen before, maybe some of their own inventions right here. Some mock crab, a bunch of pork, and then I'm told seaweed wrapped around the outside. Now, I know I got the soy sauce, but these are all so flavorful, it doesn't require any extra salt or seasoning. Let's go for it. The same porky goodness from the shumai, but then you've got a long stick of mock crab in there, like a powerful eye beam in one of the twin towers. I shouldn't say that. Finally, we have this right here. Now, this is something peculiar because this is also called shumai in Vietnam. It's essentially a pork meatball. Let's give it a shot. Warm, succulent, dripping with animal fats. For this food experience, it's all about that burst of animal flavor coming out of each bite, and this exemplifies that perfectly. This is round one. We have a lot more to see, and we have a lot more, not much money to spend, because it's going to be pretty cheap overall today, is the point. Let's move. All right, folks, we have come to our second location right behind me, Ban Cuon. Hoang Dong. Hoang Dong is Cantonese. Ban Cuon is a famous food in Vietnam. This is a steamed rice roll, and here they put fun things inside of it. The fun part about this place is they make it before your very eyes. When you order it, that's when they start making it. Right here, you can see all the fresh ingredients. These will be kind of the stuffing options for your Ban Cuon.
But before you see how the Ban Cuon is made, I want to tell you why you never have to buy another SIM card again.
A big thank you to Saily for sponsoring this video. All right, besties, let's go on a visual journey. You just landed in a new country after a long flight, your stomach is growling, and you're ready to hunt down the best street food in the city. You pull out your phone and no internet. Now, instead of standing in line at the airport for a SIM card, or worse, getting scammed by that dude outside the train station, you could just use Saily. Saily is the MVP of all travel hacks, and here's how to use it. Download the app once. Pick a cheap eSIM plan for any of the 160 countries they cover. Install the eSIM on your phone, and boom, you're all set. Simple, right? No more wandering around asking strangers, hey, what's the Wi-Fi? Because honestly, that question chips away at your soul every time you ask. Saily also offers global and regional plans that are a lifesaver on road trips, plus a ton of unlimited data options to choose from. They even give you a heads up when you've used 80% of your data, so you're not left hanging. Just make a couple of taps in the app and you're all topped up. And listen, whether you're on an iPhone or an Android, no judgment, Saily has your back. And if by chance your phone is not compatible, full refund. They are that confident, even more confident than me when I try to pull off a turtleneck. So scan the QR code or click the link in the description and use our code MBEFRS to get 15% off your Saily data plan. Make your future trips easier. Download Saily and stay connected. Now, back to the show. The most fun part about this place is this right here. It's a drawer for steaming. So now let's get into seeing how the roll is made. First, he puts on a layer of oil, and then this right here, from that red bucket, is some rice batter. The batter goes on the drawer shelf. First, he puts on a little bit of scallion, hits the egg with a spoon, he drops it on top, he smushes it and pushes it around the tray, and then he has to pull out another drawer while putting that one inside. So we're just gonna wait a little while for that to steam all the way through. Boom, ours just came out of the drawer, just like that. The rice batter has cooked, it's become translucent, and now he splits it down the middle. It gives it a little bit of a roll. He puts each piece side by side, and then he transfers it to its final destination. Oh, and then he moves it out of the shot, and then he moves it over to here, and then he gives it to this lady, and then the steam messes up the shot, and then this lady grabs it, and then she tries to hand it to me. Okay, I think that went pretty smoothly. Boom, we've got our first course right here. Come and take a look. What I like about this one is that it costs 99 cents. So people are gonna say, oh, street food dollar menu. Sonny, everything was over $1. Nay, this one was not. Oh my! Good and bad. The problem is, this is a flavor vehicle, but it's not flavor in itself. So you have to add the flavor to it. I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of soy sauce, and I wanna hit it with the saute too to see what happens. Bingo. Saute, spicy, greasy, hot, oily. Then you got some nice salt coming from the soy sauce too. This is good. It's very pleasant. This is a delightful combination of Vietnamese and Chinese. It's also amazing just to see it made before your very eyes. And also, what could be cooler than a drawer that steams food? I've got drawers at home. They hold underwear. I wish they cooked underwear. Cool. So that is our very affordable 99-cent egg bangkun. But I'm told they have one here that has everything. Let's check it out. All right, folks, we're heading back for round 2. He dumps the rice batter out over the whole shelf. Time for green scallion. A little bit of a hit of an egg. A couple of shrimpies come next. This here is a bit of beef. Then he's moving on to the minced pork. Right here we have the char siu. This thing is fully loaded with meat. Take a look at that. Time to put it into the steaming drawer. Time has passed and it's time to come out. Right here, our meat lovers rolled up. Take a look at all that meaty glory. He splits it in half, then he rolls this one up. He puts them together like twins in the womb. From here, it all heads to our plates, and that is ready to eat. Come on. This is like Vietnam's version of a meat lover's pizza. It's got everything in there. We've got stuff from the sea, from the land, from the air. Nothing from the air unless this cow went skydiving, which I like to imagine, but there's no way that could end well. When you look at it, it looks kind of like the last one. It doesn't seduce you with the visual. That's kind of why you need to see it being made before your eyes. Because I know that sneaking deep down is delicious protein. Like this right here, a big beautiful piece of shrimp sitting atop that steamed rice. Hit it with a little bit of soy sauce, and let's throw it back. This is so much better. And also, the meat they put in there, the beef, the pork, it's marinated. There's kind of sweetness that's penetrated the entire roll everywhere. Here's the char siu or sasu, depending on which country you're in. It looks like we've got some beef there too. Oh my God, a whole new experience. Very beefy, but super oily too. I don't like it as much as pork, but it's nice to switch it up. It's good to have something a little bit different. Each bite is a different flavor experience. You never know what you're gonna get until you put it in your mouth. Like going into the bathroom and staring at a what? This is our second location, but we have a lot more to see today and a lot more money to not spend because everything is very cheap. Let's keep moving. We have gone to our third destination, moving from steamed delights to something fried. Right here, a food called Pancake. This is gonna be one of our most affordable foods today. You get 4 for $1. But what is it? It's kind of like a donut,